Hello, everybody. Are you here already? It's 7:30 on a Friday night. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning if you are somewhere else on this planet. Welcome to Friday night on Blacklist Universe. I'd say Friday night auctions, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm working here. I'm working. I'm busy. Um, if a impromptu auction happens, it happens. But you guys can give your purses, your wallets, your bank accounts, your cryptocurrency accounts, whatever it is. You can give those a little bit of a rest tonight, unless you're just really antsy to buy something. In which case, I guess we can figure something out. Probably have some people in here a little later who might have something to sell. I don't know, but I'm not worried about it right now. So that's what it is. Let's say hi to some people. $1 confirmed for current art, says General Maximus. Thank you, General, but I'm gonna pass. Hello, Migze. What's up? Regular Targaryen says hashtag Joe Biden didn't kill himself. Well, can you prove that? Oh shoot! I need to read a description. Do you think aliens are in the Bible, Mike? I do not. You know what? Figures. I've been waiting for this person to answer me, and then he answered me right now. Hold on. Fully articulated steel plate or full or on the joints fitting together so precisely not even Neil could fit through the steel frames. Bulge in the back. Integrating cylindrical bulge on the back with the rest. Shipman skimmer, but far more powerful. Shipman skimmer. Hi, Siege.
Hi.
Are you watching me read something? And so be not very entertaining. You look bored already. You just got here.
I don't know what my camera was doing. I was trying to fix it, and then I got annoyed.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
Sounds like alien technology. All right, hold on. I'm just all right. I'll hold on. I'll do
okay.
Hi, Siege. It's nice that you're the only one that shows up.
Yeah. Now we can just chill together.
We can. Are you going to be drawing anything?
I was working on this piece today. It was, I don't know why, having such a hard time with it.
Oh, a new one. What is, pray tell?
It's, so it's Chun-Li and Cammy and that other chick. I don't remember her name.
Sashi.
Is that her name?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Mig said Siege. Yay.
Hi.
What happened to that piece you were working on last week?
Oh, I'm still working on it.
Oh, me too. Can't you just finish something? You're
no.
such a woman.
Apparently I can't, but here it is.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's lovely. It's lovely.
Thank
and where is my card?
Oh, it's I'm not doing it traditional. I'm almost done with drawing it. I just didn't color it yet.
Oh, okay, because we're kind of creeping up on 35K.
Okay.
Kind of creeping
Don't worry, I got it covered. Don't worry.
Why don't I? Let's see. Why don't I go to maga7.com? And oh my gosh, we're even closer. I guess we got another backer. All right, share screen. Maga, yes. So today, all right, nobody bought that. Let's see if somebody bought the other thing, because it looks like somebody bought something expensive. No. It seems to have jumped up a bit. So 34, 714, 715 backers on the Magnificent 7. Just waiting. I've posted up. I updated the story today so that you can scroll down and see, well, the covers. And then the stretch goals. We've got the Elliot Fernandez.
I checked and I can't see them. Maybe it's just on my phone, though, that I can't see them. I didn't
just
check on
done-
the computer. I can't see
Oh.
the stretch goals.
It's right there.
No, I
Stretch
mean when I
goal.
go and look at it.
Well, how long ago did you look?
After you announced that you added new stretch goals.
Oh, did you refresh? I don't know. Maybe your cookies. I don't know how it's all stuff works.
I don't know, but it
Anyway.
was on my phone. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know.
Here's the sticker sheet that will have. What is JoJo talking about? Anyways, sticker sheet, Amphibious Bulk card by Elliot Fernandez, El Rushbow card by Kelsey Shannon, and here's the Siege's card's not done yet. Here's where Siege's card will go when it's done for the $35,000 stretch goal, which we're only $286 away from. So if a couple people grab this stack of 5 signed Mega 7, which actually includes the Matthew Weldon cover.
Yeah, finally.
Digital, Bombshell, Dean, Girl, signature, Matthew Weldon. Okay. So yeah, these all come signed. So you can get everything for $100. $100! Look at that. How simple did I make that?
A sweet hundo.
A hundo. What is her card of? The
Ingerhammer.
The Ingerhammer.
I call her Hammer Lady.
Hammer Lady. This is Hammer Lady. Where's you know what I didn't put up here? Here's Hammer Lady. I didn't put Matthew Weldon's cover up here. I should. I should do that
probably.
Too. All right. I will get around to that at some point. So we've still got Dean Cain covers available. 13 remaining Dean Cain signed covers. Again, he did sell out of his first run. Hold on a second. I think my wife called my phone and my son. Can you take over for a minute?
Yeah, I'll take over. Don't worry. Hey guys. Let me read your comments. I'm not in college, whoever asked that. Why do people ask that so much? Siege for not having stuff done, and then Mike decides to one-up her. How is he one-upping me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You tell me that.
Yeah. Oh, because I didn't put the thing on the thing with the stuff? Are you in high school?
Yes. 9th grade, baby.
Twice a week, but only when the security guard's not there.
Scary.
Because you are a spry youngster, Siege.
Aw, thank you.
A young'un, we call them. Young'uns.
Yes, I appreciate that.
If you one-up not finishing something, would that not be starting something? Got to be starting something. Got to be starting something.
Do I have Latin blood? I don't. I'm Native American and Irish.
Irish. She's Irish.
I'm an Irish lady. I'm an Irish and a red lady.
So she's a red with red, but your hair's not red.
No.
Zippy
very
says,
dark.
what high school do you go to?
What high school?
Mike never finished his Wonder Woman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, as far as I know. Well, that's because I don't think anyone's ever going to want it.
No one's going to buy it.
That's right. Siege knows. Seamus says, nothing starting here. I'm working on a page.
We're hanging out. That's started.
Jeez.
What more do you want?
A
leprechaun native. Yes, that's exactly right. Why are you growling?
Who, me?
No, my dog.
Oh, thank you. Glad it wasn't me.
Glad it wasn't you. Did you know if you were growling or not?
No, I didn't think I was growling, so I was wondering why you would say such a thing.
Oh.
But it wasn't me, so I was glad. It wasn't me. Get it? Got it?
Yeah,
Know it's good?
I get it. Oh, I was trying to load my Photoshop, and it didn't load. It went right off because that's how Photoshop feels about me.
Aw. It's interesting that you think Photoshop has feelings.
You know, Photoshop just doesn't care about anybody. I've noticed this. Like,
Yeah,
I bought your product.
it's a program.
It's supposed to care.
No. It's a program.
Yes.
If it started caring, then it would take over the world. Haven't you learned anything from Terminator, Matrix,
iRobot.
Yeah, all these movies. Every time the computers start caring, the first thing they do is wipe out humankind. I care about the planet. Die, humans.
Did you hear? Wasn't there a robot that killed itself? I heard something about that.
What?
Yeah, there was like a sentient robot or whatever that was on Earth for not very long and then just decided to end its life.
I guess. No, never heard of it.
I mean, I found that very dramatic, but
War Games. Thank you, Jeff Potts. War Games. Another one. Well, no, War Games. They weren't trying to destroy humanity. That computer, that was a good computer. Good computer. Good War Games computer. Doug is going live also. I could just send Doug the link. Except I don't have my phone. Here, let me invite.
did you answer Cassie?
I don't really have an answer for Casa.
Okay.
Because I don't know.
If it happens, it happens.
So we did this thing today earlier. Open image in a new tab. Oops. Oh wow, that's huge. Why? I did this thing earlier today. We were talking about the moral decay and the slippery slope of and all that kind of stuff. And so I made this thing. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter.
Probably.
But where is it?
Oh, is it the goat thing? It's sheep. Okay. I saw it.
I love you. Of course, on Netflix.
Yes, it would have to be.
I thought it was funny.
It is pretty funny. I just wanted to ignore it.
Aww.
Aw.
Why would you do that?
'Cause
Doug and I were having a great little chat about the next degenerate thing that we could have to deal with in this country. General Maxwell says, I don't get it. A ewe.
Oh my gosh, wow.
A ewe is a sheep, right? A ewe. EWEU.
Looks like a Tropic Thunder
Says,
commercial.
this is bad. Zach Richmond can see the Emmy Award nominations already. That's right.
Yeah.
What Joe Biden does is he actually dresses the ewe up in a little dancer's outfit.
Oh, she become part of a twerking team.
A female one. Yeah. None of that. We don't want to be all disgusting and do like homosexual sheep bestiality. That would just be
that'd be crossing the line.
Crossing the line, ladies and gentlemen. And we don't want to have nothing to do with that degeneracy. Heterosexual bestiality only on Netflix for the next 6 months. Let me clarify. I don't get why you find it funny. He's a creepy perv around kids and women, not sheep. Oh, I see. Bianca the Face of Zombie is actually the one that came up with I love you. Seamus says, is Siege an artist? Indeed, Seamus, she is.
Seamus,
you want to show him some of your art?
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, I have my Wonder Woman sitting here. Why are you crying?
More than a woman to me.
Sorry, the cat just came in and is crying. Go.
Look at that.
There's this one. And this one?
Look at that. Siege came prepared for an actual auction. And
Not really. None of them are done.
nothing is finished. Costin, what are you doing?
Yeah, what is he doing?
You
He's gonna.
lazy-
Oh, he said he'd be past 8, I think.
Oh, okay.
Siege is a drawer. Yeah.
Oh, she's talented. Well,
Thank you. What do you think of that, Mike?
it's just a pet peeve of mine. I hate it when people
To say that I'm talented.
No, I hate it when people use the term talented when they see somebody's art.
Oh,
Or their
because you had to
skill.
practice so much to get
'cause
there.
I think what you're seeing is skill, not talent. So
Mm.
I know it's a ridiculous pet peeve to have.
I've heard other artists say that. I don't think they mean it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Megs, I don't even know what that symbol is.
It looks like a chocolate bar. Oh, it's flying money.
Flying money confirmed.
Flying right out the window. Yes, I
That-
do draw on my walls.
That never stopped bids. People used to bid on all kinds of stuff. That is true. That is true. That is true. And hopefully everyone gets their stuff. Right, Migs?
Mix gets his stuff.
Not from you.
Oh.
There's someone who I shouldn't have on the show again because he didn't deliver and won't contact his buyer. That's kind of frustrating me. So
Curious.
there's talent and there's training. I apologize. She's well trained. She's well trained. You're well trained.
Yeah, I trained
in the corner.
myself. Well trained. That sounds worse. Let's go with talented.
Let's go with skilled.
Yeah,
Highly skilled.
I got skills. I have large talons. Get it, Mike?
No.
No? It's from
No.
that movie you hate, Napoleon Dynamite. Do the
Oh.
chickens have large talons?
That's why I don't get it. Because I didn't watch that whole movie. I couldn't get through it. It was such trash.
No,
Where's
it's not.
Aaron tonight? I don't know where Aaron is. Let's go.
Oh, I thought he said, where are your parents tonight?
My parents.
Where are your parents, Mike?
Well,
Why aren't they taking care of this?
Well, my dad's dead, so
Oh.
sorry.
Oh, Ibuki. That's okay. Megs just told me what her name is. The other girl. Ibuki. I think that's how you would pronounce it.
Kabuki.
In the what did I do? Street Fighter one. Pedro will protect you. Vote for Pedro. You know what I want is a vote for Pedro shirt, but it's Pedro Pascal instead.
Do it.
I want that.
Make one.
I'm going to.
Do it.
Feel like that would sell really well, except I feel like I can't sell that. But I want it for myself.
I think you could sell it.
There is no school right now, Andrew, because my school got shut down due to COVID.
Rhaegar says, at least we don't have to worry about Siege sipping martinis through her eyeball.
Ready?
Her
Go.
eyeball. They're
Huh?
referring to that Star Wars girl.
We're gonna die. I know. Go.
That Star Wars girl she's got no tear duct in one of her eyes.
Well, she got everything, doesn't she? She got web toes and all that.
Yeah, she's let's just say genetically
Talented.
skilled. Is abnormal just rude? Rude. Abby normal. She's genetically interesting.
Let's say that. Yeah.
There's really not a lot of words you can use to describe that sound complimentary. Genetically blessed.
Sure. If that's
Well,
how you feel about it.
100. Yeah. Interesting. No. Diverse.
Keep trying.
Uh,
Next one reading.
Unique.
Mutants.
Unique.
Sure.
There you go.
Sure.
A young, genetically unique carrier of strange chromosomes or something. Because you know all that stuff's genetic, so she's just gonna pass it on. If you have kids with her, you're gonna be like, "Wow, they're gonna have gills."
I don't want to have kids with her.
Oh, that's fair point. Fair point. You can almost hear Mike digging the hole in the background. Guys, can you be a little quieter? Crying out loud. One
No,
of
I
a
didn't.
kind.
I didn't feel like it was a hole. Oh yeah, one of a kind. Yeah, look at that. Well, aren't we all?
It's true, unless you're a clone, and then, I mean, like a clone, like a twin. And identical twins are just clones.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
I have two friends that are twins, and they're not really alike.
Identical twins have the exact same DNA.
Oh, I thought you meant like personality-wise.
No, I just mean they're clones, as in they have the same DNA.
Oh, well then, yeah.
So when people are like, "Oh, do you think a clone would have a soul?" It's like, oh, twins are clones. One of them's a clone.
I mean,
You
yeah, I
just
would.
never know which one is the clone.
They're not robots. They're people.
Bianca says she might not be fully human. I'm gonna assume he's talking about Anna.
Or
No.
me. I don't know.
Or
It would make sense either way.
Dragon's pretty sure Siege and Anna can't have kids together, but given that Anna is genetically blessed,
They would be probably cute, but
yeah.
we don't have to go further on that
Nope,
subject. It's
we don't.
fine.
We do not.
Cyborg Siege. If I were a mutant, I'd want to be Rogue. I always wanted to be Rogue when I was a kid.
But nobody could ever touch you.
Oh well.
That's
I'd
really
have
sad, Siege. You're making me
Everybody's
sad for you.
powers.
You're making me really sad for you. I don't ever want to be touched in my life. Andrew says, "How can you hate Tombstone, Mike? Explain yourself." Siege, have you seen Tombstone?
I think I saw Tombstone like a long time ago. Once.
Trash, right? Terrible movie. Terrible. Horrible.
I don't know. Didn't that have Val Kilmer in it?
Yeah, it's the only good. I didn't even like. I love
I'd
Val
probably
Kilmer
watch it.
in everything, but I did not like him in that. It was just the whole thing.
What's your favorite Val Kilmer movie?
My favorite Val Kilmer movie? Ooh, I'd probably have to go with Real Genius.
Oh, that's one of my favorite movies.
I love Real Genius. Is it a dream where you're standing in sort of sun god robes, thousands of naked women throwing little pickles at you?
I love that. I love the way he's asleep in his bed. That's like how I sleep. Where he's like got his arm all hooked through his leg. I can't demonstrate.
Please don't. Mike is nuts. Val Kilmer is awesome in Tombstone. Sorry, Excal. You're incorrect. Your opinion is wrong.
I like him in any movie I've ever seen him in, but I don't recall anything about Tombstone.
Oh, yeah? Did you see Kill Me Again?
Mm-mm.
That was a movie he did in 1989 with his wife, Joanne Worley Kilmer. Is that her name? Something along those lines.
He did in 1989 with his wife, Joanne Worley.
Sorry, Mike.
Thanks, Masked.
Masked.
I'd have to agree with the previous gentleman about
Me?
how good Tombstone is.
Oh, you're trash. Get out of here. Bye.
Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Oh, bring him back. I love Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen
no,
Yeah, it's been a long
no.
time.
Mobius is one of his favorite Western films too. So see, I got Mobius on my side, on our side.
I'm sorry, but you guys are just wrong.
No one's perfect.
I don't need to explain it again. I'm tired of this argument.
Why do you
Why
Why
are
do
there
you
so
hate
many people
Napoleon
that enjoy
Dynamite?
Trash? Why do people like such trash movies?
What's your
No, I-
okay? What's your favorite movie, Mike?
Gladiator.
Oh well, yeah, I knew that. What's your second favorite movie?
Mm, pick a genre.
Action.
My favorite action film. Ooh. Does Terminator count as action?
Yeah,
Or is
I
that-
would think it would
Yeah.
count as action.
Terminator?
The
Yeah.
original Terminator, the first Terminator.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. That's
Well,
the
I
best
guess it would-
Terminator.
Or Aliens.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah,
love
Aliens.
Aliens. Aliens
Perfect
was so
action
good.
film. Yeah.
Yeah, Aliens is sweet. Dude, what,
Yeah, Aliens
as far
is
as
better than
westerns,
Aliens.
as far as westerns go, did you like Wide Open Range? Or Open Range, I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that again recently. That was awesome.
Who's in
Comic
that?
Book says romantic comedy when Harry met
Kevin
Sally.
Costner.
Kevin
Kevin Costner.
Oh no, I
And
haven't seen that.
Robert Duvall. It's great. There's a scene where the guy goes, like, you the one who shot my friend? He's like, yeah, I shot the kid too, and I enjoyed it. He just like, right between the eyes, shoots the guy. Guy's like, bam!
Whoa.
Yeah, it's like, yes.
Gladiators action dummy, says Hulk Smash.
Well, that we were saying second favorite though. That would count as action, yeah. But did you say When Harry Met Sally? That's your romance?
Favorite rom-com.
Wait, Harry Met Sally.
Romantic comedy, yeah. Favorite rom-com.
I like You Got Mail.
I love that movie
Yeah,
too.
that's not bad, but the pedophile's in it. So
Oh,
See, that was before all that garbage. See, after some point in time, he just went south, and that was it. South of the winter.
okay. Wait. What's I don't know. Thriller. What's your favorite thriller movie?
Thriller.
Hmm.
Da Vinci Code is probably when it happened. Around that time.
Hmm.
That's a good. Well, I don't know what counts as a thriller. The Professional.
Happened. He went south.
Oh, my brother.
No, I think that-
that's
wouldn't that
action. That's
Kind
action.
of be action too.
Thriller would be like.
Yeah. Well, maybe action thriller.
Would be like.
Like Kiss the Girls or something like that. Or Silence
I've
of the
never
Lambs.
seen
Is that
that.
thriller?
Ooh. Would that count? Silence
That'd
of
be
the Lambs.
horror.
No.
There's
Silence of the
there's
That'd be
horror
horror.
aspects of it, that's for sure. Wearing women's skin.
No, I think that would be under a horror movie.
Well, they don't
Right?
show anything like
Usual
that. They show.
Suspects. Heck yeah. Is that a thriller though?
I don't know.
That's kind of, I don't know. Is that more of a?
That's a great film. Usual Suspects.
No, I just saw recently that I actually like because I don't like most of the movies. I liked Knives Out. See that one?
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I was
No, I
surprised.
haven't seen that one yet.
Because I'm not a fan of the director per se. I mean, just I think of like one film that he did. But
What are you talking about? Brothers Bloom was awesome. Brick was awesome. The only film that people should have issue with is The Last Jedi.
Did he do,
the other one. The
did
whatever?
he do
Why does-
Looper?
Brothers Bloom.
Yeah, Looper. Looper's okay.
I thought I liked Looper. It wasn't like a repeat watch all the time, maybe for me, but I enjoyed it.
No, that. I thought
Oh,
that was
Brothers Bloom. Yeah, I like that movie.
That's a
What
great.
is that? What's that one?
It's with Oh wait, you go ahead.
What's his face that plays the Incredible Hulk? And
Mark
Oh,
Ruffalo,
and the
Mark
guy
Ruffalo,
from
yeah.
The Pianist,
Adrian
Oh.
Brody.
Andrew and Brody.
Oh, but I
and
haven't seen him in a long time.
They play brothers that are like con men, and it's really good. I mean, you should
Is
see
it a comedy or like action?
No,
comedy?
it's a thriller. It's
No.
it's
No.
not,
A
not
caper?
normal. A caper.
No,
caper, that-
it's like action adventure.
it's a caper.
Where it's got like kind of twists and like
Yeah,
yeah. They're doing a con job or
or
something.
maybe a kind of with the because he does more of these kind of. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Like Brick was sort of high school noir, right?
Oh, okay. High school noir. Huh.
Yeah, it's it's like film noir, but it's like in this weird little high school. It was really low budget, but it was really well written, really well done for the budget.
Yeah.
I just loved her character in we're still talking about the same one, right? Brothers Bloom?
Yeah.
Okay. I loved her character in that, how she just started learning a bunch of stuff while she was a recluse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and she was good at everything. I just thought that was
who
so
was
funny.
that? Who played that character?
Rachel Weisz.
Oh, right. Oh, she's so good. I love her.
Oh yeah, I love her in The Fountain too, and in
The
The
Mummy?
Mummy.
And the
Yeah.
mummy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's the
That
best.
outfit and the mummy.
Yeah,
Weird how they
she's
made her-
awesome.
They made her in the second one. The second one, they made her look more Egyptian looking. That was crazy.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it was weird.
She had like darker hair and her eye makeup and everything. I was like, oh,
Yeah, she looked a lot different in that one.
yeah.
Andrew Hayes is trying to withdraw his pledges to Magnificent Seven, but you can't. Sorry.
He's trying to withdraw it. Why is it because of Tombstone or what is it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
Seamus says Knives Out was overly complicated and a total mess with great acting. Yeah. I wouldn't say it was a total mess. It was overly complicated, but that's what made it great. It's overly complicated because it's like it's one of those mysteries that you totally just expect to know the answer, right? And that's the hard thing about these mysteries is you're always like, it's always so easy to figure out what it is. But he sets up a mystery where you already know what happened, which is what made it great, is because you know what happened, you know who died, you know how he died, and then you're like, but how did this happen? And it's like, I know how it happened because I just watched it happen, but there was a greater mystery to it that overcomplicated it, but it also made it unique in the genre.
Yeah, it was pretty good. At first I was thinking, I thought it was supposed to be a murder mystery. You already know everything about it, so it's I go,
Right.
okay, it's going to be how did she get away with it? How did she get away with? But yeah, I figured.
And setting it up where you knew she couldn't lie. That was so great, right?
That was funny. Yeah, she vomits every time. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that.
Everything
You
was obvious, says Seamus. Okay. I guess Seamus had the script beforehand.
I think it was more about not like a surprise, but about like the entertainment, like of the whole. Like when you watch a baseball game, you know how the baseball game goes. You know the rules. You know if you hit the ball, it's going to go flying, but you don't know exactly how people are going to handle each individual. Someone might strike out, but hey, they might throw a fit or somehow lead up to another guy getting a hit, becoming the all-star of the game. You never know.
I mean, yeah, if that's not the plan of the movie, is to not be obvious. I didn't see it, but from what it sounds like, is that he didn't want it to. He just wanted to show you how it played out, not that it was supposed to not be obvious. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just about playing it out. It's like, just enjoying the characters and their personalities. And who's in it? The guy who plays Captain America. Who's in it?
Chris Evans.
Yeah, Don Johnson.
Don Johnson.
Don Johnson, Miami Vice.
I just watched the first pilot of Miami Vice the other night with my wife.
So yeah, that's awesome,
so
man.
good, dude.
Yeah.
It's on Amazon now.
I got the box. I don't have the complete series, but I have like season 1 and 2, I think. And I've been watching it. We just watched it actually today. We watched the episode with Phil Collins in it. He plays a con man. It's pretty good.
Phil Collins?
Yeah, he's got like a mullet, It's
That's
awesome.
funny.
I think it's like he plays a con man who's like a game show host. Pretty cool. And the guy who plays, he's like a recurring character. He plays a Puerto Rican like hustler. He's like, hey man, he's always like at the wrong place at the wrong time, where he runs into Sonny and Crockett. He's like, man, what are you doing here, man? You blow my deal. Man, the guy's funny. Is the guy he plays in a lot of different movies. He always plays like a snobby type guy, but in this one he plays Puerto Rican con man guy. It's like weird because he's not. I don't think he's Puerto Rican. I think he's English or what. Oh, I talked to the guy who played the police captain. What's his name? Edward.
Oh, yeah?
James. Yeah, I talked to him at Comic-Con.
Edward he's not the police captain.
I mean, is it not Edward? What's his name? The Mexican guy from
Yeah.
Flavor.
It's not Eddie Olmos. Is it?
Yeah,
Maybe later in the series, but
Yeah, he's not in the pilot. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he's in the main series after the first 3 episodes or something like that. Because I guess what happened is I was talking to him and he said that the actor who was in the first pilot didn't like it because it was too much tension, I guess, with him and the young actors, Don Johnson and what's his name? Guy plays Tubbs.
Yeah. Who
Michael.
disappeared?
Yeah.
Jan Michael Vincent? No.
No. But it's kind of like that. It's like a 3-name tier thing, right?
Yeah.
And but anyway, I guess there was some tension, and he couldn't handle like So he came on the set, and he said he could handle working with those guys because they had. Don Johnson's pretty intense, I guess, when he's younger. He's like took things seriously, he's acting and everything, and they kind of were struggling for I think they were kind of struggling for the dominant, the alpha dog. I don't know.
Right.
And but anyway, he went on there, and then I told him the episode I saw when I was a kid was the one where I said, "You're a total ninja, man," because he was like, he had the samurai sword, and he was taking on these guys with machine guns.
You gotta take care of these guys.
And I was like, and the guy played, it was good. It was like the Russians. It was Russians coming, and it was called Bushido, the Way of the Bushido, I think the episode. But I was like, dude, you're a total ninja, and I was like, he started laughing. But I didn't want to talk to him at first because I had 2 friends from Germany were there with me, and we were kind of standing and looking around, and then they go, look at over there. I'm like, oh yeah, it's Edward James Olmos. They go, oh my gosh, they're like in shock because they're from Germany, seeing actors, like California for the first time, and they're all excited. And then all of a sudden his manager's like, hey, you want to go and say hi to him? And I was just like, nah, because I don't like talking to actors really too much because I'm like, even if I like him, I'm kind of like, what do I say? I don't know.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Just like, I go, no, it's okay. And he's like, no, he's a nice guy. You really like to talk to you. And I'm like, and then I looked at my friends from Germany. They're all staring at me like, please. And I was like, all right. And then I end up doing most of the talking. They're just standing there, starstruck, like staring at him, smiling. And so I just started talking to him about. I kept it short and sweet. It was like, was it leave when they want you to stay? So I made him laugh, and well, it was nice meeting you. Shook his hand, and I took off. So, but yeah, he was a nice guy.
Oh, Eric's here. He's said in the private chat.
Eric, he's behind stage.
I can see him back there.
Oh.
He's letting you sweat, Eric.
I'm gonna let him stew. Here he is.
Read of juices.
Oh wait,
What? That's not Eric.
That's not Eric.
that's Zippy.
Hey, what's happening?
Now
No.
put him out. Put him outside.
Put him out to pasture.
There he is.
See, that's so nice.
How you doing, Zippy?
Who is that?
That was Matt Cosson. Oh wait, no, who said hi?
Cost
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading something else.
I did.
Yeah, that's
Eric, you look different. Did you get a haircut? Maybe that's it.
polished his head a little.
Ready, cricket.
Seamus asking, hey Mike, now that the metal prints are in, is my art on the way? I've kind of put fulfillment on hold until next week. I packed up about 10% of everything and then shipped them out. And then I had to everything had to go. Everything had to leave my kitchen to go back into the garage so that my son could have his game night. And I have to wait until he gets back before we bring everything back in here because my back hurts and I can't just move hundreds of pounds of boxes back into the kitchen. So sorry, it'll be a little.
That's a young man's game.
It is a young man's game, or at least when my back's not hurting, man's game. So
What's that?
plus I've got work. I've got drawing I gotta get done. Why does my back hurt? I don't know. It just started working. Guys, if you can't be quiet, you're gonna have to go play Xbox. Okay? Because you're really riding over my thought process here.
You need a bigger house.
Oh, Seamus here on vacation would like to know when he's shipping. All right, I get it. Well, I will. You know what? Let me make a note. Look, I've got note. Notify Seamus. You know, if I'm just not talking, you guys are free to say whatever you want.
What's up there,
I don't-
cousin?
I don't know what you're expecting from us.
Hey, how's it going?
I don't expect anything from Siege.
You should.
She's consistent.
Yes, I am.
Put your kids to work, says Erican Boyd. Yeah, Elijah's the one that took it all out there, and Elijah's up in San Francisco with Joe right now, so I gotta wait for him to get
Put your kids to work. He's not Eric.
San Fran.
Yeah. Don't ask what ridiculous reason they went to San Francisco.
I was wondering. Let me ask. Why'd you go to San Francisco?
You're gonna think it's really stupid.
Probably, but I think most things are stupid.
Yeah, but I would agree with you.
Mm.
Okay, what is it?
There's a bread that you can't get in Southern California.
What?
Wow.
What? They went for bread?
It's Canadian bread.
Can't you
And
order online?
You can't order it from Canada. Either that or they didn't know how to search it well enough to order it from Canada. And like, so they went to Mexico.
Mike, I thought you were a man of the people. That sounds pretty highfalutin.
No, it's not for me. It's for my wife. It's for my father-in-law. Because for some reason he's like, he wants that bread. I don't
Nice
ask me,
cover.
dude. I told you it was gonna be stupid.
Honestly, I
You were
thought
right.
I thought it would be
Yeah.
dumber than that. I would do that.
You would do that.
I would
Drive-
totally do that.
drive 8 hours and spend hundreds of dollars on a hotel.
Drive.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's all part of the experience.
It's all part of the. Yeah. All right.
I'd have to be a 2-for-1 thing. I'd have to go for something else and then use that as an excuse, partial excuse.
Or somebody can mail you the bread. One of those two.
I know, that's what I was telling him. I'm like, I grew up in San Jose, and I have a bunch of friends in the Bay Area. I could probably, if you wanted to pay him some money, it'd be cheaper than driving. I could have them do it.
Maybe she had to visit her other family.
I think she. I guess.
5 kids
Been a
run
while.
off.
Guess it was just that important. Eric, what have you been doing? Eric still there? Nope. Eric.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry, we're gonna go to Dairy Queen, so I gotta tell them what I want.
Oh, Dairy Queen, nice. I
Right,
just had
Eric,
ice cream too. I had Tillamook.
Do it.
Tillamook ice cream.
Tillamook from Tillamook, Oregon. Siege's neck of the woods.
Mm.
Oh wow. That's what they're
Yeah,
Way to
actually, we
dox
had
her.
a tornado in Tillamook like a couple of years ago. It was pretty crazy. We had like a bunch of tornado warnings.
What?
And then, yeah, it was like right before my birthday too. And then like there was a tornado in Tillamook that touched down and like took out part of the factory.
Tillamook.
Oh.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Here, I'll be right back.
Yeah, because they make the cheese and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make good ice cream too. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
See, I was getting Ben and Jerry's. I get it like on a regular basis, but then I found out they were giving money for this. I think it was this month. They're giving money to defund police thing or something. So I'm like, dang it. So I'm like, so I had to look for some other substitute.
They
Yeah.
give money like that to charities like that every month.
Yeah, I heard that was a thing with them.
Not to defund police though, right?
It's like woke flavor of the month. Some liberal
Yeah, I
bullshit
knew they were
cause.
more like they're hippies, right? I mean,
I
they
don't
had
know.
the Steve Colbert like ice cream. Oh man, but his face is on it.
Yeah, he needs a punch in the face.
Yeah, man, that almost made me.
Why? What's he doing?
Steve Colbert, he's totally.
He's breathing.
He's breathing. Well, obviously he's the president. I mean, who doesn't when they're a celebrity, right?
Mm.
But yeah, he's pretty vulgar about it too. It's really nasty. And then he's like,
Well,
a political shill.
he's disingenuous. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he's a political shill. He's a total shill.
it's
But he
okay
acts
to
like
have
he's
your
like,
side,
I'm
but then
doing Yeah,
don't be a
he's like
liar.
interviewing politicians. He was interviewing Kamala Harris, I think, recently. And then he's like, "You were tearing apart Joe Biden pretty good there at the primary debates, And then he goes, "How come? What's the difference now?" And she goes, "It was just a debate, Basically, it don't mean anything you say at a debate. In short,
I'm pretty sure Tulsi meant
Some,
everything she said about her at the beginning.
funny material coming out from that.
Oh, yeah.
Nancy. I'm catching a little bit of it on the internet. Some funny stuff people make. Some stuff not safe for work or family friendly though. That is shocking. Oh hey, I'm still working on this piece. This is that Wonder Woman,
Oh, I love her shorts.
the turtles.
Oh, that's cool.
I
Nice.
gave her. Let's see if I can.
She looks pretty hip.
Still working on it.
Well, because I didn't work on it till it was today.
Weeks ago.
Yeah, what's his excuse, Mike? Because he's a woman?
Hey,
Mm.
you said
What,
it, not
Mike?
me.
Yeah.
What?
Just saying, you said it, not me.
I was
No.
busy. I was busy working on other stuff.
If the shoe
So I
fits.
got-
If the heels fit.
Yeah, I don't wear heels.
What do you
Speaking
wear?
of art, Mike, did you send my art yet?
Either.
You wear like army boots.
Your art, Zippy?
I had
Yeah.
combat boots.
Did you send that, boss?
Yeah.
Oh, your art. No, I haven't sent that. I haven't sent any art yet.
Hi, Becky.
Sorry.
Oh, good job.
I'm busy. That's part of the deal. If you buy art from me, you have to be patient.
Yeah, you do. I had to harass him when my brother got a piece from him. I was like, Mike, seriously,
God.
he's questioning.
Questioning his.
Come on.
I'm telling you, you got to be patient. I'm a busy
Well,
guy.
at this rate, I'll forward you the my grave site, and you can send it there.
You got it. You got it. It'll be there.
All right.
Did you all
One way
see
or the
that?
other. Mm. Is that
We
your
did.
story?
We saw it, Mike. We follow you
I
on
didn't
You
see
were,
Twitter.
that.
you were the only one there. See,
You posted it.
Matt's getting a laugh out of it.
So that
Zippy loves it. Zippy wants to watch this
Nah.
series.
You.
No, sir.
I love you.
No, sir.
You.
For
Yeah,
some reason,
I
I'm not
put
turned on at all.
For some reason.
Shouldn't you be? You're a unicorn.
Yeah,
You don't like
You'd be the most
interspecies
turned on.
relationships?
maybe it's
Not like that. No, he should be sniffing that sheep's wool, taking a whiff.
Oh yeah. Jeez, what was I thinking? You know what it was? Is I saw that image.
I haven't been on Twitter all day.
I saw this image. I found the one with the sheep looking up, which is like the only picture of a sheep looking up on Google. And then I saw that image of him with the hand up there, and I was like, no, it's perfect.
Oh my gosh. He's such a busy guy, folks. You heard it here first.
Shut
Too
up.
busy doing this nonsense, and you can't mail my damn parts. Post office is like probably down the street from you.
Hulk Smash says, believe all sheep.
No, I gotta get the laughs. I gotta make a meme. So I get the clicks and the likes.
Gotham Knight says, poor lamb chop being violated. Oh,
I got that one
Oh,
zombie
nice.
deceased.
oh cool.
Is that a Resident Evil crossover?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Then I got Robin in there. He's like, oh crap, because he sees the zombie
Oh, that's cute.
Superman. Superman zombie's the only thing that to be feared. I think if everything went bad. Right?
Oh yeah, maybe I should do one for that week. I missed it.
I mean, not only can he run fast, he can fly. So it's like
Oh yeah.
a zombie that can fly, and you can't really bash his brains in, right? I mean, how does
That's
that
a
work?
horrible thought. Flying zombies. I never even thought.
Yeah. Think about that. Now you're thinking about it. It's frightening. That's called real horror right there.
Yeah.
that's essentially what you have in this book that I'm drawing.
Oh, really?
Oh, secret project.
Another secret
Project.
reveal.
Little secret help for you there.
Thumbs up.
Sheep
That
lives
one's
matter.
awesome. Sheep lives matter.
Eki80s has a question for you,
G.
Sue.
Hamilton.
Yes. I don't actually use pins at all. I don't even ink. I use those Mitsubishi pencils. And then I have like 2B stuff that I sketch with, and I always sketch with 2B or no.
Or not to be.
Yeah, or do I do
I knew
2H?
that was coming.
No, it's 2H. That's what I always use is 2H. So I have this one, and then I have this big chunky one that I just sketch with. And then I have 8B and 10B that I usually line my pictures with, which are the Mitsubishi ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these are the ones I
Mitsubishi.
use. So, and then I spray them. I don't ever ink. I don't know how to ink. I don't ink. And I don't have fun with inking either, really. I just like using charcoal.
I used to be the same way. I was still a pencil guy. I love pencils like
Mhm.
that. But I started forcing myself to ink, and I started getting into it. So now I love the inking. But
Yeah, I
used
mean,
to
I
do
should
pencils all
practice
the
it
time.
more, yeah.
Yeah, it's intimidating at first because you're thinking, if I screw up, that's it. But then you
Uh-huh.
realize, dude, you gotta see this one guy draws a manga artist. He draws with ink and then uses the white pen as an eraser, and that's
Yeah.
how he does his manga. It's insane. He's just
That's
like
pretty
drawing it with ink, and then he erases with the white out. And then he's like drawing on top of it while it's barely dry. I'm like, this guy's crazy.
Ah,
He'll like redraw it. He redrew the same head 8 times. He was covering it with white, like.
why
With
start
ink.
with ink though? You could sketch it out.
Yeah, he does a basic
Oh,
shape, but he
oh,
said the
okay.
reason he doesn't sketch it out further is because you know that feeling you get when you draw a really good pencil sketch and then you ink it and you don't like the way it looks as much as you did when it's pencil.
Well, she doesn't know.
Yeah.
She doesn't ink.
Well, she can probably, I guess that's probably why she doesn't want to ruin it with ink, right? You're like, I like the way this looks penciled. So he thinks the same thing. He's like, I want to keep that with ink, just the first.
Yeah, so he
pass.
does like the super like loose sketch with ink. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
a good
well, he
idea.
does like a pencil, like just a circle for the head, just to get the
Mhm.
placement, and then he goes right in and starts inking the eye, nose,
Yeah.
everything. It's like, jeez, I gotta force myself to try it out. But no,
Yeah.
pencil. I used to do pencil portraits and stuff. Charcoal. I do charcoal portraits. Charcoal's fun. I haven't done that in a while.
Ooh, charcoal. That makes me like. Doesn't that like creep you out like nails on a chalkboard?
It depends. Sometimes you get the real soft vine charcoal, and then it's just like smooth, like butter over top. It depends on what you're
Oh.
using. Like if you use like newsprint, it's really smooth. But I use like the Strathmore drawing paper, and I did like a giant head, a giant portrait of Winona Ryder, and I wanted to be loose, and I'm always super tight with my stuff.
Uh-huh,
So I did was
yeah.
I took my glasses off, and I did the whole thing without my glasses, and I did it. So my mind naturally was thinking, okay, I'm doing it really tight because like I'm doing it to the best what I can see, and I was doing really fine stuff. Then I put my glasses on, and it was all like impressionistic looking, all like the shading was all smudged. You see fingerprints and lines that are off.
Yeah.
And I actually liked it. I'm like, man, I gotta start doing this more.
Yeah.
But yeah, usually I do super tight, really detailed stuff.
That's what I did on this.
Oh,
Did
did you?
It's kind of like like the Frank Miller.
Oh
Superman
yeah,
Death Blow stuff.
Death Blow. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That looks
So I did
sweet.
like super quick pencils. This was the rough I did. So I just kind of, worked on
That's
rough eye.
awesome.
Did you
and
block
then,
in like the black shadows first or something, or for the main?
Yeah. So
The
just
main,
big black areas and stuff, and then I blew
Nice.
it up on 11x17, and then I inked this last night.
Oh
So-
wow! Tightened up later.
Exactly.
That is
yeah.
awesome, man.
Get a little
Yeah,
more
that is
detail.
awesome.
Great. Yeah, like a Sin City Death. Well, that's what that Death Blow
Death
was
Blow. Yeah.
influenced by.
Yeah, totally.
By
Yeah.
that hack.
Right. But yeah, well,
Hack Jim Lee.
sometimes if I just throw down ink,
Oh my god.
after that, you get some cool stuff.
Dude, they both look sweet, man. It's a nice, like you said, the other one's more as like just like the big giant strokes, the broad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still detailed though. And then
Yeah.
you just tighten up a little on the a lot on the big. That is
Yeah.
nice.
I moved Marv down because I didn't like the way his Deathblow's legs were working in the frame. So this way, I think it works a little bit.
Nice. Digital. See, that's the plus digital, right? You digitally moved it down.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, I did that in Photoshop, and then I printed out the blue line.
Have you ever like done analog where you cut with a X-Acto knife, cut something out, and paste it?
I've never done that.
I've done. I've done. There's one artist. He actually. This is Platt. Wasn't that not Platt? Man, my mind's blanking out. I don't want to get Stephen Platt's the guy who did Prophet, right?
Yeah.
But the other guy, what's his name? The older
Moon Knight.
artist who did Corto Maltese.
So new.
Not
Hugo
Pratt. Hugo Pratt. He cut out panels from comic pages that he did. He liked the panel, but he didn't think it fit. So he cut it out with scissors and then keep it in a pile in a drawer, and later on take it and use it for another comic page. And I'm like, that is awesome.
Not so great for original art collectors, but whatever.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's a funny thing, though. It's like when I go back and to pages, and I'm like, man, I wish I'd just taken the time to, finish this background or not done this shortcut so that the original art just looked better.
Yeah.
Like doing stuff in the Photoshop and whatnot.
Yeah, I've done that where I've actually went back afterwards and try to match the digital changes. So that way, if I was going to sell it later, which I never did. I'm like, so I stopped worrying about it. But now I don't do anything digital. Like really, I'm going to get my computer though, and then I'm going to start doing that.
That's why I work small. So that way, if I do something that I like on here, I could just kind of Photoshop it and put it in the final piece. So I've done
Like
that
in
a
one
lot.
scan, you scan it like one clean scan. Instead of piecing it together like I have to do. Actually, my brother does. He scans my pages.
Oh yeah.
It takes like an hour to piece everything together because you have to do 4 scans on one page.
Oh yeah.
Then line them up.
I only have to do 2.
Okay, yeah, that's still. I want to get 11 by 17 scanner. I found one and I didn't buy it. I was being cheap.
They're not even expensive anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. I got to look for them. They don't sell them in stores. At least I don't see them. You have to go online.
No,
Yeah.
you have to get them online.
But what's a good brand?
Epson.
Epson, okay. Yeah, I definitely got to get
Although
one.
I'm having trouble with mine, but I have multiple issues with mine. Just,
What about Canon?
not production issues. I mean,
I had a
Canon.
Canon.
I don't imagine they make crappy scanners.
Yeah, good cameras, right?
I had a really good Canon scanner, but it's not compatible with my computer anymore. It was an old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know these software and the hardware go out of date so quickly now. Of course, purposely. I mean, my computer. I had a nice iMac, and now it's a paperweight.
Yeah, planned obsolescence. Yeah, I had a computer and Mac wouldn't even fix it because it was too old. So,
Yeah, they were like,
like what?
yeah. I took it into the Mac store, and they're like, "Whoa, we haven't seen one of these in like decades." Because it wasn't that long. That's what they acted like. They're like, "Whoa, you did all this art on this thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then I go, I've never used Photoshop CS. I used Photoshop 6. I've been using Photoshop 6 for years, and I never even used CS once.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dude, it does everything I want. And yeah, there's one guy, he did digital art, and all he used was Photoshop 5.
Yeah, I was using 4 for a really long time.
Oh,
Yeah.
what was that?
I think 4, maybe 3. I
Yeah,
forget.
that's what he used. The guy used Photoshop 2, I guess, which is insane.
I mean, yeah, they don't change that much, but then they start breaking down. Like, you just can't use them anymore because they want you to pay for their product.
See, that's where they lost me, is when they started making, like, you have to pay per month. And I'm
Yeah.
like, that's a scam, man. I'm not doing that. So we went to Clip Studio, where you just buy it.
I ended up with it anyways because Elijah needed it for video production.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, you can integrate video into video so easily. I mean, I use it for some animation.
You can do like animation and stuff in 2D anymore in Unreal.
Unreal.
Yeah, and Blender.
You use that, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't used Unreal that much, but I've been using Blender for 3D stuff. Which,
wow.
yeah, it's been actually really fun. I really like doing 3D, and I'd like to get more into that.
So you've been doing that
Not
for
like
practice?
more than. Yeah. So I just think it'd be so cool if we could like, get a 3D printer and start like doing our characters. So like if one of us was really good at 3D, then that would be so cool to be able to start like printing statues or something of all of our characters.
Yeah.
Get good at 3D.
What are you guys talking about?
I'm trying.
3D modeling and printing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You good at that?
Okay.
No,
Are you good at what are you good at, Zippy?
I'm willing to learn though.
It's,
Oh.
it's
Sorry,
probably
I was
hard.
getting something to drink, and then Doug had invited me on his show as well, so I was in this chat.
Fine.
By the way,
go
Jiminy
on
Cricket,
in.
Jiminy Cricket, I'm gonna crucify you as soon as I meet you.
What?
Maybe literally.
What?
Because he thinks he's funny. He thinks he's like, oh, he's Nasser.
He is funny.
I got more talent in my pinky than Nasser does in his body.
I thought you had hooves.
Yeah, but what about skill?
Yeah, do you have skill?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about
Well,
earlier, right?
you're born with talent and you attain skill. You learn skill.
That's right.
So-
That's right.
So you were just born with talent.
Talent for
I got
what?
skill too, baby. I mean, come on.
What are you talented in?
What do you got?
Do tell.
I'm writing right now as well. Coincidentally. Hey, baby, I am Nasser. No, I'm not socially awkward, so no, I'm not Nasser.
Oh, Becky
I've
has
kissed a
a
girl
question
before, so
for
no, I'm not Nasser.
Becky's asking what else you're gonna sell other than your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles piece.
Oh, I have a Lone Star card that I got a few of them that I'm gonna be doing.
I think I'm not doing an auction tonight.
Yeah. So if we were, I would have this Batman piece that I'm still finishing up.
Hypothetically. But we're not.
Hypothetically, if we were.
I'll just save it for next week.
If we were.
If we were.
Yeah, we can tease people with stuff for next week.
Yeah. Like a preview,
Tell
right?
them to save their Bitcoin up.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, hopefully I'll have something ready next week.
You always find a way to work it in, don't you?
Yes, he does.
Bitcoin.
Is that every day, really? Without fail.
It's down a little bit right now. It might be an opportune time. Opportune time to get
Oh, yeah. Zippy, can you solve a Rubik's Cube?
No, not autistic.
Hold on.
You're not autistic.
I never understood those Rubik's cubes. I don't even know how people do that. Like,
You just have to learn the algorithms. It's not that hard.
see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not autistic either.
Have you done it, Mike?
I've taken it apart before and put it back the way it was.
Well,
supposed
here's
to be.
the thing: if you know the algorithms, you can figure out how to solve it. But
There's
it's
YouTube videos.
there's YouTube videos where you can sit there and follow the algorithms, but you have to memorize them in order to do it by yourself. And,
A friend of mine.
I ain't got the time to freaking memorize it. Yeah, Elijah has them memorized, so he could do it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We were over at a friend's house, and one of my kids picked it up, and they're playing with it. And then it's a friend from church, and somebody's like, "Yeah, go give it to this guy. He's like, he's got it down, right?" And he learned it like years and years ago. He said he had a job, and he was just like had a lot of time to kill. He's probably working security or something, and so he would watch it, and he learned it. And like he said, it's been years, but he still remembered it, and he did it within like 5 minutes. He had the whole thing figured out.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You learn it in 5 minutes.
No.
Well, no.
5 minutes.
It took him 5
It's
minutes.
almost like
to-
you weren't listening to the story.
He's
Sorry,
another chat
who's
room
talking right now? What show am I on right now?
Juggling between like two shows.
This isn't Doug's show.
Dang, it's hot. Man, I wish I had AC right now.
I'm
You-
so glad I have AC right
You
now.
know, when you're fanning yourself like that, it makes yourself even hotter
Oh,
because you're
Thank-
using energy, so you're not actually cooling yourself off.
I thought you meant made me look cool. Like, cool. You look so hot.
Well, I don't think your face exists past your nose, so
I'm gauging
it's
people's
just a void there.
If I take it off, it's like that X-Men character where he just like got no lower jaw. He's just like,
It's like
What
a
is it,
black
like that?
hole.
yeah. See that my fan here, Gundam.
Nice.
Mm.
I got that at I think it either got a Comic Con or an Anime Expo. Oh no, it's Comic Con. Like we stood in line to give his lanyards.
How come you don't have AC?
They didn't come in the apartments. Didn't they won't allow you to put a window AC in a window either.
What? Why?
Mm.
They said it could fall out and kill somebody.
You
Get
live in
one of
Nazi
the-
Germany?
Yeah, California.
We have one of those ones that just like sits on your floor, but it's like attached to the window.
Yeah, I was thinking to get one of those. How much are those things?
I don't know. I think it was like 400.
Yeah, that's why.
You're talking about the one on wheels, like the portable one?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not that great.
I saw them in the
They still
Japanese.
blow,
Yeah,
they,
I had one of
they
those.
still-
It was not
they still
great.
blow hot air.
No, they're really what?
Yeah.
No, they're good.
Could have just got.
All
a
right, then you buy it for him.
Yeah, they're good.
I bought this one.
I might actually have one.
Maybe you should have an auction tonight so he can get an air conditioner.
Yeah,
There
let's
you go.
get Cassie an air conditioner. Becky, he's not going to show his face. I'm sorry, he's not going to do it.
Matt, I'm pretty sure you would be cooler without the mask on.
I'm
He's
doing
not
it.
going to do it.
It's
Do you watch that mask at all?
This contract I signed.
Yeah.
You know that, Mike.
Yeah, with the federal government.
Contract. Yeah, that's right. The federal government too.
Who's your FBI handler?
I tell you, but then I'd have to have everybody watching the show.
He's probably the same handler I got.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Is it Marcus? I'm sorry. That's one of his names.
Marcus? Marcus what?
What is that?
whoa, what is that?
Move.
What just
It's
happened?
on my house.
Yeah,
It sounds like the neighbors.
someone being kidnapped.
Your neighbors?
We got some stuff going on, like it's drama. No, what they do is in my neighborhood. Okay, no one has AC, and they brown us out right now. They're browning us out, so we have the fans on full blast, but they're like on low because we have no energy. So it's like because they have these smart meters that, and I found out that California is actually only using half their generator energy to help the environment. So it's like we're hard to get any fans either. That's why I got these stupid fans here because like yeah. I just was it Dan Bongino or whatever was talking about that what California was doing. Some
Are you having that problem, Eric?
No, we haven't had our
yeah,
power
you
turned
see. No,
Yeah.
it's browned out. It's like everything is on like a little bit lower. So our fans are set on high, and they're just like really soft, like barely moving. And it's usually they're like buzzing, like now they're like quiet. You barely hear them.
Man, I got my fans on. I got my AC on.
I think it's just in my neighborhood.
Man,
My freezer's
Becky-
open. Just
Becky 80s really wants to see his face. Becky, if you buy him an air conditioner, he'll show more than his face.
I'll show you
I just volunteered you for that.
yeah. I'll show my other fans. Yeah, I got a
She's
bunch
giving
of
you the puppy dog eyes too. That emoji. So she really means it.
Oh, was that a Final Fantasy one?
yeah.
Was it that one? Oh, it's so weird. I thought I saw Titus on one of them.
I got oh yeah, here I got
Oh yeah, that one. Nice.
You're getting suggestions from people to turn your television off because it also creates heat.
Nah,
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
It is a
Good
little
point.
bit warm.
it's not gonna be that much.
Yeah, they
But
do.
it's like-
TVs, monitors.
We're watching
they do all kinds of
Transformers.
shit, man.
Yeah, Transformers is going.
He's
And
not watching anything. He's looking at us.
No, I said
It could
I
be that wool
watched
mask
it.
you're wearing too, but I don't know. That's where I come from.
No, those ones are pretty breathable. What are those called?
yeah, I'm not sure what they're called.
I just saw it the other day. What they were called?
Gator. Gator.
Oh, a gator. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are
yeah,
pretty breathable.
yeah.
I've
I
heard
bought
they're
a
real
bunch.
bad though.
What do you mean?
They don't. Okay, so the mesh is so small that particles still could go through it, and
Oh, yeah.
it cuts the particles in half, and they linger in the air longer. So
That is why it's easier to breathe through it.
Yeah,
Eric.
that's why I get them.
yeah,
I
I'm
don't
just saying,
fear no virus. That's why I get them. I would wear tissue paper on my face, but I think they would figure it out. I was gonna use toilet paper and just cut a couple pieces
I
off.
just
And then
wrap fishnet stockings around my face. It's great.
yeah, I was about to do that. I was gonna walk in with a pantyhose on my head, and like like a bag of Huggies under my arm, like from Raisin or something.
That's a good look.
Used to have a mustache.
By the way, Becky
Great
says
art.
she'll buy an art piece off of you.
Whoa.
See?
You buy a piece of art off me. I don't know.
Give- She wants a piece for a piece. It's an even trade.
I can show like my chin.
Yeah,
Let's
show
make
your
her wait.
chin. Do the Spider-Man thing.
Look. Be like a burlesque dancer, gonna take it off real slow.
Becky's
like-
hitting on you, Matt.
When? The other night when you accidentally showed your face? Is that when she saw it?
Oh yeah, I missed that. There you go, Becky.
Yeah, that was like that was some type of.
That was
Hey, you
an
know the
accident.
woman knows the woman knows what she likes.
It was a technical difficulty. I didn't even notice it happened though. I touched the computer.
You were
Yeah, and I
between
was like,
gators.
No!
yeah, I was between gators. Yeah, I was like.
Where's my evening gator to put on?
Yeah, see, I got a bunch of them. This is my ninja gator.
You need a bejeweled one for the evening.
Yeah, but you don't want.
Your evening gator with
Were
your
were you born in the
jewels.
80s, Matt?
What was it?
Were you born in the 80s?
Born in the 80s. Why?
She might be your age.
Oh, because Becky
Oh, is
80s.
that Becky 80s? Yeah.
Or she's 80 years old.
There you go.
That's true.
Matt is taken.
He is.
Is he? Are you married?
How do you know?
No,
Uh,
not
See?
yet.
are you engaged?
Not yet.
Then he's not taken.
Oh,
Yes,
Open
he
side.
is. Do you have a?
all's
you're-
fair in love and war. Then
That's
Ain't
not
married.
true.
there's no ring.
He's taken.
Becky's gonna swoop in. And Mike, you can have the wedding on this channel. Friday night weddings.
No.
Be at the 7-Eleven getting a big coat.
We'll,
Can I
we'll
be your
auction
best
off
man?
some art to pay for the honeymoon.
Matt's girlfriend's not going to let him come on the channel anymore.
No.
Don't worry, she doesn't watch the show. Or maybe she does because it's soon to be Becky 80s. See?
Rhaegar says no. Becky was born in the 1990s.
How does he know? He said
it's even better.
Titus' name was Titus, and that's just wrong. So
Titus.
Titus.
Titus. What kind of parent would do that to their kid?
Titus.
You know what kind of ridicule you get in school? It's like who was it? The Simpsons. Remember when they're trying to come up with the Bart's name? The dad, Homer's like rhyming all the names and words that could be insult.
Bart,
He's like,
Bart,
you know,
Cart, Darts, E-Arts.
Yeah,
I guess that's it.
ER.
that's a good name.
I guess that's all of them, he says.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, the name game. The name. Do you remember that name game where people will say Bart, Banana, for you know that one?
Yeah.
Fee,
That's a
fi,
song.
fo, fart.
we had a guy in our class named Chuck, and so like
Exactly. Let's say my friend Chuck.
this one girl in my class, she just starts singing it, everybody's name, and then of course she got the Chuck. But the teacher's like, Rachel. She's like,
No, it's not.
Chuck. Oh.
Ruh-roh.
My dad did that in school.
Your dad's
He
name
was
is
like,
Chuck?
so his teacher would do that all the time, right? So he
Yeah.
would always rhyme things like that, and then my dad was like, truck.
That's
So,
enough
yeah.
out of you.
It sounds like bad news.
My dad, yeah.
Dude, when I was in high school, when I was in high school, I used to get in trouble. I was a good kid, but I don't know, some reason I would do stuff to get me. I was kind of not the class clown, but I would do things that would like afterwards. I'm thinking, why did I do that?
Yeah, we
Like,
all did that. Why
like, I
did
was-
I
I
do
was-
that?
Yeah,
I still do
that.
I
You're
wonder
talking
why
about-
I have you guys on my show.
And that's what
Mike
it's
regrets
recorded.
it after the show's over. Like, why did I invite these people? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get sad at Doug.
All right, tell him I said
Whatever,
hi and
dude.
that he could have come on here.
Calm down, lady.
Yeah, I never get to talk to Doug. Doug never comes on.
Yeah, right.
He's a little intimidated, maybe. He saw how Siege was to some outsiders when they crossed the line.
I think he's afraid of that ninja. That's what.
Yeah, it could be that.
Maybe. Or he's looking for the proper gator to compliment yours.
Mm.
No, he doesn't wear a mask. I'll
Yeah,
be
I
back in a
heard
little
he
bit.
was wearing like
I'm
underwear
looking
as
at
a
you.
mask.
Oh
He
yeah, I
wore,
see
he wore a
that.
mask in San Diego.
Yeah, I
think
saw him wearing a mask.
Vouch for that.
So, Kasi, when are you gonna propose?
Seriously, dude, what are you waiting for? Financial stability?
Come on.
He got it in one shot.
You chose to be a comic book artist, dude. That ship's gonna forget
Something
that. That's
stupid like financial stability.
Yeah,
You know
right.
what? I just watched a movie with Rock Hudson that really kind of spoke to me, and he said he wasn't about the rat race, and he just said it was really great. He was basically a guy who grew trees, and he ended up dating this rich lady, and he didn't care what her snobby friends said, and yeah, he's just like, I don't give importance to things that are unimportant. So he's like, you and I are the only thing that's important. So I don't care what anybody thinks. She was older than him too, just a little bit.
Oh,
But I thought it was pretty good. And one thing about the financial thing, I heard Francis Ford Coppola interviewed, and he said something too that kind of stirred me a little bit. He said, I know you young filmmakers out there are trying to wait. You're not going to get married till you get successful and make your first film or get things set up. He said, I'm telling you, Jack, you're already, in your 30s, and you're like, I'm waiting. And he said, just get married. He goes, because I didn't get my first film until after I got married, and it lit a fire under me to get going. Like now
Yeah.
I got to provide. So you got my first film after I got married. And I'm like, no, that's pretty good advice. I didn't think of it that way before. 'Cause I'm kind of old fashioned. I believe in, providing and,
mm-hmm.
and not, I mean, I'm cool with women working and stuff too, but I'm just like, I feel like I gotta, make some money and not be
Well,
a
man,
freeloader.
I have to go work on Wall Street because your chosen vocation is not exactly one known for financial security.
Well, that's
And
see,
take
that's
it from
why.
someone who's been doing this professionally since 1992. All right, just freaking get married. It's not. You chase that. I don't know. Eric, you tell him.
Yeah, the
Get
married
married.
guys give me some advice.
Hey, I got married. Let's see. I went to art college for 2 years. I got out. I went to Bible college for 1 year. I met my, fiance or whatever. We got married a few years later, and I didn't have a job. I moved out to California. I found a job on Monster.com and just started working, and the Lord provided, man. So you just gotta go for it.
What does one do at Bible college?
I was gonna be a youth pastor, so I was studying for that.
Oh, why didn't you become a youth pastor?
Because I made a comic book artist.
Well, like I went to art college for 2 years, and I just felt like, being in like a secular environment, I thought to myself, like, is this really what I want to do? And I felt like, I don't know, this, so I wanted to try something else. And so I was like, I could be a youth pastor, and, but the whole time I was in Bible college, every sermon, every book I read, it was like the Lord was telling me to pursue my art. So I was like, all right. So that's what I did. Oh, I read a really great book. If you guys want to check it out, it's called Roaring Lambs. And it just talks about how Christians need to be in every, sphere of life, whether it's politics, whether it's art, the arts, TV, entertainment. We need good, solid people in every sphere, to,
Yeah, I agree.
I'm glad I had the appropriate graphic for your analogy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You need Christians in the meme game too.
Hi, Elliot.
Eliota.
Hey, Elliot.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
I was enjoying the story. It was good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love story time.
Some good advice too.
The author was Bob Reiner. Hold on, let me see if I have it. Might have it on my
Rob
phone.
Reiner, Meathead.
I think he said Bob, right? Rob Reiner. He converted.
It was Bob Reiner with a B though. B-R-I-N-E. I'll hold on. Let me find it.
Yeah, Meathead. Elliot.
What's up, brother?
Hi, buddy. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Nice of you to stop in.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Forget about it.
What you been doing?
Taking kids to appointments for school, getting them ready, rocking and rolling all week long, and all the rest of that goodness. And my son is 6'2". He's dwarfed me. I feel like such a loser.
But isn't he 7?
He's 16 years old.
16.
Holy crap! So he's still going.
Okay. But Barron Trump is 14 years old.
Yeah.
He's like 6 inches taller than Donald Trump, who is 6'3".
Gosh.
Wow.
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, that makes me feel all kinds of better now, Mike. Thanks.
You got it.
He's a Nephilim, as we say.
That's right. Which makes Donald Trump an angel.
Oh my God.
Okay. 1 + 1 = 67. I get it. It's coming together now.
What?
1 + 1 = 45.
Oh no, depends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that kid is seriously like 6 months older than Isaac, and he's like 6'8" or 6'9" or he's 6'7". Oh, he's only 6'7". Oh, sorry. He's
Oh, my bad.
14.
Barron? Is that his kid?
Yeah, Barron Trump is his son.
Oh.
He's
I
like
don't know.
he's huge. He's super tall, but it's count your blessings, Elliot. Think about it. Your kid could be 6'9" or whatever.
That's right. Imagine how emasculated you would feel.
Was he got like giantitis? That's huge.
I know.
Like Elliot, no, Elliot. I'm sure you could still punch his lights out. He's probably super skinny.
In the gut.
Yeah.
Got the shoulder.
You could take him.
Yeah,
You
you
could
could
take
totally
him.
take him. Height has nothing to do with it.
I know.
Yeah,
Just enough
I used to
just
teach.
take him down.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you've got
see?
the beard too. He
You
doesn't
know,
have a
all the
beard.
locks. Yeah, it's intimidating factor right there. The beard. That'll
Yeah,
throw
the
him
beard.
off. Plus being the dad.
Yeah, look
Yeah,
at
there
that.
you go. The dad. That's pretty intimidating right there. The dad factor too.
A little tongue
Yeah.
pull, little dad.
Yeah, he
accent,
can't do anything.
That's the whole respect thing.
right in the grill.
Yep.
No, I
Height doesn't
had
mean
a,
anything.
I was teaching class to these kids, teenagers, art class, and this one kid came up to me. He was like 14 or 15, and he was like he's like a foot taller. I mean, maybe like half foot, but he was tall. And I said, after class, I was like, he's like, I'm gonna go over to the burger place next door. And I'm like, I said, no, you gotta wait here. Your parents say you're in our charge until your parents relieve us, take you. And then he's like, stood up right, toe to toe with me, and he's like, I'm bigger than you. And I just put my arm around his shoulder, and I just smiled, like, that don't mean nothing. And then he looked all scared. I go sit down. He sit down.
That don't mean nothing.
That's good.
Boy,
Those kids,
boy.
That is good.
these teenagers.
That intimidating children's story.
Oh, it's great. It's like this little girl, this little 7-year-old girl. She's like talking. I go, hey, you gotta quiet down. And then finally, I said, if you don't quiet down, I'm gonna have to move you because she's disturbing people. And so finally, I said, I'm gonna have to move you. I go, here, grab your stuff and move here. And she's like, I don't want to. And I just go, oh, I'm sorry, you misunderstood me. I didn't ask you. I was telling you. And then she was like, okay. And I was like,
oh my gosh.
It's
Dude, I'm
funny.
totally
It's
scared of you now.
It's funny. It's like I wasn't even mad. It's funny. Is like in all those circumstances, I learned act now before you get mad. So I would just act, and they would be like, "Whoa!" And like one kid said to me, he would talk back to his mom, and then when he did try it on me, I was like, "You got to quiet down, man. You're getting loud." And he's like, "I'm talking here." And I turn around and go, "What did you say to me?" I go, "What did you say to me?" And he was like, "Okay." I'm like, "That's right, you little punk man." Straight to that window.
That's amazing.
But the kids like me though. They all love me.
Wait,
Yeah.
what were you a teacher for?
Art.
Art?
I
In
was
like
teaching
high
at my-
Okay.
No, I was
Did you
teaching
come
my.
with a drill sergeant brim or something? What's going on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beat your face, soldier. Beat it.
It's one kid. He's like, "How come you're such a heartache?" No, he was like, I was teaching at my uncle. He had an art store, and then they sold art supplies, but they also had a separate section for art classes. So they had ages like 7 through like high school, and so I was like one of the head art teachers. I was the head art teacher, and it was fun.
That's
The first
cool.
time I tried teaching, I got out of control. The whole class, and they were like jumping off desks, just like going nuts. And I screamed at them, and then they all sat down. And this is like, I was only at the time when I taught them, I was only like 17 or something like that. So I was like, I was trying to be a nice guy, right? And I made it so I got so mad that I yelled at him, and I felt bad. So then I go, you know what? I learned a lesson. So when I stopped teaching, and I came back a few years later, a little wiser, and I said, okay, before I get mad, I'm just gonna nip everything in the bud, and then just act like, stern. And then, but everyone, like I said, I love the kids. They love me. And when I found out, kids like boundaries because it makes them feel safe. If there's no border fence to protect them, they get scared because like it's a Wild West. But once they know there's a limit to where they can go to, and they feel like they can run around the yard and just enjoy the class.
I found out that most kids hate me, but hey,
Nah, that's not even possible.
They're intimidated by the beard.
I
It's
try,
that
bro.
mighty beard.
I try to give him a little
Kids
1-2.
don't like me either. They don't listen.
You just give them the look.
I used to, man, I'm terrible.
You got the book.
I used to give guilt trips a lot to like kids in when I used to be a youth pastor. You don't love Jesus. You're going to hell. I can't do nothing about it.
Did you really do that?
No, I mean, sort of. It worked.
I hated when people did that. I was like,
That's why they hated me. What do you want me to tell you? You think I was lying?
that's just not good.
But what if it's true?
Jesus is crying right now in heaven.
You make
You can't just say that to kids, though,
Well, what are you gonna say? Go on, just start smoking crack or something?
How bad were these kids?
Nah,
Yeah.
they were all right. Then you know I was kidding. Not really. Yeah, a little bit. Not so
If
much.
they were smart, they knew it.
No,
Yeah,
it just scares them, It just scares them.
just a
I
little bit.
remember my kid's pastor did something like that. It was like, and we were like super young, and
You have
she was
kids?
like, our kids pastor? No, kids pastor. No, I do not have kids.
You need to be more careful with your language there.
No thanks. The children's pastor at our church.
Ah, okay.
True that
Yeah.
word. Mhm.
Yeah, she said like, if you like pledge to read your Bible every day right now, and then you don't read it every day, she's like, you're going down. And I was like, what did she just say?
Amazing.
And I was like, Mom, my pastor just said I was going to hell if I didn't read the Bible every day. And she was like, you
Yep.
know what? You know what? She's like, she said, what to you? I thought she was going to go beat her up.
I wish I was there to take notes. Yes, say this.
You're going down.
Going down. And then you should be like, how far down? You're like, like, am I going like downstairs?
Seventh circle,
The
yeah.
basement, or going to the first floor, on the second floor?
To lobby. And if it's just the lobby to visit, just to pick up some different,
Just to get
Like you got a $2 going on there, Michael.
super chat.
Zuba's job.
Rhaegar Targaryen says, "Be like Morgan Freeman and lean on me too." School kids, what?
I don't
Lean
get
on
it.
me too.
I locked all the doors to heaven. They couldn't make it.
Lean on me too. School kids. Yeah, I like that part where he was about to throw the kid off the roof. That was great.
For what?
Lean on me.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Morgan Freeman.
I told you, I don't get to
crack,
watch
son.
movies that
You
often.
smoke crack, why don't you just go ahead and jump off this building right now? It was great.
I
They
don't
used to
know.
call me Crazy Joe, but now they can call me the Batman. Oh, that was the best. I was like, yeah, Batman.
That was a great
By the
movie.
way, you guys see my shirt?
Yes, I saw it. It's amazing.
I got my Akira.
Gojira.
Get you some over on Jerkmonger store over on TeePublic. So I'm looking through my lists right now
Chicken and Quake.
on Amazon.
That's a nice shirt.
because- Oh, Zippy, you're back. I was going to ask, where is my favorite unicorn? I'm looking for something. I got a belated birthday gift.
I'm just loitering all around.
Yeah, he is.
He's got a delay in his answering ability.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
You have
So-
a belated birthday gift?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a gift
Maybe.
card to Amazon.
Oh,
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm trying to decide what I should purchase. I got lots of lists, and unfortunately, much of them are useless. But I do like the movies on Prime Video, though.
Mhm.
I need to. Well, I did. Here's what I did. Cowboy Bebop was only $12.99 for the whole season, the complete series.
Oh, wow.
What?
Digital on Amazon Prime. I was like,
Oh, digital.
yeah, I have it on Blu-ray, but I don't have. You know what the problem is now? I don't have a proper Blu-ray player anymore.
What do you mean?
Like I have my PS3, but it's old, and I'm afraid it's going to break down. Plus, I spend most of my time here in the studio, so I don't have any way to play a Blu-ray or a movie that I have like hard copy media.
Uh-huh.
So now I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, that's why I like to get them. So I figured, man, you know what? It was a birthday present, lock it down. But then I was like, oh, Big O is also less expensive. It was 60-something bucks. Now it's only like $40.
What's the matter?
I like that, but then it's Blu-ray though. And what am I gonna do with it? Why are you guys fanning? Why are you fanning yourself? Is it hot in California? Welcome to the Hotel California.
I'm sweating bullets.
He has no
no AC.
He's
no
in a
AC,
part of
bro?
town. He's close enough to the coast where the people he rents from don't bother putting air conditioners in.
Yeah,
Or
usually
allow
they-
him to.
Are you guys getting all those blackouts?
I'm not.
they're browning us out where I am, at least on the ghetto here.
That's horrible. Did you hear that story about the guy that his son? He's out in California. Kid, what do you call it? He's on all these machines to stay alive in his home, and
Dialysis machine.
I think so. And they didn't tell him they were gonna brown him out or whatever. Like,
no.
it's crazy.
Wait,
God
what
bless you guys in
happened?
California.
Tell me the rest of the story.
It was a
Yeah.
news report. It came up on. They were a local channel somewhere in California was showing it, and I think it was on Tim Pool or one of these guys, and they were talking about this guy comes out. I don't know, and I thought it was the old man that was talking. It's for his son. Oh, can you imagine, man? I couldn't take it.
That's in California, or is
Yeah.
it in the Midwest?
California, honey.
See, that's what I'm saying. I look into it. They're cutting power, doing something for eco reasons, and they're
Right.
mismanaging everything out here.
Yeah, they were doing that in Oregon for a little bit. They kept shutting the power down, and I was like, what is going on for like 4 days in a row?
What?
Yeah, it was really weird. Don't
Yeah,
know what
it's-
to.
It's no bueno.
Eco-terrorist reasons. That's why.
You know what? I think it's also like some type of social experiment where they're trying to get. Because I mean, people out in my
I know.
area, they're getting mad. You can hear people yelling, like husbands yelling at wives or boyfriend or girlfriend, just screaming at each other. They're like, "I make $500 a week." It's like, yeah, well, maybe I could like to see some of that. And I was like, we're walking by
Oh my
their
gosh.
apartment, and I'm like, wow, this is getting bad. And then we got some ice cream, came back, and then it was like round 2 was going.
Oh, jeez.
Why didn't you buy them some ice cream?
That would have been probably something I would have done years
guy.
ago.
Have a
But now I don't even make eye contact with people out here. Well, I used to smile and make, hey, how's it going? Morning. And they just look, stare at me like, who's this guy? And I'm like, so after a year or two of living by these people and never even smiling at you, I just like walk by them and don't even acknowledge them.
Wow, you're turning California into New York.
Dude, that's how it is out here. They're afraid that if you say hi, you're a psycho in California. Because usually it's true. If you say hi to somebody, you're usually a psycho saying hi to somebody.
That is not the case where I live, and I only live 8 minutes away from you. So,
Dude, I went downtown to Burger King with my dad and my brother, and we're sitting there having a good meal, just eating, relaxing. And this gentleman walks up to us, and he starts talking to us, and he's wearing a suit, right? So we're like, oh, this guy's nice. He's talking. He had a little suitcase or whatever. So he's kind of loosening his tie. He's talking to us, and we're like having a pretty good, decent conversation. And then he's like taking his tie off, and he's kind of, loosening his shirt. Maybe he's hot, I'm thinking. And then he's talking, and then before I know it, he's like taking his shirt off, and he's talking and flowing, and he's like doing his belt. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? I'm like, this guy's nuts.
he's like, it's hot in here.
Yeah, he's like talking about how I used to know.
I forgot to bring my fan.
He's talking about a celebrity he knew, like he knew this guy. He's a really nice gentleman. He's like taking his shirt off. He's got his white beater underneath, and he's like taking his socks off. And I'm like, this guy's changing in the middle of Burger King, talking to us, like. And then I'm like, man, my brother's getting taken. He's like, I'm trying to have a meal with my dad, or just relax. This guy's going.
He wasn't singing "It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood" at the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
no. Eric, I thought you were holding a doll
Oh,
for
what
a second.
That's a real baby.
It's so squishy. I want to squish
I've
it.
seen one of those. Wow, that's a big baby.
Yeah, she's a chubby chub.
She's 5 months. She's
Aw.
pretty big.
She's got more
How
hair
many-
than you.
Okay, there, yeah.
She's substantial.
Oh, she's looking at the camera. She's like, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those
Ninja
cool
there.
people.
Oh, so cute.
What's her name?
Emmalyn James.
Pretty name.
Hey, baby. Wanna say hi?
She's smiling. She actually smiled and looked over at the camera.
Yeah. She's a good girl. She's a good baby. But
Matthew
Mama's not home.
Webinar said that's a sweet reference baby, Eric.
Oh, yeah.
That artist dead, huh? Sweet reference.
Matthew Weldon, get in here. What are you doing?
That's true, man. That's true. That's a great. It's hard to find good baby references. You got one right there.
Yeah. I got lots of pictures of my son. Like they have like such good form. Like their little arms are like perfect muscles and stuff. And it's like I can use that for reference. But yeah.
Some artists need it, man. I've seen them draw babies, look at little midgets. Like
Yeah, they look weird.
they don't understand baby anatomy.
Yeah, I did the same thing when I got my dog. I got her and I was like, oh, perfect reference. Like I could just take so many pictures of her.
yeah, everything's like scrunched. Like they have like little foreheads and little noses and yep, little
Yeah, it's miniature. Little tiny, like little pea toes, like the size of peas. Green peas.
Yeah.
You have to actually cut the toenails and fingernails, or do you just? Because that'd be scary to me.
if you actually just like bite like the side of it, you could pull it right off. Like they're really.
Oh,
Yeah, they're like paper thin.
oh
Yeah.
man, that just grossed me out. Oh, with nails, biting nails and peeling them. Oh, God.
Bro, take it easy,
Yeah.
bro. Take it easy.
Oh, that's like a
happening?
horror movie. That's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre stuff,
yeah.
man. Oh, yeah, I went to see a zombie movie, and all this gore and stuff's happening, and then everyone's like, enjoying it, and then all of a sudden the zombies like go up against this tank and start breaking their nails on the tank, and everyone's like, no, no, screaming. The whole theater's like,
That's
before
because
that.
it's the stuff you can actually relate to.
Oh yeah, it's so bad.
You know,
Nasty.
that's why you watch something like where somebody's having their fingernails peeled back on a,
Oh,
it's
Yeah.
like ugh, your stomach.
Yeah, have you guys ever watched the Toe Bro before?
No.
what?
The Toe Bro? Okay, so I would watch this. I would
Oh,
watch
I
this
feel
show
like I
called
don't
Dr.
know
Pimple
this.
Popper. Have you guys watched that?
Oh yeah.
No.
I
Yeah.
love that show.
That's
So-
addictive. I don't know.
Yeah, I get addicted to that show, and I love when like more gets uploaded on Hulu because I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm watching for my lunchtime.
Oh,
So no, seriously, like I love that show. So then there was Toe Bro on Hulu, and he does like he removes ingrown toenails, but a lot of times he'll be like, I gotta remove the whole nail, you
Ooh.
know? So he shoves his tool underneath the nail bed, right? And keeps shoving it in, removing it, and then he just pulls it out.
Oh, God.
It's insane. Yeah,
Oh, God.
and this brings
you
you.
should watch it.
Wow, you are more like Anna than we had even
I don't think I
anticipated.
want to watch that.
I couldn't
Yeah.
watch that.
I'm
I
gonna
could
go-
watch
I-
that Pimple Popper.
I had a
all day.
hard
Go ahead
time the
and
first
pass.
couple of episodes. I was like, this is okay, I can get through it. So then after that, I was totally desensitized.
Oh man.
It's
Oh,
the-
see you, Roscoe.
Stop.
It was really nice. You guys should try it.
No, thank you. I think is it the female one? Is it Pimple Popper where she cuts like there's cysts. Some people have cysts. but
Yeah,
then they
like lipomas and stuff.
have
Yeah.
to- they said being like a pimple, it's like actual just dried skin that grew in a ball underneath the layer of skin that she has to pull out.
Yeah, that's like the cysts, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like all skin and like hair sometimes in there, and it's like
Y'all can stop this right now.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Jerkmonger does not approve.
Okay, we'll go to something else. We'll go to the earwax guy who removes earwax from ears. You ever seen that
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I've
God,
seen
no,
it.
it's not.
one?
Not that either.
Earwax? That's what these are for.
There's a cockroach in the guy's ear. He removed a lady half a cockroach, and he was like, "Whoa!"
So I'm at my parents' house.
A teeny tiny little.
Yeah.
And this cockroach shows up on the street. My son says, I can hear it walking, Dad. That's crazy. And he's like, I'm just afraid. As he's saying it, it's like 3 to 4 inches long. I've never seen anything quite that large in Tampa. He says, I'm just afraid that it might start flying. And as he says it, whoosh, it busts out the flight pattern and starts flapping, blazing a trail in the street light.
Oh,
And my
man.
mother just says, "Oh no!"
Oh no.
And my son bolts like you wouldn't believe. He just skedaddled, and I
See you, Grandma.
couldn't-
Good luck, Grandma.
insanity. Anyway,
Yeah, I
continue with
can't
your
blame him.
disgusting animal talk.
I have a gross talk about this huge spider that was in my grandma's house. Okay, so I had to stay with my grandma.
I'm sure.
I mean,
she
I'll-
was-
I had to stay with her because she started having strokes, but that's beside the point. So I was staying with her, and I was sitting in her chair in the living room. But we were like, so the house was kind of getting redone, so there wasn't like any carpet or anything. Like she kind of tore the whole house apart. I was redoing it, and then there was a hole in the floor, like way over, like because she used to have a plant over there. So from watering it all the time, it like really rotted the floor over there. So there was a hole in the floor. And so I'm on her laptop and I'm like drawing or whatever. I think I took my pad with me, my tablet. and I looked over at the wall, and I was like, that is not a spider. I didn't have my glasses on. I was like, there's no way that's a spider. Like, I'm in total denial that could be a spider. And so I put my glasses on, and I looked over at the wall. I looked over at the wall, and I was like, that's not okay. Like, you could see, it was like far away, and I could see its legs. I was just like, oh.
No.
I had no idea what to do. Okay, so she's like asleep in her room. Like, I can't talk to her anyway. She's not like coherent at all. And then, oh shoot. And then I'm like, I have no idea what to do. Okay, so my aunt's boyfriend from Australia, they're so we have these mobile homes at my grandma's property. So there's like 3 mobile homes. So she's up in the big one, like up the street, because it's a big piece of property. And she's like, if you need anything, just call me, like in the middle of the night, doesn't matter what time. And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, I have no idea what to do. And I'm just like staring at the spider for like 10 minutes. I have no idea what to do. I'm just trying to stare at it because I don't want
to lose track of it, right?
Yeah, if I look away, it's going to be gone. So I'm like, okay, I got to call. So I'm like, there is a huge spider on the wall. It was probably like 2:00 in the morning. So then her boyfriend comes down to the house and he smashes it. Okay, he's from Australia and was talking about all these huge spiders he's seen, right? So he was like, that's the biggest spider I've ever seen.
Whoa.
And I was like, what?
Even Australian.
Yeah, and he was talking to me one time about these spiders that he's seen that, okay, you're not supposed to kill them. I guess they're like a endangered thing in Australia. So you're not supposed to kill these spiders. So he attempts to kill one of these, and it seriously started screaming at him.
What?
Yeah.
What?
That was a demon.
It screamed at him. I don't know what the crap kind of spider that is. He said it screamed. And it did that whole thing. You know how spiders do that thing?
Yeah.
And then it started chasing him. And then his dad was like, what did you do? And he's like, well, I tried killing it. And he's like, you can't do that.
What?
It's like the spider knows.
I would kill it and kill his family afterward.
No idea. But then a second spider showed up.
And his children.
Yeah, that's what they act like too. Those spiders have a mind of their own.
I don't like this conversation already.
I know, it was horrifying. I can't believe he said that. That made me feel so much worse. I was so horrible for the rest of the night too. There's no way I could sleep. And then my grandma kept wanting me to sleep with her, so every time she fell asleep, I would go back in the living room. And then I saw another spider. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. So then her dog starts reacting to the spider walking. That you could hear the sound of the spider walking on the floor. Because there's no carpet.
Geez.
And I was like, what the crap?
It's in
Am
Oregon.
I supposed What?
Was that Oregon or was that where?
Yeah, it's in Oregon, yeah.
What?
But we're like out on a piece of property, right? So it's like out in the country.
Oh, okay.
Maddie Ice is here.
Oh,
Hey.
I'm telling spider stories.
Yeah, can you start over, please? I left because you were started
You wanted to get in on that. That
Wait,
Prince.
where do you want me to start over?
at the beginning.
Of the spider story?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was sitting in the chair. It's like 2
I'm just
o'clock in
kidding.
the morning.
Start over.
Okay. But anyway, so the second spider, I actually pulled because my grandma had her screens for her windows off. So I took the screen for a window and I threw it on top of the spider because, well, I thought it was my grandma's dog walking on this tarp.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that spider was looking at you for 10 minutes. And he called his friend. He called his friend over and said, "There's a piece of meat over here."
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I could hear him walking on the tarp, and then I thought it was Sasha, the dog, the chow. And so I look over, and she's looking at the tarp, and I'm like, that's not good. So I look over, and this spider's, like, booking it toward me. So I grab the screen, and you know how, like, in Lemony Snicket's, what's her face? Like she ties up her hair, and she tries to come up with an idea every time. Like,
Oh
yeah, I try to think of that every time. I'm like, what could I do that she would? And I'm like, nope. Grabbing the screen, I threw it on top of the spider, and then I threw like a couch cushion on top of the screen. And so I then attempted to jump on top of the couch cushion and slammed it like 12 times. I was just jumping up and down and
And then he bucked the cushion.
and then I took it back up and he was squished and I was like, that time I didn't have to call my aunt's boyfriend.
Man.
Yeah.
It was your grandma's couch cushion?
Yeah.
You just put it back, like flip it over so that they couldn't see it.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna describe some kind of mechanical bull action, like on that cushion or something, where you were riding a spider.
That would have been accurate to that spider. Oh my
that's
gosh.
run. If that happened, you just take out running.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
What is
Hey, what's up?
proverbially cracking? Wow.
Hey.
Hey.
Man, hey, Elliot, did you actually spend your gift card yet? I just got in when you were describing your Amazon gift.
No, I haven't. I'm
You're still
looking right now. I'm looking at Star Blazers Space Battleship Yamato 2199 though. But it's a lot
No,
of
hey, dude, I just got off Amazon. I'm gonna send you some links to some sweet ballast songs.
What?
Yeah, you need to get on the butterfly knife game.
Oh, butterfly knives. I used to be good at that.
I don't.
Those babies.
Matty Eyes. Oh, Matty Eyes. Matty Eyes. It turns out I have no need of such butterfly knives.
That's got a lot of good taste, though, man. Butterfly knives, guns.
I had one in New York. My dad took it away from me because he thought I was going to become like a typical Puerto Rican gang guy.
Oh, I forgot.
All I could say was, "Father, father, why, father?"
He's like, you have to inherit the family and stiletto.
I didn't mean to suggest like some kind of culturally inducing or enabling device. I don't know. I wasn't thinking.
Stilettos are actually like an American institution, like a part of the, or is that brought over from some other country?
I think it started in like the Philippines or something.
Oh, really?
Butterfly knives?
Could be.
Stilettos?
Yeah, I think so. They're called ballad songs.
I'd like to get some more cool knives, but I don't know. I think it's 6 inches is the longest you can get, or the biggest.
There are restrictions, like in California and stuff like that. But
It's like the length of it.
For the most part, all the American states you can have them except for Hawaii for some reason.
Hold on, let me see.
I know a lot, but I mean, what?
That's not a butterfly.
No.
What is that? Is that a Kershaw? What is that?
Yeah.
Oh, he knows the name too. Wow. Some more brownie points.
Kershaw just made their very first butterfly knife. Like this.
Really?
What?
I like Kershaw's. They're my favorite.
Well, I liked them until they started making them in China, but then they still make a lot in America, but in order to bring the price down for a lot of people,
This one was made in China.
Oh yeah, it'll say USA on it.
You just throw it. Ew.
It holds an edge, man. It does.
No,
What about the Swiss? Does Swiss Army make any good butterfly knives?
That's a good question. The thing about butterfly knives is it's such a ridiculous culture, and they're so absurdly expensive. And
there's a culture. Wow, I didn't know this.
It's a stupid it's like a culture of collectors / flippers, and it's developed in such a way that they actually limit certain productions, because most of the butterfly knives, for some reason, like you can import them, but they have to come in like pieces. You have to put them together or something like that. But most of them are made in America, which is good. Don't get me wrong, a lot are made in China, but they develop such a culture where they limit their production runs, and they end up becoming at such a cost. It just, so many people can't get in because a decent knife is over $100 every single one. It's ridiculous, the cost of the knives. Anyways, yeah.
Andrew Hayes found Siege Spider, just so you guys know.
Oh,
He said it was a camel spider. That's insane
my
looking.
Camel spider.
Yeah, that's the one that he said was in that screams in Australia. Man,
oh my, what?
I don't even want to know what that sounds like.
A banshee spider.
Really? I
Spider, yeah. That's when you just move.
thought camel spiders were in the Middle East.
I don't know.
I
Well,
thought they were too. Like I don't know.
It
Hey, have you
tends-
ever
I don't
seen?
know.
You ever seen those videos where somebody goes up to like what looks like a bunch of tree bark and then they touch it and then it's just a wall of spider?
Oh,
I've seen something like that. Yeah,
We don't talk about that.
I like spiders. I think they're pretty cool.
We don't talk about that at such hours of the night.
Hey,
Not
so
when they're like trying to get at me, but
when I was in was it AIT? It may have been AIT when I was in training in the Army in the South Kakalaki. We were getting down and we were doing all the maneuvers, doing the hand signals, go, whatever. And so the platoon sergeant was like, get down. So we all got down. We got into the prone position. I'm like, oh yeah, this is good times. I really dug that time in the Army, I gotta tell you. 'Cause I was all in the mud and the dirt. And like there's a point in training where you're like, I don't want to dirty my uniform, and then you just get into it. You're like, I'm going
Yeah,
to
once
just eat the dirt.
Once you get there, yeah.
Right? So I'm in my prone position and I look and something catches my eye from the corner and I look real close and there's this ant that was probably about 1.5 inches long.
What?
whoa.
It was giant and it was all complete. It looked like it had fur.
If you
that's
just
a
say,
problem.
Oh,
"My aunt,"
Not my ant, an ant. Someone's ant.
you
About
said
1.5 inches
it
long.
was a giant.
It was red with some black markings on the back of it. And I was just like, what the hell am I looking at over here? And I didn't want to move because I'm like, I can't move from my position. I gotta stay still. But I see this giant beast of a creature coming up on my 6. So I said to myself, hold on, I gotta figure something out. So needless to say, we get up, we start moving, and I'm like, yeah, man, we're moving on. Now, as I'm saying all this, I'm telling my buddy, I'm like, dude, I just saw the craziest thing I ever saw in my life. I saw this thing, it was right next to my face. What am I gonna do about that? I didn't have a beard. So guess
Wait.
what? I would have bit my cheek and lost my whole jawbone. Here's the thing that happened though. On the bus ride back to the barracks, I look and I see these weird mounds and they're shimmering like in the light. They were these ants. They had these giant mounds, ant hills.
crap.
They must have been like 4 or 5 feet tall. Just I
Whoa.
could see them from like 30, 40 yards away. And I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what am I looking at right there?
Wait, where were
What the
you?
hell is happening in South
Yeah,
Carolina?
where was-
That must be
South Carolina? What?
Whoa.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And
Well,
you
yeah,
let it
it's-
live? I can't believe you let it live.
You
Well, the
should
color-
have bombed
do?
that place.
I
Bomb
wasn't
it.
supposed to move. I was
Flamethrower.
in position.
Are you sure they weren't termites?
Dude, it was gigantic, red, and it wasn't. It didn't have a normal it didn't have the smooth thing. It was somebody said a fire ant.
Just
No,
red?
dude, it was bright red. Like
Wow.
Well, termites are red here.
No,
I don't know.
I don't know about that. But this thing was gigantic, and it had a black markings on its back. Dude, it was disgusting. All I'm gonna
Have
say
you
is
looked that up?
Huh?
Have you looked that up?
No,
Yeah,
I will
good
say at
question,
one
yeah.
point I tried to give it like an elbow drop, but it didn't happen. I stopped because one time when we were doing some policing of an area. This is early on in my basic training. I was the squad leader for like 12 seconds. And what happened was we were all doing our thing, trying to clean up the area. And the guy goes, hey, do I clean up over here? And I'm like, yeah, dude, clean up over there. Fernandez, what? Hey, yeah, just like, what? Are you just sitting around talking? No, I was answering a question. Shut your mouth and beat your face. Everybody get down, beat your face. And you beat my face. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to die. And this guy's so scared. He's so scared. He's doing push-ups in an anthill.
Oh.
Won't stop. And he's screaming, God. I said, dude, get out of the anthill. He didn't want
Yeah,
to.
what are you doing?
Anyway, long story short, he got a bunch of bites.
And he got promoted to officer, like right there.
He may as well.
Commanding officer.
I'm thinking about getting this sharpener. There's a sharpener. I'm thinking about getting it. It sharpens pencils, long point.
Oh,
Dude.
is it a Mitsubishi?
No,
Japanese?
it's no. You know what? I tried looking for that place online that you talked about, that Japanese
Yeah.
place. Apparently, they don't like Tampa. I don't like them.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh man.
This thing will sharpen. Let's see, what's it saying here? Adjustable points. It goes, oh my gosh, like over 3 centimeters. A gigantic
Nice.
point. And you can do it in 3. You can do a wide, like a blunt tip, medium tip, and a super sharp tip. You can stab yourself in the face with it. No lie. I'm pretty excited about
See,
it.
my sharpener right here, man. I got the box. I still keep it in the box.
Ooh, that's
look
nice.
at this ant though. Can you see those? Is that what it looked like?
Oh. Yeah, I think it was something.
Whoa.
They're hairy,
Yeah, he said they had hair on it.
What is it?
and it's really bright. I don't know. Let me see. It's called a cow killer, Elliot.
Oh yeah, I've heard of those. Cow killer.
That
It looks
thing would've killed
ginormous.
me. I'm not even as fat as a cow yet.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Get confused with the pig killers.
Hold on. What does a cow killer do? Why do they call it that? And it's just an
It's
exaggeration.
called a red velvet cow killer. It's really fuzzy.
I don't want to talk about it no more. What does it do?
Observe the freaking abdomen.
Okay,
on that
we'll look
beast.
up. We'll look up what the cow killer does. I'm sure it kills cows. I mean,
Hold
what
on.
else could it do?
Rhaegar for $2 says, anyone have any ghost stories or summon a phantom? What?
I got more roach stories. They're worse.
Oh, it's like a family of. It's in the family of wasps,
God,
but it's an ant.
So those guys are the ones that are responsible for all the cow mutilation.
Yeah, they're just eating cows.
I have a ghost story, but I don't remember it. But my mother-in-law, or no, not my mother-in-law, my stepmother, she reminded me of it. Do you want to hear that one?
Yeah. What is it?
So when we were kids, we were staying in Alabama. We're visiting family, and I was probably maybe 10. I don't know. I was young. So me and my stepbrother were sharing a room, and my stepbrother remembers this, but I don't. But we woke up, and we went and told my dad and my stepmom. We're like, there is somebody like standing at the end of our bed, and like we said that they were dressed like a Civil War type dude.
What?
And yeah, I would. So I don't remember it because I was so young. I just came and went. But yeah. So that's what they said that we said, and we both saw it. But yeah. So there you go. That's my ghost story.
That's weird.
That was
Yeah,
terrifying. That was terrifying. I was good with fear.
I've experienced some things. Right. Like I said, I don't believe in ghosts, but do believe in angels and demons. Right. So, but I remember I was picking my dad up late at night, and he worked at this government building, and I saw him and another guy. They're in front of this car, and the hood's up. So I figured they're trying to help a guy with a broken down car. And so in the parking lot, I pulled up to the building. I sat there, and I seen him. He waved to me, walked into the building, and then I heard the car behind me that they were looking at. The hood's up. I heard it start up the engine, like kind of like.
You told this one before.
Yeah,
It messed me up. Just
repeat.
I didn't hear it.
No, sorry.
Okay.
I'm just saying it messed me up then, and it's messing me up now.
Oh no!
I'll give you the quick version then. Okay, so
Okay.
just so Siege knows. So anyway, long story short, my dad's walking. The car's running behind me, and I'm thinking this guy's just revving the engine. And then I see my dad walking up to the door of the building to exit. Right, it's glass doors. And as soon as he opens the door, the engine behind me shuts off. Like it's quiet. And so my dad goes up to the car, and I'm giving a lift back home, and I just go, so what's up with the guy's car behind me? And he's like, what guy? And I'm like, the guy that was starting the car. I heard him start it, and he goes, there's nobody there. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, there's nobody there. What are you talking about? He's like, there's parts missing from the cars too. He's like, some guy just left it there abandoned. And he said, we're just checking it out. And I'm like, I heard it start up behind me. There's like no one running around. He's like, I hear it like clear as day. I even put the mirror so I could see it to see if the guy was going to come out of the car at any time. Never did. And I was like, but right when the door opened, like my dad opened the door, the sound went like shut off. Like, and I was just like, dude, I heard that. And I saw it. He said, I believe in angels, demons, so I believe they can make you see things or hear things. So
fair enough. But why aren't you doing the typical thing and leaving that thing?
Yeah, no, there's other stories that my dad said at that same building. People saw children running up and down, like around upstairs at night to the offices.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
Whoa.
Listen, it doesn't matter if it's ghosts or demons. I'm running. I'm Puerto Rican. I got to go.
Yeah, see,
I'm not sticking
see
around.
that type of thing doesn't scare me. Like I just don't get scared about like that type of stuff. Like, but yeah, I don't know. That's why I think that stuff doesn't happen to me. Like I
It's
don't
because
see,
you're
like,
white.
It's like no, I don't see
White privilege.
Yeah. No, it is because if I walk into a forest at night, I'm pretty sure a skinwalker is gonna come up.
No,
And I'm
we
like,
roll
guys,
out.
I was like, don't talk about it. If you talk about a skinwalker, it's coming. Okay, so if you talk about it, we gotta go. Like, don't
Listen.
talk about it.
Autobots transform and roll out. You know, you're not
Exactly.
sticking around.
The brown people gotta go.
You got
Yeah,
to.
You got to read Rhaegar Targaryen's thing, Mike.
My cousins and I went into the den of my aunt's house to summon Bloody Mary. We got to 7. It got cold. Door shut hard. I saw a red figure in the mirror.
Why would you
Rhaegar
do
for
that?
$5.
Yeah, see, don't fool around with that stuff, man.
Don't mess with it.
I just heard other people had the same experience, similar experience. Yeah, don't do it.
I had an
You did
experience-
what?
I had an experience that wasn't an experience at all, but it could have been an experience if something actually happened, but nothing happened.
Oh.
Except that we made a mess. One time, I'm at my cousin's house, and his grandmother. This is on his father's side. His father's mother. She was into Santeria. All right.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
This is a true story, except nothing happened. But it's happened because me and my cousin were stupid. So we go into the thing, and she had a little shrine, and she used to do the little light. She used to light little candles because she knew her husband was cheating on her. It was freaky. But she had this. There was a brownstone they lived in, and they had a dumbwaiter that went up to the top apartment. And the dumbwaiter was the head of Jesus with the crown of thorns. Freaky. First of all, I love Jesus, but when Jesus is looking at me like that, that's a little creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a statue, obviously. It wasn't the actual head of Jesus. Right?
Thanks for clarification.
What was freaky about it was there was these 2 glass jars, like glasses, like bourbon glasses, or no, it was like an 8-ounce glass full of water upside down on a doily.
What?
That's what I'm saying. Upside down water on a doily. We couldn't figure. We were young. We were like 10, 11 years old. Obviously,
Why did that
she just turned it
happen?
over and she just slid it on there, whatever. But at the time, we were like, how did she pull off the ghostly water?
Oh, she did it. Like, okay.
So we were so
Sounds like something
curious.
satanic.
I used
That's
to
what
do
I'm
that.
saying.
I used to
We
do
were
that
so
at Denny's,
curious.
just so you know.
I had to know. I start to tip the jar, and all of a sudden, the water spills out everywhere. Obviously, we can't let the demonios know what's going on here. We blame it on my younger cousin.
Oh.
True story. Everybody's safe. That's all I want to say.
And they caught a beating for that.
Elliot, I got something for you.
What you got, brother?
I put it in the private chat. You got to see this.
Uh-oh.
You got a whole episode of Paranormals on this thing.
What, an Amazon purchase?
Big nut.
What?
I got a real quick one. It's not real. I don't know if it's a ghost story.
It's a squirrel foot.
Oh,
Hold up.
wait, is it the right thing?
So my wife and I were driving out to this really, really old building in Portland. I don't remember what it was called. It's like some really old. What are those guys with the Shiner
Krishna.
type of building, or one of those
Oh,
old thing? But it's supposed to be a haunted building. But we were on our way out there, and it was just the weirdest thing. I don't think it was ghosts or anything, but my wife is kind of convinced it is. We're driving by this old cemetery, like a really old cemetery, and there were people standing around a grave, but they were all dressed like they were Civil War era. And it was like, they weren't out there having a reenactment or something. Yeah. And it was just, we were just driving by, and it just seemed like really freaking weird that you have this real super old cemetery and a whole bunch of people just standing around in Civil War era.
You know
What
what?
time of day was this?
It's like, kind of
3:30.
towards sundown.
You know what it
They're
could
probably
have been?
filming
Mike?
a movie. Probably a movie.
Ah, there you go.
Could be a movie, or it could be the ghosts of some nerd cosplayers reenacting. How come you don't
That
hear
sounds more plausible.
story? How come we don't hear that story with the ghosts of the nerds who are dressed up like superheroes, and then we have ghost super? We don't see those stories. It's always cats or children or something weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just know that I'm afraid of large.
Those stories are suppressed.
I know. I'm afraid of large Anglo men with spooky haunted trapezius muscles.
So, like,
What? Oh,
Real-
what? My giant shoulders?
Yeah, I had Micah Curtis said that I had no tone or something. So I don't know.
I don't know. But
Oh, it's
like,
Micah Curtis.
It's the
Yeah.
lighting.
Micah's essentially smooth.
that's being nice.
You mean round?
cool.
Oh, yeah,
round is a better
about you.
word, I think.
I mean, he's really cool. He's like slick. Is that what you mean? He's like
Undefined?
smooth, he's like a ladies' man.
Yeah.
Every lady wants Micah Curtis.
No, that's not the case.
They want him to leave.
How about you, Squeege? Have you seen Micah Curtis?
No.
Oh, well, you're,
Who's
missing out
Micah
then.
Curtis?
Yeah, who's that?
You're missing out.
Is that a YouTuber?
He's a really deep.
Don't
thinker.
mess with the girl, would you?
I'm sorry.
What is he, a YouTuber?
Yeah.
Oh, I have
Wow.
no idea. I don't have time for that.
I don't know.
No time for YouTubers, gentlemen. Pack it up.
No time.
Oh man,
Call me.
Neil Valentine says Mecca looks like Ryback. What is a Ryback?
What's a Ryback?
that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Google it.
Is that about Casey Ryback?
Is that like a steak or something?
Don't have time for that.
Has anybody in the chat seen a movie called Necrotronic? I'm curious about it.
Necrotronic. That sounds
I don't know.
familiar.
It's a weird, like horror science fiction / comedy. I'm kind of curious. I loved when only thing was missing was a love story. That's all I was missing.
Oh, Necrotronic.
I'm not into horror.
No, you need to go watch this movie called Spectral.
You mean Butterfly Knife? I want to look at it. I saw Spectral. That's the one with the soldiers,
Yeah, the ghost
the
soldier.
ghost soldier thing. Yeah. That was
Well,
pretty-
they're not really soldiers. I guess they were just
No,
regular.
but they sent soldiers to go hunt down these ghosts.
Yeah,
together.
yeah.
Whoa.
It's so good.
Necrotronic. That looks cool.
It does look cool, right? It's a weird
Yeah.
movie. I don't know.
Looks
Is that
really
Matt
weird.
Weldon?
Yes.
It's the Wildinator.
What's up, man?
Good evening, Zippylicious.
Zippy-licious.
That's my full name. You got it.
I thought
That's
that
my
was your
Christian
flavor.
name.
You magical SOB.
Catholic.
I thought that was your flavor. Zippylicious.
If I was a Jolly Rancher, that'd be my flavor. I never talked to you. Nice to meet you, buddy.
Oh,
I love your work.
Yeah, I've seen you around quite a bit.
I get around.
I guess we've never really been on the same stream yet.
Hey, so the other night when I was doing that voice,
Uh huh.
I was annoying everybody, which was, by the way, super fun. Super fun.
I was having
What
fun.
voice?
Oh, everybody was like, "Oh my god, stop with the voice!" I'm like, you know what? Shut your pie hole. But this is what was cool. This is what was cool.
Okay.
I couldn't talk the next day. I was sore.
I knew it.
What was wrong with me?
And you left early.
Well, because it
What
hurt.
kind of voice?
Plus, you know, when you're ahead that far, you just gotta go.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't top this.
That's how we felt too.
I've already done what I could do. I've topped myself.
We didn't get to see it though. I had no idea what your piece was.
That's because I didn't finish it. It's okay.
I didn't get to see it at all.
That's okay. I didn't finish it.
What mic do you use, Elliot?
I use a snowball. You can't hear me?
No, I can hear you.
No, I can hear you. I just don't want to wear my headphones anymore because they hurt my ears.
Oh yeah, after a while.
Well,
Yeah, because I have these like
You need better headphones.
my ears,
Gotcha.
like right here, like it really starts to hurt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I used to wear those.
sensitive little ears.
I used to wear that type of thing when I was drawing for hours, and yeah, it would start hurting. And I'm like, I gotta get earbuds because that's hurting my ears.
Yeah,
I like how it covered it. You know what's really good is Bose. Bose, those are like
They're expensive though.
I know.
What are they called?
$700, $900, something like that.
Bolos?
Bose.
Bose.
Oh,
B-O-S-E,
Bose headphones.
I think is it BOES?
Like the speakers.
Yeah, BOES. Bo-
Yeah.
no,
Yeah, that's a-
BOSE, isn't it? No,
Yeah,
BOSS.
BOSD.
You're
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about Bose and you can't afford air conditioning?
It's true.
I have earbuds, but they're Bluetooth, so I can't like connect them to my computer. I don't think I can do that. That's not possible, right?
You can.
no. Should be able to.
With Bluetooth?
I
'Cause they
believe
don't-
Sometimes
they don't
some
have
of them
a cord
don't work.
either.
Some don't work, but some may.
I
Mecca.
don't know.
I think Jiminy Cricket said Elliot is Kratos. Mecca is Elliot's brother.
I mean, we have the same haircut, so.
Oh yeah, I was sad that I missed.
And I'm half Mexican. So.
Wait, you didn't comment on my physique? What's wrong with you?
Well, I wouldn't even dare compare myself.
They
to
can't
you.
see me, that green
Why
machine.
would I want
t-shirt.
to embarrass myself comparing myself to you at this point?
Because I look like a nursing cow over here. Hey,
You definitely got the Kratos beard for sure.
oh yeah, dude, it's so delicious. Hold on a second.
That's not even his. That's glue on.
It's actually zippy
It's too
flavor.
perfect.
Hold on, look what I got.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Look at that.
Mine doesn't ever get that big. I'm lucky I got what I got.
I'm letting it grow. I'm waiting until it gets so long, dude. It's gonna look like an anvil on my face. It's gonna jut out like a submarine. It's-
Can you say
Oh,
boy?
Just leave the pick in. Leave the pick in there.
Didn't
you
you
say
just
boy?
trim your hair?
Hey, hey,
Did I do that?
that's a good look.
It is. Hold on.
Gangster. It's like a Russian beard there. You got
Yes, right on the
You gotta-
side.
No, I'm all about the Zangief. Look, Michael, I did trim my hair. It's just like it's like a beard. It grows back fast. What can I tell you? It's in the DNA.
It's got stubble.
Can you say
Stubbly.
boy? Boy.
Boy,
Boy.
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 Michael just
Wait,
burped.
Oh boy.
That's
If
disgusting.
you've ever played God of War, you
I don't know who that was.
No, I know God of War. I know God of
That
War.
was me.
That was you. Thanks, Zippy. You always bring your flavor.
I've been streaming that recently. I just didn't feel like any content, so I was just gonna play God of
Dude.
War.
That first
Play.
level when he fights that giant
Baldur?
thing. I don't know what that is. I was like, what is that? I haven't played it. I don't play games. I just observe them through YouTube.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. By the way, you should get these. I bought these. I remember we were talking about this the other day. I got this at a very good price. I did a lot of research. Listened to a lot of videos and reviews. These are Tautronic. They're not the greatest in the world, but they're really inexpensive. I think I got them for like $30. So if you want something better for your ears, these are comfy.
Yeah, but like with the mic in them, though. Do they have a mic?
they have a mic, and they're also
Okay.
noise canceling, which is
Oh,
wild.
nice.
Oh, those are freaky.
But
What are
they're,
they called?
They're Tautronic, but they also there's a great brand. Okay, so I don't know if these will work. I think they'll work. There's a brand called MPOW, which is very popular amongst some of the kids. The TV
They're
shows.
good.
But there's a earbud version called MPOW M30s, I believe,
Oh, I got those.
and you put them in your ear and makes supposedly they sound really well, and they might work through your thing. I don't know, but they're they're less expensive. They're like maybe. I think they're $40 with a $5 coupon on the thing. What's that?
That's the MPOW.
There's your MPOWs. Well, that's a
These
different.
are these are really good for working out. They go right on the back of your skull like this. So they're like Bluetooth, and
There
they
you go.
never move up and down. You know, you can do all sorts of running and stuff with them. They're like $30 a pop, or like 25 or something.
Can you do them on your computer though? Like, can you attach them to
If
your
your
computer?
has Bluetooth, yeah, because that's all.
I
it
don't
is.
think my computer does.
Well, if you wanted that Siege, you could try Logitech has the 8600.
Oh,
So this goes USB. You put it into your computer's USB, and they're pretty comfy.
The only thing I don't like about those, and those are not bad, I bet, but I need them over the ear, not on the ear, because on the ear it hurts my ears if I
Oh,
wear
yeah.
it long.
Yeah, I don't wear them too often.
well,
You know,
I have mine. I don't think
I
mine
got
have
the
a mic in
MPAL
them.
like the ones in your hand there.
Oh yeah, they got another. I got
Yeah,
one for my son.
They cover your whole ear. They're really good.
Yeah. As long as they're comfy and they last a little long, and I like the noise canceling, but they're not. You know what though? If you really want good noise canceling, the best ones are the Bose. I tried them out at Target one time. They're like $400
Oh yeah.
headphones. Oh, they're so perfect, bro. I couldn't hear nothing. It was like being
M-Power is probably the best pair I've ever found.
M-Power's really
For
good.
noise
and good
canceling,
price.
and it's like 45 hours of time for a
Oh,
charge.
yeah. Just some
This
suggestions.
episode brought to you by
Bose.
I'm gonna keep picking my beer. I don't care.
Yeah, you do that. I like to watch.
Yeah. I love
We
it.
gotta get you a big like Flavor Flav clock.
Oh, I got tangled. Oh, you know what that means? I need some my beard balm to make it look all juicy.
Beard balm.
Can you put it on while we watch?
No, it's it's
Please
all
don't.
greasy. No, it's a cream. It's like it comes in a tub, and I gotta do the swirly thing, and then I gotta put it in,
I want to watch you do that.
and then I shape it,
Oh, that's cool.
and then I pat it under here.
And you make it like squarish, right?
Look, my beard's really
Got
coarse.
a flare out at the bottom, then like that.
I got a Puerto Rican.
It makes it
accent.
soft though, right?
Huh?
Does it make the hair like nice and pliable, kind of soft? You can...
Yeah, it's got a bunch of like essential oils.
Oh my gosh.
Cool.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm all
God,
about
you
it.
can put that on your gator.
Soften up my gator. I got this nice little canteen, and it has a nice feature for my Mac gator. Look, straw.
Oh,
See,
yeah. That's
Nice.
Put it right underneath. Look it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Becky
Gator.
still doesn't get to see your face.
I think he has got a neck. I couldn't tell.
Oh, dang it!
You
Showing
can't
off.
keep up with this.
OP Dog
Did
says,
Becky 80s
"Please,
propose
man,
to you yet?
sell something."
Wait,
Are we
what?
auctioning tonight, Michael? Did you already auction?
We haven't auctioned nothing. We're just
Nothing.
hanging out. Oh yeah,
I sold my blood and plasma today.
Wow.
They actually
You do
bought
that
it from
without passing out.
me.
Who's the highest bidder?
Hold on,
12
hold on,
bucks and a
hold on.
cookie.
Everybody, don't make me mute you all. Updog, Brad Ashworth didn't get your payment. He was wondering if maybe you paid the wrong email address. Did anybody last week get paid something they weren't supposed to?
No.
I wish.
Maybe.
Yeah, me too. I wish to. Oh, Zippy.
I thought it was a donation. my beer fund.
Updog said he got it. Okay, all right.
Okay, good.
Jeff Potts says, I've had my beard since the age of 18. I'm in my 50s. Must be a long beard, Jeff.
Seriously.
Trim it. Don't keep it that long. You get bugs in there. Disgusting.
Dude, that's crazy. My friend, he was shaving at like 12. Actually, it might have been like 11. It's crazy. I was like, I didn't have to shave until.
Since he was 11?
Yeah, since he was 11. He was shaving at 11 or something like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
He
it's
Italian?
crazy. I don't know. I don't think there's. I don't know. I get too descriptive. Yeah, but when we were kids, I was like in the 6th grade, and we're like going, to the swimming, to the Y, like our class trip, or whatever. And this one kid was, I think he was Greek. He was so hairy. Everyone in the class was like, "Hey, you want a banana?" He was like,
You thought he was a chaperone? He was a kid?
yeah, he was a kid, and he was like, "Screw you guys!" But we were like, our class were like 12-year-olds, but it was like we were all like thought of ourselves as like middle-aged men when we were talking. It was so funny. I remember we were just sitting there. I was like dying laughing. He's like, "Yo, Matt Kowalski, you want a banana?" He was like, "Oh, it was the best." But no, it's just some kid. Like, it's funny. He was shaving like at 11. I'm like, because I was like, I didn't have to shave until I was like
30.
Pretty much high school, man. But yeah, my grandfather, he didn't shave until he got into the Army. He was 15 when he joined the Army. And they said, you got to shave every day, every night, every morning. He's like, I don't have to. I got nothing. Like, I told you to shave. So he was shaving like just his skin, right? All of a sudden, at the end of the Army, he's like growing in all this hair in his face from just shave. That's why, I don't know if it's a myth. People say if you shave, it grows in more. I think there's some truth to it.
No, that's true.
Yeah, I thought that was true. And then
Yeah.
all these chicks started doing this microblading to get rid of everything. And I'm like, dude, you're gonna look like a wolf man.
It's true.
Like, that
That's what I
scares
heard.
me. I'm like, I'm not gonna microblade.
You gotta do the electrolysis.
Dang, yeah.
Yeah, they should do that if they're gonna microblade.
No way, man. Yeah, don't shave. If you're a woman, do not shave your face because it will grow back. Because especially if you're shaving the hairs you do have, it makes the hair when it grows in the ends flat, right? So you could see
Yeah.
it easier.
Never tell a woman to shave her mustache either. I learned that
No,
the hard way.
Yeah.
I've done that. Mecca, where were you 2 years ago?
Mecca's divorced.
Where were you 2 years ago?
I was here.
When
You ever see when a girl shaves her unibrow
Oh my goodness, no.
and it starts growing back?
Oh no.
That wasn't
No,
a
this
good
was when I was living in Korea. I told my ex-wife one time, I'm like, "Can you please do something about your mustache?" And she started crying, and we went to the store, and she was in tears, and it was awful.
You said your ex-wife, right?
Ex-wife.
There you go.
God.
Well, he
Did
mentioned
you hide all the cutlery before you asked her?
He was.
So did you hide all the cutlery before you asked her?
No. She was a
No.
wonderful person.
That was Mecca giving us just a good, friendly word of warning.
I had a lot to learn about being married at 19, you know?
Oh wow, yeah, 19.
19. Oh,
Oh
that's
man, yeah,
she was
man.
one of the Christian girls. She's like, "We gotta get married." I'm like, "Hell yeah!"
No man, I knew girls in my class like that when I was in high school. They wanted to get married right after. I actually had one.
Shazam.
They got married right after high school graduation.
Oh yeah, I loved her when I was a kid, man. Too bad. Wonderful person.
Yeah, but Cousin, you probably graduated like a couple years ago.
They want to get married right after. Actually,
At least your forehead looks young. I can't tell what you are.
my forehead looks young. Like I pull my mask down and it's like an 80-year-old guy. Right? I fooled you all.
Maybe.
No, yeah.
You gonna sell that, Elliot?
I'm just doing it in the chat. I don't want to interrupt anybody.
He's showcasing what is going to be up for sale.
Well, no, just if anybody's
It's
interested.
going to be.
Oh.
Right? Even if not
Someday.
today, could be next week.
Andrew
Showcase.
Hayes says, Elliot's trying to start the auction. Maybe.
See you,
I
Dennis.
didn't know if Mike wanted to see his card so far.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Let me share it. Okay, I have it. I'm sharing it. So tell me if it's too much.
Well, I mean, Elliot's holding his art.
No. Don't show me. Go back to the big screen. They saw this last time. It's good.
Oh wow, we haven't done that either.
Mike loves that. Mike,
Yeah,
you
he
made that,
loves
didn't
it. That's gonna
Can you
be his
delete this,
banner on
please?
Facebook.
you? You made it, didn't you, Mike?
Yeah.
Of course, you got to
He's selling
showcase that
t-shirts.
meme.
All right.
Nice.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that Ingrid Hammer?
Yeah.
Ingrid
Ingrid
Hammer.
Hammer.
Wow.
Who drew this?
Siege.
I did.
Siege.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
And the siege is broken. Every time I hear that, now I gotta hear that sound bite.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
When's that going to be done?
I don't know. I'll try to color it tomorrow. Start coloring it tomorrow. So it'll probably be done. If I actually can get it colored tomorrow, it'll be done by what is today? Friday? Sunday.
Something like that.
Yeah. Couple days.
It looks like the beginning of a good cover.
Oh, a cover. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's dropping.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you're
This is
talking
my
about.
opinion.
I don't know what you're saying. What are
Did you
trying to
decide on who's gonna do your cover, your next cover for Lone Star?
say? Yep.
You did.
Is it Todd McFarlane?
No.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Having a billionaire like he doing a cover. Dude, I watched a documentary of Todd McFarlane. That really inspired me. You watched it?
Oh, was it that one? Like Hell I Can't.
I think it might have been that one. I watched a couple, but there's one where he was just, it was like 45 minutes long, and he was talking about how he started, and it's just inspiring some of the things he was saying. I was like, man, that was really good.
Yeah,
Yes,
that looks
they
really
won't.
cool.
Like hell, I won't.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Like
He was talking about making the toys. He said that he went to a toy fair. Got a table.
Yep.
And yeah, he's like, yeah, that's so cool. Just like listening to some of the things.
The dude literally like made the path for himself, you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I know. I remember people would make fun of him on some things, and I'm like, dude, this guy, look what he
That's
did.
because his art's terrible.
What?
What?
I said that's
What?
because his art's terrible.
That's not
Sometimes.
No,
Because his art is terrible. Todd
Oh,
McFarlane.
you're crazy.
Yeah.
Only sometimes. We all make mistakes.
Here's the thing. He was smart because like he knows how to move the reader emotionally, right? So even if he's not maybe the best at anatomy or certain things, he knows how to put the wow factor
You
in.
just got to get in the ballpark, and then you let your style take it the rest of the way.
Brother.
Yeah. I start realizing that
brother.
there's artists that I like who aren't. I actually like artists who are not even the best at anatomy, even more
Hey, if
than
you
some
want
guys
to
who are
hear
great.
some curmudgeonly takes on stuff, and just talk to Elliot about Jim Lee.
Oh,
There we go.
call it Chad
I
as-
don't know the Jim Lee story. I need to know.
I used to
Oh,
chat with Jim
Hey, look
Lee.
at this, Siege. Check this out. Now you can go all the way down here, and we'll have our preview pages, and we'll have our
Yeah.
covers. Oh, we don't have the Walden on up even yet. And then we'll have the stretch goals. We have the $20,000 sticker sheet. We have the Elliot Fernandez amphibious bulk card. We have the El Rushbo card by Kelsey Shannon. Oh, what's that?
What? Not
Can
final
you make it-
image.
can you make it smaller? My God.
Underwhelming.
It's supposed to be just a teaser.
That's cool though. Yeah.
The teaser.
Just a tease.
And so now you can get a stack of 5 signed MAGA books for $100. You can get all 5 covers, including the
Fat
Nazi logo.
stack.
Fat
Megalicious.
stack, $100. Get up on it, grab it like you want it. All right.
wow. Wow. I don't know what I just heard there,
Rhymes with butt.
but that shall not continue any longer.
Do we have enough people in here to want? Did you just make an auction?
Yeah, nobody wanted it. It's okay.
That's
You
what the-
counted down?
Yeah,
You
you
did
did
an auction while I wasn't paying attention.
It's in the chat.
That was a
Invested?
unregistered auction.
It's unsanctioned.
Unsanctioned.
Bootleg.
There was no auction. Nobody was interested. I just said, anybody interested? And I counted down to
It's a
see if anybody was
bootleg
interested.
countdown.
Nobody cared, and it's good.
There
It's
it is.
okay. It's all right.
And
It's
there
all
it is.
Next week.
It's all right,
Wait.
Mama.
Where's the Matty Ice? He hasn't said much of anything. Is he still there?
I think he's eating some lasagna.
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm trying to ink this thing.
What are you inking?
I'm doing lightboard right now. I'm trying to come down from wasting most of my day right now because
I feel that.
I was pretty upset earlier about my motorcycles having issues and I can't.
What?
Who let you on a motorcycle?
What kind of bike you got?
It's a
CBR 600.
Yamaha R6.
Yamaha R6. Good man.
Is it a crotch rocket?
Oh,
Yeah.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it
That's
was
nice.
fine. It was fine the other day, and then just all of a sudden, and I mean all of a sudden, whenever you turn the key to get power to your bike before you turn it on, you usually get a fuel prime every time you get ready to start your bike, and my fuel prime is not coming on.
That button's not working.
Well, no, the it turns over and it turns over and turns over, but there's no initial fuel prime. Every time most times when you turn on a car, turn on a bike, you can really hear it when you turn on a bike. It's like you just turn the key just to get the power on, and then usually you hear a shh for like 2 seconds, and it's priming the fuel, and so you can turn the thing over and it'll fire up. But there's no fuel prime, and I don't know what the problem is.
Mm.
You can waste days.
Matt,
What?
it sounds to me like it's broken.
No, it's not.
Maybe I can ask my friend. He what does he have? I don't even know what he has, but he's into motorcycles. Maybe he'll know.
They're just between we'll ask him. There's between certain models and make companies, brands of motorcycles, they're just so different.
Yeah.
Like what little thing can be the problem.
Is it
Anyway,
expensive to take it in to have looked at?
I don't know.
She said, "Yeah," as if she knows anything about motorcycles.
No, I would just imagine that all the companies would be different, considering how cars have changed through time. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
all the mechanics of the insides of cars. Like, no way could anybody from like my dad's car. His truck is like an '89. My car is an '86. And like the cars now, there's no way he would even know what to do with the engine because they're so different.
The car's older than you, isn't it?
It's not.
Yeah,
the
my
engine,
car's
it's
older
not
than
the engine that's different. It's all the computer crap they put in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Computerized everything. So yeah, you have specialized equipment.
I bought that bike brand new back in 2006, and I've had it up to now, and I've been able to fix everything on it. And I'm just like, it's just such a simple thing that could probably be fixed so easily. And maybe the kill switch, I really don't know. Anyways.
Yeah, what did you say? What did you say is the problem?
There's no fuel prime.
flux capacitor.
The fuel prime. Okay.
Yeah, there's like a
Jeff Potts in the chat, I think, has figured it out. He sounds like a mechanic.
Oh, wait, let me read.
He said maybe it's the thingamabob.
Oh,
That's what I was thinking.
It's either that or the doohickey.
Jeff, you're hired.
Thingamatron.
Anyways, I had a katana that I wrecked years ago. I used to ride.
Does that forget you had hooves?
What'd you say?
What's that?
Was that running from the cops?
Driving with your hook?
Yeah. I was doing 80 and I wrecked it.
Oh crap! Ugh.
Did you get away? You get away from the cops when you're on foot?
I'm glad I never wrecked. I've never wrecked mine. I've never wrecked any. Well,
Actually, I was in the back of the cop car for a while.
Man, I just had this bike forever. It was all I had for 2 years. Anyways, I'll never forget. I was on a 3-hour drive on one time, and the sun was on my 9 the entire time, and I was wearing board shorts the entire time, and so I had the gnarliest sunburn on my leg for like 2.5 years. I couldn't get rid of that line.
It's like tattooed.
Yeah, it was jacked up. Anyways, no, I'm just pissed off because I wasted a lot of time trying to figure out what was wrong.
Mm.
And whenever you got stuff to do and there's just you don't want to let things go, because I hate because there's no telling if I just let it sit there. I don't like, you're not supposed to let bikes sit, especially too long, and I don't want the gas to get super bad in it. But anyways, I got stuff to do.
Well, what you could do is you could add fresh gas to that and kind of mix it. You wouldn't need to drain the whole thing if you have to.
I don't want to have to take the tank off, and I'm probably going to take the tank off. It's not that big a deal, but I'm just like...
Depends how long it's sitting for.
Yeah, that's true. And I think it's funny. A lot of people are all like, you can't let the gas sit for more than 2 or 3 years. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
No, that's not true.
It's ridiculous. They get really silly on some of these forums.
Gas tastes bad after that long.
Anyways, yeah, I'm probably going to have to take the gas. But
what do you need a motorcycle for?
It's summertime right now. I just like ride.
Because it's a
He's in his
motorcycle.
midlife crisis. Leave him alone.
No.
Yeah, I did just turn 40.
But you got an 06. He started early.
Oh yeah, I've had stuff before that. That's the only one that I really bought brand new. I've done all the maintenance on it ever since the day I owned it, and changed everything: oil, fluids, brake lines, everything. I mean, I've done everything on it. Just I like having it around just to. Anyways, Yeah,
Look at
just
the
like,
stuff crying,
just like I like having my my butterfly knives. They're my security. It's my security binky, I guess.
Rodimus Flash says the crotch rocket knows you have kids. It's telling you to grow up.
Elrod.
Now I'm trying to oh crap! I waited too long to sell it. I guess now I can't. Now if I try to sell it, all I'll get is some lunch money for it. I need to fix it. So if
No, don't.
So bring it on the auction. Bring it on here. Auction it off.
Did you
Oh
paint
yeah.
or something?
What's up?
Did you paint the gas tank?
Paint it?
Yeah. Draw something on the gas tank.
Oh,
Call it
yeah. No, I don't know.
Matt Weldon gas tank special.
That's a good question, but I couldn't bring myself. It's all black too. I love it.
Mm.
I checked so much stuff today.
That's what I had. How fast have you added up?
Oh,
That's a personal question.
just over 100. Not much more than that. It's just an R6. It's only 600 or 599, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I had 600.
If I was
The
getting
fastest I got was 123.
Dang.
Oh,
And then
is that when you wrecked?
there was no one around. No, it was the next day I wrecked at it doing 80. So.
Oh man.
There was just
But
no.
I only had a scratch on my knee the size of your thumbnail.
Oh.
Damn.
It was quite a miracle.
Were you wearing armor?
No, I had a pair of sweatpants under my jeans.
Whoa.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It felt like somebody kicked me in the knee.
Don't
My
ride
knee hit the
like
ground.
I drove really cautiously because I hardly ever wore any real protective clothes, and I should have.
Yeah.
I just wore shorts all the time, but I was riding that mostly out in the country, and which was ridiculous too because I'd hit more animals with my cars out there than I'd ever had to worry about hitting any other.
Yeah, but you're
cars
aiming
like
for
that
them.
city.
Or it once.
What's that?
Zippy, how does what does a unicorn motorcycle look like?
Same one that Matt's talking about now.
Yeah? How do you ride that?
Yeah, how do you shift with those hoof action?
Very carefully.
Oh.
He's got a
I'd
hoof,
imagine.
I told you I got talent
he's got a hoof boot. Yeah.
and skill.
But we know why you wrecked.
Yeah, that's
He couldn't.
pretty easy to do.
No, I had a piece of shredded tire.
Oh,
Ooh.
no, yeah,
No,
like
for real.
patches of leaves scared the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that's
Like,
the
see,
worst.
that's the one reason I wouldn't get a motorcycle. But if I ever did get one, I would want to get an Indian.
Oh yeah.
I like the way those look, man. The ones that you just look like the World War II.
No,
Yeah.
there's so much to hate about motorcycles because I was just explaining to my nephew, I was like, man, because it was raining outside, and I was like, you see all that dust and silt and crap that all those big semis and all these other cars are kicking up, and you end up behind one of those, you just get caked in nastiness. But I think the worst part about motorcycle riding was stopping at lights in the middle of the night when no other cars were around, and the light will never change for you.
Oh.
Because you don't win.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah.
You actually waited for those?
No, I just went. I had so many times I went. Yeah, no, I just thought it was ridiculous. It was funny.
Frogs. What the heck?
Man, I got hit by the
What?
Jeff.
bodacious dragonfly one time in
Ooh.
the arm. Oh my god, stung me good.
Really?
Did it explode?
Oh, it hurts so bad.
Did it explode on your arm? Like just.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but
It's
what happens?
shelled.
Yeah, what happens to those freaking bugs on that windshield?
Probably still there.
Exactly what happens to you. Yeah, I got a freaking gnarly tan line and a bruise from that bug that never went away.
Oh man. Do you ever use GoPro on your helmets and stuff?
No.
'Cause I've
That'd
seen
be
those.
awesome.
It is cool to watch those videos though.
Yeah, especially when they're like getting in fights or getting in trouble with the police or I seen where the police run this guy off the road in the motorcycle, but he had an off-road motorcycle, so he was like going to town, keeping up the speed. No, yeah, I would like. I've seen accidents on motorcycles like on YouTube where I was like, no, there's no way I'm riding a motorcycle. Seeing like people get, but of course they were doing stupid things. These guys on motorcycles, they were like running lights,
For sure.
right? And this guy got hit, and he looked like a little like toy doll flying in the air. Like that, I had to rewind. I'm like, is that real? Is the guy flying? And it looks like, hey, he's flying. It's okay. I mean, the only bad part is landing, but in the air, he looked pretty safe and calm. He's just like, and then
look at him go.
You just gotta go.
If he would have landed on, like a pile of leaves or a mattress, pile of cardboard boxes, like in a stunt film.
You just gotta relax your diaphragm.
Yeah. If he was drunk, he probably would just maybe have a scratch on his arm, like or his knee, like Zippy. People are drunk and they get in car accidents and the car's like demolished and they're like, I got a scratch in my elbow. And then it's crazy.
They're relaxed, right?
Yeah, it's just like bam, bam, flying around. The craziest video to watch. There's a guy who gets put in the back of a police car. He is somehow getting his hands uncuffed. And as soon as he gets him uncuffed, he's gonna do something, the police car crashes and flips, and he goes flying out the back window. And I was like, "You see that one?"
Pretty sure that guy died.
Did he die?
I think so.
Dude, I was like,
"Wow,
I don't get it. Why did the police car just wipe out and crash?" I don't even know why. It's crazy though. They're just going super fast, and then they're out of control, and then he's out the back window. I thought, wait, he couldn't have planned that.
Man,
Yeah, did his handcuffs.
that is weird. Lately I'm driving around in my Corolla, and I'm salivating at some people's quarter panels, and I'm like, I wonder if my Corolla can nail those quarter panels on the back and make a car spin around or something. If I had to.
My dad used to race.
I don't think my Corolla would buckle. I think it's just plastic.
You just sound like a paper bag exploding. No, my dad used to race.
Have you noticed that riding a bike made you a better driver overall?
I think so. For a motorcycle, you just have to
Because you spot everything far away.
Oh yeah, I mean it's fun. I just think the coolest part was whenever I get off, whenever I get where I was going. I said this before, your arms would be all tenderized from the arm hair just whipping against your skin for so long, so it would be this really tender feel.
Well, I guess it depends on the arm hair, right?
It depends on the Teen Wolf.
That's pretty fast, man. If you're feeling the strain on your skin.
No, it's not a bad feeling. It's a cool feeling. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you stop, and you're like, oh man.
Is that why they call you Cool Breeze, or is that Cool Whip?
Cool Whip.
Call me
Cool Whip.
Call me Cool Ethan. Who's seen that movie? Where's that from?
Cool Ethan.
Yeah, does anybody know where that's from? Cool Ethan.
It's
such a good movie.
I can't think of what that's from.
Oh man, you might recognize the actor too.
Cool Ethan. Have you seen Bottle Rocket?
What's it called? Bottle Rocket?
Yeah, with the Owen brothers in it. Owen Wilson.
Oh, but I love that.
That's underrated.
That's their first film, and it is hilarious, man. It's
what?
It has James Caan's in it.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah, James Caan. Oh man, it is hilarious. It's got that character. Remember that was in the Royal Tenenbaums, the Indian guy who stabs Gene Hackman. The last time he put a shiv in me.
Oh wait, you talking about the Royal Tenenbaums?
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, he's like, because they're asking Gene Hackman, I was in prison and the guy stuck a shiv in me, and this guy he saved my life, and they're like, oh, this Indian guy saved my life. He goes, who put the shiv in you? And he goes, he did. And he's like, what? and then at the end, towards the end, this Indian guy finds out because he's his servant or whatever. He finds out he's cheap, skipping on money that he owes him or something. So he pulls out a little pocket knife and shivs him again, shanks him. He's like, it's the last time you put a shank in me. But no, that guy, Applejack, it's hilarious because like the brothers are trying to rob a place, right? They're trying to become bank robbers, do a heist, you know. But the one guy, they're not brothers in the movie, but one guy is like he has this whole plan out, but he's just a total ditz, and so he tries to get the plan going, and they're so stupid. They rob like a bookstore for their first practice heist, and it's so hilarious because the guy doesn't respect them at all. He's like get a bag, get the bag, and he's like put in a bigger one, you idiot. And the guy's like, don't call me an idiot, punk. And he goes, oh, okay, sir, I'm sorry. Could you just maybe, move on maybe a little quicker? He's got a gun on the guy, and the guy's like intimidating him. But it's like it's great because it's just like, I don't want to give too much, but at the end of the movie, like they have like an old safecracker. He's like 75 years old guy, and he's like having like a heart attack or something. Everything's falling apart, like the whole plan they had, and it's just perfect, man. The way it falls apart.
Wait,
Applejack.
what's it called again?
Bottle Rocket.
Bottle Rocket.
He's not like the Indian guy sitting there. He's supposed to crack a safe, and so they're all doing everything on time. And he comes to the office, and the Indian guy just sitting there in a couch. He's like, "What are you doing, man? What are you doing? We got like 5 minutes." And he's just like, "I don't know, man. I lost my touch, man. I lost my things. Did you ever have a touch to lose?" Because he's just sitting there.
That's what I'm gonna go get. I'm getting on Amazon right now. I want to buy my own stethoscope. I want to learn to crack safes.
Oh, my brother worked with a guy who actually got busted doing it at his work.
What?
No.
Yeah, he was at a casino and they couldn't find him. They go, he's like cleaning crew, right? And he goes, "Where's he's from another country." He's like, "Where is he?" And like big security is like, "We lost him in the security cameras." He memorized where the cameras were, and then he somehow evaded them. And then they couldn't find him, so they were looking. And then he was on the floor, opened the safe that was hidden on the floor, and he already opened it up. He cracked it. It had like 3 tumblers.
What?
Yeah,
He had already had it open when they found it.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Then he was
man.
only gone for like what 10 minutes, and
That's
he already had it.
embarrassing.
Yeah, they're like, holy.
All right.
Vegas is crazy.
All right, so I have so many sketches from these last couple weeks. Should I ink this one? Do you guys? What week was that? Oh, Ninja Turtle week.
Yeah.
The Wonder Woman,
did.
yeah.
The Wonder Woman.
You did a few of them, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I did do a Chun-Li one. Yeah, we did. Yeah,
I like
we
that
did
one
a
a
poll
lot.
that week. That's right, we did a poll that week. I forgot about that.
I like that one though. They're eating pizza, right?
On the Wonder Woman. Oh no, wait, they're eating udon in the Chun-Li one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I love that one. Yeah,
Udon.
that one they're eating pizza. What? I don't know. What's he doing? He's smiling.
No, he's getting choked out by Wonder Woman right now.
Oh, really? She's mad. Hey, woman hand.
Yeah, but unlike Mike's, I think the story ends. They find a way to come out on top, but it looks like Wonder Woman's pummeling them right now. Now I'm just going through stuff from just like the last week. I'm like, what should I? It's just stacks of garbage.
You did like 5 barbarian ones.
Yeah, I
did a
can't.
bunch of them.
Yeah, what was up with that? You wouldn't even come in.
Well,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I don't know what that was probably something going on my end. I couldn't really figure it out.
Matthew, don't let him pressure you to answer. You just do whatever you got to do.
You
Yeah,
will
man.
answer me, Weldon.
I totally buckled, man. I didn't know how to respond. Something even happened in my computer last week where I was on the fan edition and I left the stream just for 20 seconds, and then I came back in, and it kept telling me like the stream was full, and my computer's been doing that to me a lot lately. It's been well, he was back on Google Hangouts on that side. I don't know what there was giving me some kind of error when I was trying to come in the other day on y'all's channel. I don't know what it was. No, I gotta just figure out if I'm gonna pack a bunch of these sketches away or try and finish some of them. Get stuff out. I gotta organize. Listen to me. Has anybody seen this ruler before? Best ruler on the planet. If you guys are looking for my favorite ruler, it's called Tech Tools. And
I was not looking for your favorite ruler. Sorry.
it's 18 inches long, and it's beveled on both sides already.
Oh.
Beveled.
Yeah, and it's not flimsy, but it's not, outrageously.
It's not
heavy.
too rigid where it
It's not-
snaps.
Well, I mean, the last ruler I got, picture this, like I was trying to draw some really hard lines, and I was trying to go down hard, but for some reason, the ruler was like bending in this way, if that makes sense. And not this way, but like, you know,
Up.
it was bending the way it shouldn't have bended. But anyway,
That's weird.
Mike.
yeah.
Where'd you get it at?
Suck it up, Mike. I'm telling a tale right now.
Where did you get it?
I don't know, but Hobby Lobby, I think, and 40% off, baby.
40%
Let me
off.
show you my ruler.
Oh, you got your metal.
Oh,
your
wow.
metal-
Interesting, Mike.
Whoa.
Wow.
One
Ooh.
See,
What the heck?
it's got inch markers delineated on this interior edge. It's got little rubber grommets on the backside,
Oh.
hard slippage, and it's got a stainless steel
I prefer slippage.
on edge so that you can use anything. You could even use a razor blade, and it won't give you.
You don't. No.
Maybe we want the slippage. Maybe that's how we
Yeah.
I
do.
want slippage.
I
Maybe
endorse,
we do.
no, I endorse slippage.
Yeah,
Look at
we
my
need the
ruler.
slippage. That's how we know how to
That's
draw.
why you use the other ruler for the slippage. There you go. Matt's got it.
Look at that.
Except Matt, this is what you have to do. You have to take
Yoicks.
a piece of magic tape and put it on the back so that it doesn't lift and smudge your ink.
Or you can
okay,
just get
yeah.
a pre-beveled one already.
You
I
said
like
that
the
one was
grid
for
on
the
it.
slippage. Now I'm confused. So we
This
put a
one
tape
is
on
for
it
the
not for
slippage.
slippage?
This is the one for the slippage. This
Yeah?
is the one for the not the slippage.
Yeah, but you said to put a
If
piece
you're
of tape on the
inking-
back.
No, because this one is designed for cutting and for using like quills and stuff or
Yeah,
edges that you don't want to move. So you don't want it slipping on your paper when you're doing a line,
right.
right?
I hate that. I've done that.
This is the last freaking ruler you'll ever need.
Okay.
You know what I do? I take bits of kneaded eraser and I stick it to the paper so it sticks and won't slide on me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If it's a long line, I have one of these in a 18
Because he
inch.
doesn't want slippage.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
look at the freaking girth.
Yeah,
on
but that was
thing.
really good advice he just gave.
I know. Look at this. Here.
Oh yeah, he's got great advice.
Look at that. I love this thing, man. I love it. No, because I don't have. I can make sure that the lines are
Oh,
perfectly
wait.
right.
The audience wants to know what kind of ruler I have.
That's the same as
This is an
Kasi
Elven.
has.
You can't. Yeah, but you can't get those rulers. That's a special imported ruler, isn't it?
Alvin ACR,
Just stick gum on the back. That'll keep it from slipping.
ACR 20 from
Yeah, that works.
Taiwan. It's called Taiwan.
I got a
Look at Mecca's taking notes.
Westcott.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Westcott.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I hear you, bro. Westcott right there.
Wait,
Oh yeah,
Westcott?
see, there you go. Yeah, you
Wait.
got it.
who makes my circle templates? Isn't it Westcott?
Circle template.
Yeah,
Stedler.
Westcott's make my circle templates. Yeah,
Oh,
check that out.
I don't know.
nice. Yeah. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I have. I think that looks like the one I have.
I also have. I have Alvin, which is
Oh,
the
Alvin's
same
good.
one that made the rule. Oh, look at that.
Alvin.
I can never find
Alvin!
circle and oval templates big enough. They're always like just.
Daryl.
Yeah, big
You
ones
gotta
are
get the
hard.
jumbo circles, Matt. The jumbo circles. man.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I
Big
need a pretty big
Wait a
circle.
minute.
there's a blue one
The
that's a
jumbo ellipses also by Alvin.
Oh,
what?
The
those
Alvin.
aren't circles. Those are ovals.
I've
I
got
use-
all of them. I got all the way from 10 degrees to 98.
Wow,
Those
those
are
are good
ovals.
size.
I know.
I want to find those
Thank you,
ovals
Pete,
and
for
circles.
explaining to me that these are ovals.
But we were talking about circles.
Well, you know what I use for circles? I use like coffee cups or like
Everything.
bowls
Why are you yelling?
or pots, pot lids.
Nobody can hear me. Nobody listens to me.
Go ahead,
I can hear you.
Cox. What were you saying?
Hot lids, yeah.
Pot lids. I use pot lids and
Yeah.
coffee cups or like bowls. And
Yeah, and I got this candle here.
there you go.
This is
Yep.
what you want. This is what you want. This.
What is that thing?
This is a compass.
That's not a circle.
You can put anything in because it's got a clip.
Oh, I remember you showed me that one.
Bam.
Ah.
Yeah,
Oh
but
yeah,
that-
I didn't think of a compass.
Put
Yeah.
markers. You can put pens. You
Yeah,
can
but what was that famous drawing?
put that boy for any circle you want.
What was that famous drawing though? You ended up sticking a hole in Wonder Woman's face or Superman's face or something.
Yeah, that's right. Do you use a cardboard piece you tape down, and then you can stick the needle in it?
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna Yo, I'm gonna check some tape, Mike. You gonna make me check some tape?
Is it? Mike has a snooty braggart ruler.
Oh, he looks thrilled.
Yeah, he does.
You're talking about rulers. This is like, you guys are a bunch of nerds.
All right,
He's contemplating what the hell he's doing there.
He's looking at Amazon purchases.
Like,
That's
oh,
right.
this is
He's
my
looking for
life.
rulers. No, he's actually looking
Hey.
for rulers.
What? What? What?
You get noped out.
What?
Worked on him.
He had to go check on the world.
So you guys are making me lose concentration from my purchase.
Yeah, I gotta go. Everybody's gonna go to sleep, and it's gonna be
Mike.
loud.
Did Mike?
There he is.
Did Mike
Okay.
kick me?
No,
Yeah,
I
he
He
didn't.
said you
did.
left.
Oh.
He kicked you, and then he was like, "Elliot just left."
Good night, Steve.
Night.
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 Bye, CJ.
Good luck with your Amazon purchases.
Yeah.
Word. I'm working on it.
I go.
Yeah, man, that's another extracurricular where I end up losing a lot of time, and I'm just like,
Sleeping?
no, looking at Amazon and other places for certain things.
What if it's $12, 12 cents cheaper?
Yeah, that's my conundrum. I'm like, I'm scouting different websites and it's jacked up. There's certain websites. There's a lot of websites now, and Amazon and eBay are all about adding that tax on more than they ever have in past years, man. There's a tax that's been popping up on eBay and Amazon just this last year or two, more than it ever has in like the last decade or two that I've been shopping. But that's a lot of websites now. I think it's a thing now. Like
In California, there was no sales tax for Amazon back in the day, and then they took it away.
Yeah.
So lame.
Well, now we're on fire, so.
So cute.
Oh, you're in California too, yeah. Oh yeah, McMahon, I missed your
Morning show.
co-hosting debut.
Oh, dude, killed me. It was fun.
Well, yeah, I remember I got there just in time for the show to start, and Mike's like, "We got one more spot, and nobody come in because that's for Elliot." And I'm just like, "Okay,
Well,
I'll
Well,
sit
you
over
said
here."
you weren't going to be there.
No, I said I'd be there if I got back in time if there was room. But yeah, there wasn't room, so it's not a big deal. I just
well, it was so hard to do it too because me and Mike messed up the password and all that. We locked me out of it. So just trying to do it without just being on the panel was a little more difficult than I thought it'd be.
No, yeah. But
Challenge.
I thought it was great though. I mean, I thought it worked out pretty good.
No,
I mean,
thanks, man.
As far as I could tell from the outside, yeah. You guys look like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, the whole thing was about giving Mike a break because he's got so much going on and
That's a
can't
big
read
deal.
the dead draw.
I indeed do need a break.
How was it, Mike? I mean,
It was good.
you got second or third place? Yeah.
I don't know. I felt like I won, but
That's all that counts.
that's
That's all that matters.
Gary won. That's right.
I know. That guy.
He usually does.
The best thing he ever did was that Black Canary episode. When everyone was drawing all these good-looking women, and Gary just draws a bird.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's Gary for you.
he's got a permit that just lets him do whatever he wants.
Pretty much. He's got like the best video setup too.
Yeah, he's got that.
He's in the chat right now.
Is he?
He uses OBS.
Yeah.
He said, "I am."
I'm gonna find my other camera.
Gary can come in if you want.
Gary.
Is he not in that room?
Gary's. Did you finish your page today, Gary?
He was streaming earlier tonight.
All right. I think I want
We
to
found out about the mural on I Kind of Believe tonight.
Should I pack up this glorious package or should I ink this?
Is that vestry?
Get
Yeah.
that glorious package off your screen, freak.
Oh, what is that?
Nobody wants to see your package. This is a family show.
Matthew's slowly trying to come out of the closet.
He's taking his time with 4 kids.
The
I
signs
gotta-
were here. The signs were there.
I feel like I've I've really popped the clutch on my male anatomy lately, and it's I'm kind of liking the results.
Okay.
Or
I'm getting
something.
real loose with it, you know. It feels freaking. I'm getting real limber with my male physique.
Tell us more.
I like it.
Said nobody.
I was really.
I want to hear it myself.
There was a dark time, man, where I couldn't feel like I couldn't draw a dude for. It was mostly John Malin giving me a complex, but
Why did he give you a complex?
I think he
Dark
made me
days
way-
when you can't draw.
I think he
Some
made me
people
better.
went all into your art.
Yeah, I think he made me better, but maybe not in the way he would approve. I don't really know.
Matt, your male anatomy is far superior to John's. Okay.
Well, I mean, maybe it was just the faces that I needed to work on. Anyways, yeah, I feel like.
By the way, did you figure out what you're gonna name your 8th kid or whatever?
I'm telling you. Wait a minute.
The most recent one was gonna be like Tiberius or something.
Name him.
Oh, you wanted Hector.
I want Hector.
Yeah, you must hate that kid already.
She wants Tobias.
Tobias.
Yeah, that's a freaking outrageous, wacky.
They're
name.
both terrible. I have news for you. They're both bad.
Toby is a freaking dog's name. Come to find out.
Ooh.
Someone was getting on me about that.
You guys can compromise it. It could be Tobias.
Well, I'm trying to get with her Hispanic culture, and she's not. She's not down with it. She's abandoning her culture entirely, and I'm just like, come on. Anyway,
She doesn't want to use the name Hector. That's abandoning her culture.
yeah, because Hector. Anyways, she popped off with a couple more names, and I'm just like, yeah, she's not really having anything to do with it, but we'll see how it goes. We still got a little bit of time to develop some kind of incriminating grounds or something.
Matt,
where I
do you
can
know the artist El Sevilla?
say that again.
El Sevilla?
No.
Oh, because his name's Hector.
She's like, it's a biblical name, and I was like, no, it's not. And she's like, it's in the Apocrypha, and I was like, oh my goodness.
So is Moses. You can call him Moses then.
Hey, Mo. Hey, Moses. Can you come out to play? We got some bicycles.
Yeah,
Moses Hector Weldon.
it's really kind of cool because in the Spanish culture, she even has when we go down to Mexico, there's this her cousin, her husband is actually named Ramses, and I'm just like,
oh,
wow.
Yeah, and I'm just like, come on, man, we get Hector, we get some really cool names, you know, but I don't know what the heck.
Ramses #1, he knows the secrets of desire.
That's my favorite one.
I heard Mike singing it. I was like, oh, yes.
I just have a desire to watch that movie. Every time you play it, I want to watch that movie so bad.
Yeah.
I've never seen that movie.
What?
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Oh, that movie's
Have it on
hilarious.
your
You gotta see
planet?
it.
Dude, get the clip where he's like, and then I rip him my blouse.
I can't stand Jack Black.
Watch it. It's not Jack Black.
Really?
It's Nacho. Leave.
I love
It's
Jack
Nacho.
Black.
It's Nacho. He's not even black. Jack. He's likable in this movie where he's like, especially the corn.
true, Elliot, I'm sorry.
Quarantine.
Isn't that movie in Spanish?
He's like, get that corn out of my face.
Yeah, I don't speak Spanish.
Get that corn out of my face.
Also, the
Oh,
corn
bless
in
me,
the eye.
mi amigo.
Ay, Dios.
Give me a piece of that corn.
I remember. Do you guys remember that movie? It was called Airborne. It was like, I don't know if it was Jack Black's first movie, but he was like super young. It was like kids on.
Is that about rollerblading?
Yes.
No, that's called Gleam in the Cube, baby. Was it?
Oh,
No, that's-
in the cube.
Airborne.
That was another fella.
That was Christmas later.
Later.
Yes, Gleam in the cube.
Who's in Airborne?
I don't know who the lead character was or lead actor, but I don't think I saw him in anything else after that. But
That's
there was a
too
kid
bad.
girl in it. So, but anyway, I just remember Jack Black being in that. She's kind of corny and funny.
He was in Waterworld too.
I only believe in science.
He was in what? Waterworld?
He was in Waterworld.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
It was like a really small part.
Waterworld was an awesome movie.
Not so crappy these days, huh?
It's underrated.
Yeah, I gotta watch that again.
What is Waterworld?
Yeah.
Waterworld.
All this global warming
Terrible.
talk.
That's a great movie.
I know it was terrible.
All right. Quick question. Do you
great-
think
Terrible movie. Okay.
what do you guys think? Do you think G.I. Joes are in right now? Should I ink this Scarlet
Don't you have a comic book?
Well, that looks awesome.
or this Baroness
Matt, don't you have a comic book to draw?
or this Snake Eyes?
Matt,
Yes.
don't you have a comic book to draw?
I
That's
have,
a Scarlet.
I have multiple comic books to draw.
And why are you drawing pinups?
Well, no, I drew. This is all the stuff that I drew on the fan edition or the John Porter. This isn't stuff that I'm just drawing.
Oh no, but why are you spending time inking that instead of doing it?
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, I'm probably just gonna, pack these up. If that's the whole point of me bringing them up is like, should I leave, the one of the something out to ink for later, or should I just pack it up? Like, do you think the
How far do you
community?
pack these things, Matt?
Man, when they get packed up, there's no telling when I'll ever.
How much for that Scarlet?
Hey,
What was it? Wait, I didn't catch that.
How much for that Scarlet?
The sketch, the pencil sketch.
Yeah.
10, 15 bucks. Give me $25 and I'll ship it to you.
shut the front door.
I'll ship it to you for free. It's on 20-pound paper, but it's 11,
Gosh.
it's 11 by 17 paper.
10. No. 5. It's free. How much? Free.
I'll pay you to take it.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the
That's
chat.
what I'm waiting for. $0 confirmed.
Hey, Matt. Matt.
You gonna ink that?
Yo.
Look at it. Here we go.
Oh my goodness! What?
Green in the cube.
How did you pull that out that fast?
Wow.
Gleam in the cube, baby.
Wait, bring it down.
He
a
looks
little
at it every day.
bit. Bring it down.
Isn't that like 1986 or something?
Holy crap! Wow, it was like 1984 or something.
Look at those
No,
shoes.
it had to be like 89 or 88 or something. I don't know.
Here it is. Here it is. The logo on the bottom.
Check the date.
Oh my!
Let's
goodness.
see.
I'm trying to think of when I moved. Yeah.
I'm gonna see the date. Here we go. Can you read it? I know.
I'm gonna say 87.
Yeah, I'm thinking 86 or 85.
It's got me. It's got me.
Don't damage it.
I know. I'm trying not to damage it.
Let it fall naturally.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to get any ink over it.
Man, I remember that poster being in the window at our local video shop.
Oh man, yeah, I got it. My girlfriend got it for me. 1988.
It was 88. Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, that was a little later.
Crazy.
Well, because I had just moved and I'm just like, wait a minute, I knew where I was living at the time.
Is it Tony Hawk was in that movie?
Was he?
Yeah.
No, I didn't even know that.
Gleam in the Cube, baby. That movie is like I just got it on DVD. It was like a bootleg, so I couldn't find it anywhere else.
It was like, dude, that was like the movie. It was like the ultimate end battle scene where he goes underground to his little lair and he crafts the most bodacious board you've ever seen.
Yeah.
To beat the end boss.
Skater, I gotta say, all the skaters hated that movie.
Oh,
What?
I'm sure they did. Yeah.
Dude, Tony Hawk was the guy driving the Pizza Hut.
Mike
truck.
McGill was in it too.
Oh,
But,
really?
but you gotta admit though, it put a lot of people on the map. Like it developed a lot of.
Yeah. They did an interview you can watch on YouTube between Christian Slater and Tony Hawk talking about filming it.
Dang it.
It was great, man.
Like the Ralph Macchio for that movie, Tony Hawk. Or like a martial arts expert for that movie or something. Skateboarding.
Yeah. Oh man, it's funny because the stunts they were doing. He said they just asked him, and he asked a bunch of friends, skateboard pros, to come on to help him out with the scene with all those guys coming down the hill. It's awesome.
Hey, they got a Tony Hawk game coming out soon.
Another one?
Yeah, I'm hearing it's pretty good this time. Because it's just a remake of the first two.
Yeah, the first two were freaking groundbreaking for some reason.
They got most of the soundtrack back too.
Oh, look, now Matt's taking advantage of the time to show off the guard.
Still working. I'm working out. The only thing that's giving me trouble is this guy's back leg right here. I'm thinking, how can I make it so it's readable and fit in that small space?
Oh,
So
yeah.
I hate that when you got everything down and then you're like, wait, I keep erasing it. I'm like, I don't know. It's
Yeah.
Y'all out of room, man. Y'all out of room.
Oh, you want to see something cool? I just did a drawing of it was like a real quick little sketch, but it was like crappily inked and stuff. One of my friends knows Vanilla Ice, and he tours with him. Yeah, he's like, yeah,
I met Vanilla Ice once.
So he
was a nice guy.
actually dresses up as the Ninja Turtles and does the Go Ninja song with him on stage. Like he's one of
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
So he tours with him and does shows with him. Anyways, I did a drawing last night of the Ninja Turtles with Vanilla Ice doing some kung fu kick.
Yeah, they were at the Alamo. Remember when they were at the Alamo City Comic Con?
Yeah, that's the guy who runs that show.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see this, but I did a real quick little crappy sketch. And
Go to Matt. Hey.
he's gonna send it to Vanilla Ice and
Apple?
What?
Apple's gonna send it?
No, that's not.
His
That's
buddy.
no.
His Ninja Turtle buddy, right?
That's not the guy.
The one who dresses up.
He I just did it was on a comic backing board. I don't know if you can really see that.
Did you do it for fun or for your friend?
Well, I did it. The guy was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna send Rob a bunch of drawings and stuff and comic books from you guys." And I was with Tim Lim and everybody. We were doing a little bit of signing, and he's like, "Yeah, do a drawing for Rob." And like send. I was like, "Oh crap!" So he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna send that to Vanilla Ice."
That's awesome,
I
man.
don't like it.
Yeah, I
well-
put that song of Ninja Rap, man. Ninja Rap on my Instagram story. Ninja Rap.
Yeah, he did. He toured with them for years and years, and I mean, he'd still be messing. He was even on that show that Vanilla Ice did, where he demoed some houses one season or something like that.
He was a house flipper.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We'll see if he likes it or not. But yeah, that's kind of funny.
I saw him in concert once, and I met him after the show. He's actually a really nice guy.
Yeah, same here.
What was that movie?
Cool.
Where what was it? Where
Who's in the movie?
Vanilla Ice was well, I'm not talking about that, like his lead roles. There was this really obscure movie where he was working in a music store or something. and he was all hardcore in this brief little role in this movie, and he's like, "That's it, you're gonna get bounced," and he was like gonna kick somebody out of the music store for some offenses that they did or something. It was so ridiculous. I need to look that up, like right
They played like Stairway to Heaven or something.
now. No, I know what movie you're talking about.
Yeah, a buddy of mine used to be one of his dancers.
Oh, really?
That's awesome.
That's cool.
So you and Weldon both know dancers, friends of backup dancers of Vanilla Ice.
Yeah.
How uncanny is that?
Yeah.
Comic artists know everybody.
Are you still?
His name's E-Rock.
E-Rock, wow.
Well, his name's Everett, but
No way. Everett was a dancer?
E-Rock sounds better.
He's a dancer. So
His DJ name?
I didn't know
I need a
Everett was a
DJ.
dancer.
yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you know him too.
I guess I'm Masked Matt. That's mine, right? My DJ name. Masked Matt. I can spin some records.
My DJ name is gonna be Dark Matter.
DJ Dark Matter.
Dark
It's
Medius.
terrible.
There he is.
Where'd you find this?
Oh, no way. Yes. Those flat tops.
Which one is he? The chick?
No, he's the one with the circle around his face.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Ellie could tell you about those.
I haven't seen Everett in so long. That doesn't even look like him.
Which one's Vanilla Ice?
dude's hip and lean,
You
man.
know, there's a picture of Vanilla Ice with oh, what the heck's that guy's name? Charlie Sheen.
Oh, yeah.
He's literally, he said Charlie, because E-Rock's in the picture too. Hold on, Vanilla Ice.
Drop the zero and get with the hero.
He said Charlie Sheen was literally standing on a phone book in the picture.
Whoa.
Oh, where is
Because Vanilla is he? Yeah, he's not short, dude.
hold on.
No.
Wide open, son.
No pun intended, but he gets a bad rap. Because he had the first rap song to go to number one. And, opened it up to mainstream. And then, he didn't lose his money like other people. He invested in racing and then the flipping houses. So he's not a poor guy.
That's good for him.
Sensible cat.
He's smart with his money.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of a documentary where he said he didn't even want to have that look and image, but they created it. He used to wear just sticking out like street clothes.
Yeah, they kind of forced it on him.
Yeah, that flat top look, flat top fade and all that in the clothes.
You mean this look? Right?
Yeah. He didn't have that look. He was just a sweatshirt guy, jeans.
I have that look now. Never goes out of style.
I'm gonna post like that from my website.
You need to post like that. Post like that for your wedding photos.
Yeah. Good idea.
Well then, Booster Kiwi says, look at your DMs.
Oh crap! Do I have DMs? Let me go check. That's me. Man, I've been doing crazy. I've been posting on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter, I think, every day for more days than my mind catalogs. Anyways, yeah, I lost track. I've just been getting buried under stuff lately, but it's been good. I think, I've been getting, the more and more I post, the oh man, I went looking through my YouTube video lineup the other day, and I have so many copyright strikes on all my videos.
Oh,
why? Music on it or something?
The music.
I think it's the music, but even it's so weird. On some of them, there's no, but very few. I have. They're all. I can't remember the terminology exactly because I never really looked in there before. but they're all stricken with something, or with multiple things. It's really, yeah. I don't know how YouTube does it, but either it looks like some people have either flagged me for something, or YouTube itself has determined that it's
Was
anyway.
it Kiwi?
I don't know what it is. What was that question, Mac?
Was it Booster Kiwi that struck?
Oh, let me check my DM. I forgot.
No, sometimes you got to contest those things too. Because I got my last like 3 videos got taken down, and the last time I just wrote back to them and go, that's a bunch of baloney, man. I don't have anything on there. So they put it back up.
Oh, dang. Well, I'm not monetized or anything, so I really don't care. I just I think I'm almost up to 100 videos now.
Wow. Dude, you had the same amount of subscribers as me. Probably way up now.
Wait,
But
no, I don't. I think I have 300. That's it.
That's what I got. I got 300 or something.
I just broke 300. I'm pretty excited about it.
Yeah, me, that was too. I'm like, well, 300. I just broke 560 followers on Instagram. I was like, dang.
Wow.
Bringing them in.
I suck at Instagram, man. It takes forever.
Yeah, I know. I have like my friend's little niece. She's like 13. She's got like 1 photo up, and she's got like 12K followers, something like that. I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm putting up art, and I'm like 560.
I found it, but it's not the whole picture.
Oh, but he does what? He's standing
standing on a phone book. Yeah.
Okay, I could tell that's ever in that picture.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
This is his Instagram.
Rodimus Flashes. Vanilla Ice was the Rick Astley of rap. Rick Astley, a lot of hits there, dude. What are you talking about?
Oh, is he teaching him how to signage?
Yeah, doing the vanilla.
Oh my goodness.
Not everybody can do it, yo.
What would happen to your fingers?
That's
I can't
impossible.
do it with the right hand.
How the heck do you?
What?
That's so strange.
It's the vanilla iced tea.
Tuck that thumb, Mike. Tuck it.
Weird.
No, I'm just
It's
kidding.
like a weird version of Spock symbol.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I thought he was a real
Yeah,
rat.
Cosmic, yeah.
Can you do the spot, the Vulcan?
Collaborate and listen. I mean, brand new mission.
Oh my goodness.
That's crazy. Do that.
Time to go solo.
I tell you, man, when what's his face did that on In Living Color, it was the funniest thing.
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey.
Where are my DMs now?
They're in your Twitter.
Oh, Twitter's Bill.
All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. It was fun hanging with y'all.
All right, Eric.
All right, nice see you, Eric.
Yeah, bro.
All right, Eric.
Y'all be good now,
brother.
What's that?
That's what late night Dairy Queen does to you. Makes you soft.
By the way, Eric, what you're drawing there looks great.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Oh yeah, let's
Okay,
load
cool.
up. Give
It's
you a
Oh,
little fight
nice.
scene.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, whirlwind action. Hey.
Cool.
So
Oh, yeah,
They're-
actually,
they're in their bunker doing a little simulator workout
Yeah.
with some robot droids.
you got a nice little space down there to draw a super firmed out Tookus.
Oh, Lord.
And a package.
Following that advice.
Matthew.
I'm just saying,
That's
man.
funny.
You're gonna have to have a talk with your wife, man.
Long talk.
All right, guys, have a good night.
All right, brother.
Later, Eric.
All right, Eric.
All right.
Yeah.
Just jump
Steel behind, man. Steel buns. Wait, is this secret project, Mike?
I was going to say, is this a secret project?
Yes.
Dig it. Wait, we're having to.
We have to whisper.
Was
It's secret.
What's the name of that project again?
I noticed that my secret projects are never really quite that secret.
Well, nobody knows what it is. I mean, a handful of people know what it is, but
Or we act like we don't.
since it's a what do you call it? It's an adaptation of a novel that has never been adapted before. So,
Charlotte's Web.
Basically, I'm making all this stuff.
Michael, I'm playing. You don't have to explain yourself.
I know, but I'm saying it's okay for me to show it because ain't nobody except the people who know it gonna know it.
Dog, you ain't
Say,
got
that
to
looks-
explain yourself.
It's the most badass version of Charlotte's Web I've ever seen.
Oh, fudge. Man, Eric made me yawn now. Dang it.
The baby spiders come out and eat Charlotte. It's gonna be great.
What?
That's what baby spiders.
They eat their parents.
They eat their mother. Yeah.
Whoa.
What you call my mom?
Dinner.
No, dude, you need to draw a story about spiders that give cow blessings or whatever you talking about. Elliot.
Cow blessings.
I don't know.
That's what they call them in the country, right? In the field, cow
That's what Elliot was
The cow
saying.
blessing.
Eyes.
What was that story you were talking about earlier, Elliot, with the cow blessings of the spiders? I mean, the ants or whatever.
No, dude, the cow. I have it right here. The cow killer ant. I have it pulled up. It's ridiculous. The scariest thing I ever saw in my entire life.
You can kill a cow. You can kill
Well,
a man, right?
here's what it says. Here's what it says.
Cow killer's all right, but this you need to name it this. You call it this in your comic book. Might call it bovine slayer.
I'm not putting a cow killer.
Yeah.
How big is that ant?
Whenever you put it in the book, Mike, put it in the book.
So how big are they? They're
Yeah.
pretty big. They got some big ones. But check this out. The red and
Like
black
the size of a
is
Buick?
in cow killer because its powerful sting, which can leave victims in excruciating pain for about 30 minutes. On the pain scale, these have one of the most intense, painful stings that are out there, says Gene Gritsky, an entomologist at Mount St. Joseph University.
Wait, he's an entomologist?
And, dang it, Michael. Now, here's the thing. It's in the wasp family.
That was terrible.
There's a wasp version of it that has a stinger, and it looks pretty vicious. And then there's the ant version. But they say that one of them is and they say that they're actually pretty relaxed until you
I
mess
thought
with
you were gonna say tasty.
So what do they have to do with cows?
I just read you the thing that it says here on Google. I mean, let's see. Okay, there's the red velvet ant and the cow killer ant, stinging ant profile. Okay, blah 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 blah. How to get rid of velvet ants? Okay.
Are they regular size ants though?
No, well, see, they're not giving me a lot of info here. Let's see what we have out here in the south. Okay, can ants feel pain when we kill them? Possibly not. I'm not sure. Why are ants so hard to kill? What?
No, you ever seen that movie Ants? Remember when that dude's head was off and he was just having a conversation?
Okay, why is it called a cow killer? Velvet ants are not aggressive and will try to escape from you. The females have a very painful sting if handled. The name cow killer ant was given to the velvet ant because of the reputation of the female sting. It is said that the sting is so painful it could kill a cow.
Oh,
I think that it's actually killed a cow.
Possibly.
well, it's been said that cow had underlying conditions. So.
It says that although the red velvet ant's venom is neither lethal nor toxic to humans or any other mammal, there is danger of a serious allergic reaction with any type of insect bite or sting. So
Did
I've
you
given you
know
guys
how-
plenty.
You know
Okay,
how big?
how about cow killer ant size? This is what Zippy was asking about. It says here the one velvet ant that is commonly submitted to identification is the cow killer. The cow killer is the largest of the velvet ants in Kentucky, nearly an inch in length. It earned its name
Holy
by the creation
crap.
of the female sting.
Dang it.
I wasn't kidding, dude.
Everybody break out their rulers. Hold on.
Is that
That's what I
it?
just did.
Is that
I
it?
got my ruler.
Man,
Wow.
those
I was picturing like the size of a golf ball or something.
That's not that
It's
big.
That
not
big. It's like the size of my
That's nothing.
first digit of my finger. Yeah, look at that. Right about here.
I mean, for an ant, that's a pretty hefty
some men are longer than others.
insect.
Dude,
That's
this thing
true.
I saw in real life was gigantic, and I was a full grown adult. All right, I was in basic training or AIT, and I saw this, and it was horrifying.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. He gave you a blessing because they're docile and they're nice unless you mess with them.
True.
Oh, yeah, I was there and get stung by him too.
He lived to tell the tale.
I like what Opdog said.
My point.
Murder ants.
My
Murder.
My point, if you don't mind me talking on my own show,
Murder. Sorry.
is that they're called cow killer ants because they kill cows. Just like houseflies.
Kill houses.
Called
That seems
houseflies.
reasonable.
No, they're called houseflies because they're found in houses. Just like horseflies are called horseflies because they are found
Because they're
around.
found in horses.
Man, horseflies
Might be right.
Just like dragonflies are called dragonflies because they were found around dragons. Thank you very much.
Huh.
Wow.
No, they're found on Matt Weldon as he rides a
Dude,
bike.
I was
Yeah.
I'll never forget the first time I got bit by a horsefly. I was like, oh, look at this majestic thing. And then it just started biting my leg and I was like, wait a minute. Then the other day I was camping 2 weeks ago. And
Wait, why does Matt get two stories?
We got here late.
because I'm so gosh dang efficient in my tale telling. But I was wearing a shirt like us gelatinous folk do while I was swimming, and I was swimming in the river, and this thing was stinging me in the back, and I was like, couldn't really tell. I was just like, man, it's just what's that? I just figured it was nothing, but it was a slight sting, but it was really starting to hurt me. And then my kids looked back in there, and they was like, "There's a giant fly on your back." It was biting me through my shirt,
Oh,
and I was like, "What?" It was-
No.
yeah, one of those big horse flies.
How do they bite though? Do they have like pincers or something?
I don't know. I always thought that they had just big suction cup mouth or something. It was just sucking on you or something.
well, the bot.
Yeah, he thought that John Cristofalusi's Ren and Stimpy version of the horsefly was real.
I don't know, man, but I gotta look that up now because
Dude.
I shoot it away and it came back and it
Don't
started
look-
stinging me again.
Maybe it was a bot fly, man. You ever heard of bot flies?
Oh no, I never heard of that.
They actually leave eggs under your skin,
What?
and so that they can grow and hatch under you. Yeah,
So they'll have
that's
Watch
bot fly. Look it up.
That's a bad day.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all need to call the
Oh.
police and get that squared away.
I know.
Horsefly just thought
That's just
a horse.
automatic amputation.
That's where they got
Get it
aliens
off of
from.
me.
The alien movies, the bot fly.
man, this thing was he was snacking on me, man, and I couldn't believe it. He was determined. I haven't
kill
even
him?
inspected my shirt for holes. Yeah, like, I should even look at that. Like,
Did you kill him?
no, I mean this monster fly. He flew away quick, but he kept trying to get me from the back. Like he knew not to mess with me. Anyways,
Dude, he's like a.
he was an experienced hunter, man. This one.
Dang. I
Yeah.
didn't know horse flies actually bit.
All right, my tales have been told to you. I'm done for a minute. I'm gonna get back
Overall.
to drawing, like I guess I should be. And Mike, thanks for cracking down on me.
Well, I'm just saying, I might have something else for you, and I know you keep taking on other work. So.
No, actually, I'm looking. My schedule's looking.
No,
really...
no, no. I saw Ben Dunn's post on Facebook, Mister. Hide from me.
Well, he told me, he's like, "Hey, man." Well, he didn't tell me, but when he posted, he's like, "Yeah, the next big Netflix deal." And I was like, "Don't say such things." My tender heart can't take those palpitations like that. But no, I mean, it's just his is just a one shot too, or maybe just like a 2-issue.
Oh, is it?
Short tissue, but depending on how it goes, I guess. But yeah, he's real cool. He's just like, yeah, I'll split the rights with you, and we'll pay you a little bit, and I'm like, which is awesome too, and we'll just get it out to get published, and see how it does.
Because they're in Texas too, aren't they?
But I'm smashing Soul Finder 2. I'm almost done with that. I mean, I'm just slow jamming on the last few pages on that and detailing the crap out of those just to make sure, because the colors haven't started yet, but I guess they will soon. So I mean, I'm kind of ahead where that needs to be. But Doug Ernst is the man. That's going to be an awesome title. The covers some of the covers that just
Yeah, you got Dorman too. Some great covers on that.
Yeah, those just came in. Tim did a freaking bombastical, magical, freaking alternate cover with the most fantastic colors. Yeah, so
yeah, I'm looking forward to that book.
Don't
let me down.
I really like. Here, I'll show you a couple of teasers then real quick. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, you know what? I think I just freaking bagged those up. Yeah, I just like the name that he titled the second Soul Finder book. It's called Black Tide. I mean, that's just like one of the coolest names.
I literally did a comic book called Black Tide.
What?
And that was a good name.
Seriously?
It still stands. It doesn't take anything away from that.
Can't believe you don't know about Black Tide.
No, I do. I remember you telling me about that now. I believe I've even seen it.
I'm just kidding. I don't care if you know about it.
Check this turtle out. Can you see that?
Look at turtles.
That's pretty cool.
Ooh,
turtles.
Dopalicious.
Yeah, I like this this underwater scene. Let me see if I can see what y'all are seeing. But he like I like playing with light. There's a skull right here where they're under in an underwater ship wreckage, and he's shining his flashlight, and they're going through. There's like an old cannon right there, and then this is one of the coolest ones where I was trying to play with like lighting, where he shines a light on an old couple, still kind of
Really old.
skeleton couple hugging each other still. But yeah, it's like do you really do I want to like detail a bunch of crap down here, or you know, do I want to give the colorist an opportunity to make it like murky and scary looking? I don't really know, you know. Just this is all fun, you know, fun experiments you get to make.
To draw on people floating underwater, I haven't done that yet. It seems. That's cool.
Oh yeah, like there's a couple there. I mean, this scene, I mean, it's wild. I got to do things I've never really done before, so hopefully they come out well.
That's cool.
But yeah, Doug showed this online, so I don't want to show anything else. But that is
Oh, that's great, dude.
Soul Finder 2, Black Tide.
Epic.
Epical.
Soul Finder 2.
Man, I gotta tell you, man, Mike. What's that?
I'm the first book too.
Oh man, it's so wild. It's still generating so much interest. Like as far as I can tell, he gets a bunch of new people wanting in on the first one, like every week. That he just kind of came out of nowhere, and the quality of it too. I just was really awesome. On the first one. The quality of the printing and the storytelling and everything like that, it really set it up for lots of future adventures and titles and stuff like that. He's getting to developing a young hero and his mentor, and just all different kinds of cool storylines. I got my copy around here somewhere.
I'm signing out now.
Yeah, here it is.
It's a good looking book.
So yeah, Dave Dorman does this thing where, and he's even doing this thing on the on this one where he does this cool front cover and a back cover. So I mean, it's just visually freaking, you're just getting hooked up.
Nice.
Um,
Dude, that is nice.
Yeah, I even got some artwork in the first one.
Oh, cool.
I forgot about that.
Dude, I like the left of black and white too. Is it all black and white?
No, it's
No.
No, I like how they left yours black and white. That's cool. See the line art.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
They made a new key.
I got a copy of that one. It was a good book.
Wait, you can make expanded keys.
Yeah, it's always. I forgot. I remember listening to you and Tim Lim team up against Doug TeNapel with your Catholicness. I forgot.
Who's Zippy?
Oh, that never gets old.
Zippy and Tim just schooling Doug on Catholicism.
Well, because he's like 6'8", so we got to double team him.
On religion.
He'll be converted eventually.
You don't really hear that happening too often.
Hear what?
A Christian become a Catholic, you don't hear that as much. As the vice versa.
I don't really know.
All Catholics are Christian.
Half my family tree is Catholic, and we were raised quite a bit Catholic growing up.
That's the good half. The other half's the black sheep.
I just like listening to you go off and say, "Yeah, it's the best team ever, man." You just hang out and you pounce at the most opportune time.
Well, he can give it, he can take it. So he's a good guy. So he gives it to me.
What's his favorite author? Chesterton? Isn't he Catholic?
Yeah, he converted.
Oh, he wasn't always Catholic? Oh gosh.
No.
He converted from.
He converted, and then he was Anglican, I believe.
I never even heard of Chesterton till I met Doug.
Yeah, Gilbert Keith Chesterton. So.
Hey, I was gonna say, guys, I'm gonna be signing out. I just want to say goodbye, good night.
All right.
All right, just put your mask down real quick.
Make sure that
just take that mask down.
Make sure that
Okay.
poster's rolled up properly before you go to bed.
There.
I saw that coming. I knew that.
Nice dismount, Maddie. Nice dismount.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the poster, man. I gotta hang that up, or I actually want to get it mounted, but
Don't hang it up. Don't hang it up in that heat. It'll freaking melt, bro.
Oh, I know. Yeah, not this place.
Keep it.
But yeah. But thanks. Good hanging out with you, gentlemen.
Your brother.
So long.
And you have a good night. See you guys.
So
Thanks,
Bye, brother.
everyone. Thanks, everyone in the chat too. See you guys.
Stay cool.
Kitty.
Literally.
I'll try. Bye.
Get that Dr. Stone poster off your wall. It's garbage.
Hey,
Sorry.
put up that Cleaning the Cube poster.
Yeah.
Later, bro.
See you later.
And then there was 5.
What are
Vagar
you
says Matt going to his ninja sleep chamber.
Are you drawing right now, Mecca?
Yeah, I'm messing around with a Sharpie, and I think it's the fumes have gotten to my head. I'm working on this Spawn thing, and I think I messed it up pretty good.
Oh, snap.
Mm.
Whoa, that's pretty dope. Whoa.
No, I don't think you messed it up.
That's a really cool pose. I think.
Thanks. I was just doing a study on one of the 300 issues or whatever. And I haven't really messed with traditional ink, so I was like, well, I have a Sharpie.
Yeah, that's not traditional.
Well, the only thing I've ever done is either with a Sharpie or one of Matt Weldon's G2 pens. So,
Hey, that's traditional.
yeah, maybe I should have done that instead.
Was it you, Elliot, that looked it up for me? We found out that the G2
archival.
They
Yep.
are.
That's what's up.
Matter of fact.
That's right.
Matter of fact.
Yeah, Elliot.
I love the G2.
I don't utter.
Except I don't draw.
I don't utter the name Sharpie in Mike's presence anymore. I've been chastised many a time.
Oh, is that why he was so mad at me?
Oh, was he mad? Yeah.
Do you use like a heavy press to get more ink out of these things, or what's
I don't really know. It's just so light too. It's weird.
light? Okay.
I guess I don't know if it's that light.
I mean, I've only been drawing for a year, so I shouldn't be trying to like steal your secrets or nothing.
But yeah, those Sharpie papers, bro. Watch out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you've been drawing for 2 years, man.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
At least Mecca's been drawing McCheese heads.
That's true.
Whatever you do.
Well, I started off at a community college course, so I was learning how to draw cups and stuff when I started. I was like, oh, I'm door to that. I'm going to draw Spawn.
Fruit baskets.
Yeah, right.
Forget about it. Just whatever you do.
That Sharpie is really putting a number on me.
Stick to that traditional, bro.
Yeah, well, I went all crazy. I got a
Oh, I forgot. You did say you got a tablet the other day, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I went and got a Wacom tablet that didn't have a screen on it. Then I was like, oh, screw this. I need an iPad. So I went and got an iPad Pro, with the Apple II pencil, and that's been fun. And then my buddy sold me a Cintiq for like $100, and I've been messing around with that. So I don't know. Too much fun I'm having.
That does sound like fun.
And then I end up spending all day drawing on paper. I like it.
Maybe just open the window so you don't get the fumes all at once.
Oh, they're hoping. I got to deal with the fires now too.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I like the fumes.
Gonna come in your window.
I'd rather have fumes than the ash, I guess.
Those freaking those Sharpies are dang near pyrophoric, man.
Pyrophoric. I think that means I'm going to be on fire tonight.
I think is it pyrophoric? Yeah, I think pyrophoric means pyrophoric means like if it's like a vapor or something like that, it's literally
more fire.
Once it comes in contact with air, it just ignites.
Oh, okay.
Like it doesn't even need anything else. Like I think that's what pyrophoric means.
That's cool.
There's certain vapors and things like that in the in industries that pyrophoric stuff. Like if it ever gets released from its containers or whatever.
Oh yeah.
We had it in some of the plants that I worked in.
It would ignite if it says it hits air.
Yeah, as soon as it hits air.
Wow.
It's just combustible with air, I think.
Epic.
I don't think that's what it does, though.
Away.
Look it up. Look it up. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm playing with you. Shut your mouth.
At least I mean, everything I say comes with a disclaimer. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
The disclaimer is look it up and verify. Anything that comes out of my mouth, just yeah.
I'll tell you, someone's flammable. Is a non-dairy creamer.
Oh yeah, I did that.
No, for real. You mix it with air.
Yep.
Oh
well, not air, a lighter and air.
Oh yeah, obviously you need a lighter. But it needs to mix with air.
Crazy. What you guys?
Same thing with sawdust.
It's amazing.
Oh, sawdust.
Yeah.
Explosions, bro. Those are legit. I'll never forget the first time I saw.
Oh, I never did that.
But that's the same concept as the non-dairy creamer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what's crazy? You don't put sawdust in your coffee.
It's tiny flammable particulates.
You don't ingest it. At least I don't.
It's so
I don't ingest it.
What were you saying, Mike? What were you saying?
I said it becomes particulates in the air that ignite large enough to ignite the particulates next to them. So it.
Oh yeah, it's a trip. I've seen those. We want to know what's really trippy is have you guys ever lit a droplet or a small little spill of hand sanitizer?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You cannot see the flame. It is so hot. It is invisible flame. It trips me out every time I see it.
It's alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you hover something over it though, it'll just I mean, I don't know if it's just so pure and hot or whatever, you just can't see the flame. It trips me. Kind of
It's
scary.
basically napalm.
Is it really? That is, oh my gosh.
I mean, it's alcohol in a aloe base, usually a gelatin base. It's basically.
Oh, I never knew what napalm was. I mean, I've heard of it, but I just never really looked it up to see what it was.
Isn't it? It's gasoline in some sort of a more like petroleum.
Yeah, I knew it was like a mostly liquid form. type weapon. Dang, son.
But it sticks though.
Oh, does it? That's checked out.
Well, so does hand sanitizer.
Oh, Elliot.
So what if you just filled like a super soaker with hand sanitizer? And you attached a lighter to it?
And now we're getting.
Well,
Wow, Michael, don't.
that's
think-
what I was thinking about doing with the non-dairy creamer though. You put a light at the end, and then just
No,
homemade
no,
flamethrower.
no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
So,
Oh, you're too late.
oh.
Sorry, what were you going to say, Elliot? You were going to warn me about something?
Warn you, no. I'm curious about this space battleship Yamato 2199.
Shopping.
I don't get that old garbage. Elliot.
No, this is the remake. This looks great.
No,
but
Elliot, look.
It's only in Japanese, and I'm not sure I want to.
Do you have a Blu-ray player or on your computer?
I mean, no, I don't, because I have an
Dude,
iPhone.
'cause I get my Blu-rays and I just rip them all to my digital, and now I just have them for digital. You don't need to buy Blu-rays and then buy the digital.
No, because this is cheap. It's only $5 for the season. I just want to wonder if it's worth it. It looks good.
For this. Wait, what was the anime? Cowboy Bebop?
Well, it's actually $5 for. I guess it's $10 altogether for the full disc if it was a disc. But it's Space Battleship Yamato, $21.99.
Star Blazers, baby. Star Blazers.
Star Blazers.
Star Blazers, but
Yeah.
it's the remake, and it looks slick. It's just that I'm not going to understand any of it, and maybe that's okay. I just watch it in the background, let it play, and inspire me.
No.
It's $5 though.
Ballad songs.
Curious.
Chat Elliot $5 and take care of it.
We can all give you $1.25 if you want.
Just saying. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay. This is ground control to Major Tom. That's all I got.
That's good. That's all you need. That's all you need. That's all I need, anyways.
And I'm very curious about this movie, Necrotronic.
Dang it! I still need to see. I still need to see that one movie, Mike. What's it called? The JoJo Rabbit.
Oh, yeah. JoJo Rabbit.
I got so many movies I'm sitting on right now that I pass by the Redbox, and I'm just like, ugh.
Redbox? You still use Redbox?
Just every now and then for fun when I'm in the store. They throw me little deals in my email every now and then.
Yeah, I know, but then like, oh look, I can get a movie for 50 cents, and then you don't return it for like 6 days, and you're like, hey.
No, I don't mess around with Redbox. I return. I have one really close to me anyway. But I mean, I'm just saying, you see them. It's weird. Like there's so much stuff on. Friends have given me their Disney Plus and their Netflixes and all this other stuff, and I'm just like, ugh, I'm so behind. I haven't seen anything. I am culturally.
So you're announcing here on the live stream that you're stealing from Disney?
Well, no.
Well, no.
I think you just did.
Now, hold on. Wait, well, no. Not really.
No, we just, I compensate.
Disney. Here we go.
The original password holder. It's a barter system.
What?
That's not how it works.
Hey, wait a minute. Have you ever borrowed a video game or a DVD from a friend?
Never.
We'll just let the Disney lawyers sort it out for you.
Speak lies.
Tell him, Matt. Tell him.
If we're breaking it down, I'm just
They can
saying.
recognize. Oh, goodness gracious.
Jay.
Great googly moogly. Oh,
Have you ever loaned anyone else a pencil?
Never.
Or a pen to write with?
I have. Guilty of
perhaps a G2.
What is the point of that question?
Has someone ever said, "You got a pen I can use real quick"?
What does that have to do with the topic of you stealing from Disney?
Well, that person should have bought a pen, and they didn't buy a pen. You stole from Bic, son.
They just should have had a pen. That's all. That's all.
I stole from Bic. Gotcha.
Bic's shareholders are now.
Furious.
I'm just saying.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I like this.
I mean,
What are you looking at?
do you feel bad when you go and you smell someone else's brisket in your next yard?
Quit while you're behind.
I like smelling.
He's trying to justify it.
Yeah,
I like smelling another man's brisket in his yard, in the next yard over.
it's all right.
You don't get to enjoy the smell of that brisket.
It's fine, man.
Barbecue.
It's all good.
So good, man.
You should never rub another man's rhubarb.
Jesus doesn't care at all.
For sure.
Hey, I talked
No,
to Pacheco Day.
What? Who's that?
Elliot knows.
What are you talking about?
I talked to Carlos Pacheco today.
You did?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Wait a minute. Did you actually talk to him, or did you just write?
Man, you don't act like you know who we talking about.
We DM'd.
Well, then Jesus doesn't appreciate you lying about talking to him.
Wow.
Touche.
Zach,
Wow.
doing?
I'm just kidding.
I
I'm turned into Elliot.
I know. What? Why are you bringing me into this?
People are gonna start hating me now.
Oh wait, I see. So you just figure I'm just gonna just like distract him and make him look at Elliot because he's a big jerk face.
No, you said earlier that everybody hated you for whatever reason.
Oh no, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Nobody hates you.
Oh, everybody hates me. I love it.
We just want our morning block shows back.
All right, so Carlos Pacheco.
Pacheco, you don't even know who he is. Pacheco.
He's an artist, isn't he?
Yes.
I've heard the name. I mean,
I used to know a guy by that name, but he wasn't an artist.
Was he cool with you?
Exact same name though.
He's the greatest modern comic book artist.
what? Hold on.
What?
I knew he was an artist. I just got to see his artwork to recognize him.
Those are some highfalutin words, but he's pretty great.
That's a bold claim, sir.
It's my opinion.
Oh, wait a minute.
Those words are highfalutin.
Yeah, because I don't know if Jesus would appreciate saying that he was the best artist ever.
I didn't say the best artist ever. The greatest modern comic book artist.
That's a bold claim. Hold on.
My claim, I'll stick to it. Thank you very much.
He said he was fantastic. I love him.
Fantastic.
Excelente.
Really good.
I've heard of it. I've heard that name so many times. I got to look at the artwork. I got to see what he did.
All right, go ahead.
Name a title though. What has he done?
Dragon Ball.
You're looking at his Twitter.
Look up Aerosmith.
Pretty good.
Aerosmith.
ARROW Smith. Not like,
Oh, is he? Wait a minute. Is he a white dude?
well, he's Spanish, so.
Oh, he looks really white though. Spanish artist.
He looks whiter than I do.
Carlos Pacheco. And he's you say he's out there now doing stuff? Like you say he's pretty modern dude? Like he's
got a
still
contract for Marvel, I believe.
still working
Is he?
diligently in the industry?
Yeah.
I've seen some of these things. Oh yeah, he's been around. I mean, it looks like you were around during the times he was around Marvel, right?
I inked him on X-Men back in the 90s.
Yeah, because I remember this dude being around for a long time. I recognize a lot of these things now.
Mike, you said he's under contract?
Yeah. So he can't do a cover for me.
No.
That sucks.
Not
Well, he did a really cool version of Weapon X.
He's the bomb.
It's a pretty good Joker.
Is he the bomb diggity though? Seriously.
Indeed.
Is he the bomb diggadocious?
Nobody is.
He's the best.
Just saying. You gotta be the bomb digadocious. You can't just be claiming that stuff. You gotta be naming it and claiming it. What's up? Come on, baby.
Lee John's Brave's pretty good.
He sent me some My Eyes Only artwork too.
Uh-oh. Did he draw? It looks like he drew either the cover or the entire book to a Shuri issue.
A what?
Shuri
Did he
from
do
Wakanda.
No, maybe.
Well, maybe he just did a cover.
That was that young kid.
Well, I know what you're talking about, but this isn't like that. Those covers. It looks like a variant.
Did you just tell me to shut up?
No, I said I know what you're talking.
No, I know it's okay. I just been playing with you.
Crap! You get me some.
Reading the chat.
Shut up, Elliot.
Shut it.
Andrew Hayes now saying these guys aren't reading the chat.
Oh man, where's the chat? I need to read the chat.
They just proved you wrong, Andrew. He just read your line.
This is ground control to Major Tom. That's all I got, guys. That's all I got.
You're gonna wake your family.
His ferocious beast. Yes, my cat is very ferocious.
What's going on?
Motherfucking ground control.
Got extra thumbs.
Major Tom.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Countdown. Engine on.
Who would you guys nominate as the greatest modern comic book artist?
Jim Lee.
Shoot, that's so hard.
Todd McFarlane.
Oh dang! I'm not gonna-
draw, man.
I'm with you on the Jim Lee thing.
Shut the front door.
Wait, well,
Elliot hate Jim Lee.
I was agreeing with you, Mike.
Oh, okay.
He's no bueno.
Especially now, it doesn't. I mean, I know he's probably not really even in the artist game, but it just doesn't even look like he's trying. It hasn't looked like he's tried in a long time, really. Maybe he doesn't need to. I don't know. People are just falling all over him.
He's fine. He's just. I just don't care for him.
I don't really either. I mean, I did. There was a time where I was like, oh, that's pretty awesome.
Can I say a manga guy? The dude that's doing One Punch Man. Man, that dude is something else.
Yeah.
What's his name?
I know who you're talking about. I know.
Well, just if you want to see how good he is, like look up One Punch Man artist draws Spider-Man, for example. Like his take on Western stuff is just.
That's a really good question, Mike. I don't know. I gotta think about that one.
All right, I got two options.
What?
That I'm
You got a option.
These are my favorites. 1 and 2.
What? Are you about to show us or tell?
Yeah, I'm going to show you guys.
Sweet.
All right, so it's a toss-up for me. One is Chris Samnee.
Oh, I love him, dude.
I think he's one of the most clearest communicators of comic book.
That's such a good point. He like what I try to do. He's simple, but his poses are some of the most impactful that I've ever seen.
He's clearly a son of Toth. He's one of my favorites. And then my other favorite, this is a new guy that I discovered. This guy
You discovered him?
Yes, I did. As a matter of fact, I'm his agent now.
Nice.
Roger Ibanez is this guy's name. He does a book called This is Jazz Maynard.
I like it.
This stuff is dopatronic all day long. And the thing is, this is the first volume of his work, and it's strong.
I freaking love it.
Man, it gets better in volume 2, and volume 3 is even more wicked.
Is that in another language, or is that in the English?
This is in English. It's originally published, I believe, in French.
Whoa.
I was wondering, yeah.
Look at these drawings, man. Look at these drawings, and it's so good. Mike, this is actually kind of up your alley too, man. You probably would appreciate this guy.
Okay.
What he's so
It reminds me of Chris Sprouse.
of who?
Chris Sprouse.
No, maybe. maybe some of his stuff,
I'm
but like,
talking about those pencils right there you're showing. me.
oh yeah,
His chins are undeniable. That's all there is to them.
look at this ink. Look at the inks that this guy's puts down, man.
Yeah, there's just such simple colors on top of what he's doing.
That's
This
nice.
guy's a monster. He is a monster. He's probably my favorite.
Okay, you just made me think of a couple.
Look at this guy. Look at his face. Do I have it there? Look at that.
That's a good freaking glass punch, bro.
Wow, this dude is good.
That's nice.
Dude, I wouldn't steer you wrong. It's just I realize that everybody has taste. Like another guy, another great illustrator.
Well, I'm gonna say not everybody has taste.
This guy's pretty great too. Olivier Coipel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on if they ingest flammable
This book.
half and
Have
half.
you seen this, Mike? The black and white version of this book.
Wait, what book? What's that book? Is that the witch book?
This is Magic Order,
Magic Order, yeah.
and this is in French. But this is the only version of it that's in black and white. I saw this at New York Comic Con last year. I probably spent a good hour and a half just at this guy's table, just looking at all his original art. I mean, this stuff was going for thousands of dollars. I was just like mesmerized. This work is delicious.
Did he have any Legion Lost work there?
Huh?
Did he have any Legion Lost work there?
I didn't notice. I don't think so. Maybe. What he did have was a bunch of his Thor stuff.
Oh, really?
Oh my god, his Thor stuff is gorgeous.
Speaking of Thor stuff, what's that artist guy's name? I really like him. I want to say Assad Ribic. I really like him.
Yeah, he's pretty good. But I think Olivier is better. I love Assad, but if something happens to his work, his paintings are beautiful. It's when he shifts over into drawing that it's like.
No, it's very limited and pencil. Like his Thor stuff is very just light pencils. I mean, it's really good anatomy.
And then one of my favorite.
Those are great choices. Though.
One of my favorite inkers is Fraser Irving. This guy is a wizard with the ink and the blacks.
Dang,
This guy's amazing.
Do you think that's traditional stuff, or is that like?
He's traditional.
Oh, that's traditional.
He's a 2000 AD artist, UK artist.
Elliot, can you open that again?
Sure. This book is great. Terror Tales on Amazon. You can get it.
Fraser Irving.
Yeah, Fraser. It's spelled Fraser.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's actually done. You've probably seen him work before. He's probably done some stuff. I would bet he's worked on Swamp Thing, I think. But his black and white work is he kills it with the hatching.
Yeah.
And he murders it with the hatching. But then he does this like really great effects with like shapes and I'm trying to get look at that right there, that panel in the middle.
Oh, that's what tripped me out. It's like someone being consumed by flames or something, or
I don't know, but
it's a face.
Yeah, it's a face. There's a small book you can get on Amazon. This is how I first discovered him. When I first got the comics, they were regular size, so this was a disappointing size to get it in because it's so tiny. But this is so Fort Prophet of the Unexplained is an actual real person, and they made some fictional stories about him. He was big on like this studying paranormal stuff and whatever.
Oh,
kind of made him. But look at the cool action. This guy's just gorgeous. Yeah, Fraser is really great. So between Fraser, Ibanez is another fantastic ink. I mean, his inks. You have to look at his stuff. If you look up Roger Ibanez, he's on. I think he's on Twitter, and he goes by. Darjad, whatever is these books that I have, Jazz Maynard books, were published by Lion Forge in English. So it's a fun read. It's the first one's called the first one's called the Barcelona trilogy. Then there's the Iceland trilogy. But issue number 8 that just got published, I found it online as a digital copy because I don't have the money to get this stuff physical, so I bought it digital, and I can't read it, but it is amazing. This guy, he's got a great his figure work is very classic style. If you like the classic, bronze modern age, but like the Neil Adams / John Buscema stuff. But the way he inks, and you can see his growth. Like he had a very graphic approach when he first starts, and then he continues to just get like so impressive. Like he just really starts to really embrace the form with his inks. But Frazier is another great guy. His drawings aren't quite as cool, but they're very interesting. If you like the kind of like bizarre or even macabre or horror or anything like that, really powerful. It's pretty cool. I have an extra copy. I bought this thinking it was going to be of Jazz Maynard. This was published in I think it was I want to say it was French. No. Something else. They published it in black and white, the exact same cover. I bought it from a store out in Poland.
Whoa, what?
And it was really reasonable, but I ended up it's still in color, and I was so frustrated. But on their Twitter, my buddy, you guys, do you know Mark Deering?
I know that name.
Yeah, he's a good buddy of mine. He's a great inker. He loves this guy the way I do, and he's been following them on Twitter, and it's in French, so they actually are going to republish all 3 volumes in black and white, and that's certainly an investment. Like if there's one thing I will invest in, that's an investment. This stuff, it's a hard copy of it. Again, this is in it's in Polish.
Was it like a Norse story or something?
Kind of, yeah. It's about this guy. He's a Jazz Maynard. Yeah, so there's some of this cool stuff here. The reason why I like this copy is because it has art in black and white, like pencil art, that is not in any of the other publications. And even in the intro, which is, it's in Polish. But as an art book, it's pretty cool. When it starts out, it's this guy named Jazz Maynard. He's a jazz trumpet player, and he plays in these clubs, and the color palettes are fantastic. They got really cool, like monochromatic color palettes, and as the scenes change, and sometimes in intensity, you'll see a pop of red or something really cool. It's a really, really clever way. Like when he's playing jazz music, it gets very blue. So like blue, is that the company? Was it Blue Note? Was the recording company that published oh gosh, what was his name? The famous saxophone player.
Louis Armstrong?
No.
Charlie Parker.
Bill Clinton.
Not Charlie Parker or
Miles Davis.
Oh, I can't believe I forgot his name. He played a tenor sax.
Miles Davis.
Nope, he's a trumpet player also.
Miles Davis.
Also the same person.
I think you're thinking of Davis.
Mike's on a delay right now.
Oh, he did something called. There's a church in they call it the church something church. His name is in it. It's a weird
Coltrane.
John Coltrane. That's it.
Oh crap.
He was published on Blue Note Records. Anyway, this guy is just, for me, Ibanez is my current favorite. But then I'm also in love with the cartoon style, the simplified cartoon style of Chris Samnee, which is why I love Toth so much now. But
so those are your top 2.
Yeah.
For today.
Like absolute, unequivocally, undisputed top 2.
Yeah.
For today.
For right now.
Do those change ever, or have you had that position for a while?
For a while, I have other favorites too, but my top, the guys I refer to quite a bit. So Samnee's fantastic with spotting blacks, and he's really incredible. Like he's I bought his a while back. For Christmas, my wife bought me the Mark Waid. He and Mark Waid did a Daredevil run, and I have the large.
That was good.
Yeah, dude, that artwork is fantastic, and he gets better when he did his Black Widow run. I forget who wrote that. It may have been Wade. My God, it was like he went to another level. Like he's just mastered the storytelling in such a fantastic way, in spotting blacks and very noir approaches. And it's deceiving because it's such a simple style. Like you can try to draw like him, and I can achieve a lot of that look. There's another artist that looks like him is this guy here. Tonki Zanic is another guy. He did Lobster Johnson. Very similar style, very excellent.
Yeah, very similar. Yeah.
Yeah, but Somni is the true son of Toth. And then
who's this Toth cat everybody talking about? I need to look that up.
Alex Toth is this guy right here. I have this book right here. Well,
I don't honestly know if I have like favorites, but I want to say Somni. I'm gonna say he's probably one of the best. I think I know you're talking. I'm gonna say Somni is probably the top at like poses and figure and action shot. For some reason, like he stands out. His figures and his action poses are the best that I've seen modern. I'm just saying, like consistently, he keeps knocking out the best poses I've ever seen in comic art right now.
Well, and also he's just a great comic book artist. Whereas, like he reminds me of another guy that falls into this category is Mazzucchelli. Or Mazzucchelli, or whatever you want to call him. But I think he's clearer and has a nice distinctive style that I think he really kind of handles well. Now, when it comes to like other artists that I also enjoy, I love Joe Madureira and I love J. Scott Campbell, but those are for all types of other reasons, you know. So the ones that have the most influence on me now, I mean, I think Joe still has a big influence on me, but J. Scott less so. I used to love to want to draw like him, but he's cool, you know. It's but these guys here, and I'm also falling in love with a lot of European artists.
Well, like, I don't know where this guy's from, but I'm sure I have much better top favorites, but Greg Tocchini,
yeah,
faves of all time.
His book Low is amazing.
Yeah, well, I gotta give a lot of the credit to he has the two different colorists that step up on that one, but which makes him crazy. But ever since I saw him on like X-Force or something way back in the day, and yeah, his Low stuff is amazing. But yeah, his I was hooked ever since then.
Yeah, he's pretty great. He did I first found his work in he did an issue of crying out loud, what's it called? Ion. It was the Kyle Rayner Green Lantern.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
There was like right after they brought back Hal Jordan, they didn't know what to do with Kyle Rayner, so he became Ion.
I think I know what you're talking about.
He was like a white lantern. It was pretty cool.
But
if you like
if you're into that kind of social appropriation stuff.
I think other artists that I like, oh man, it's like now from animation though, I love Chris Copeland. He's amazing.
Yeah, wait, Mike, what was the question again? Was it comic artists? Is that what you're?
Yeah.
Specific comics. I was just curious. I just couldn't remember if we were just talking about artists. Anyways,
who do you think? I mean, I guess asking who your favorite is the same thing, but although that's not necessarily the case, because you could consider somebody to be the greatest, even though he's not your particular favorite. You know what I mean?
I see that.
He's the most skilled, the best storyteller, or whatever, but not necessarily somebody that you'd want to emulate. Like I think Adam Hughes is phenomenal.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I like him.
That's a really good point. Like, who do you want to emulate? Or, I mean, are we to the point where we're not really sweating trying to emulate anybody anymore? Like, I think that's where y'all are.
Well, I mean, to me, it's like there's certain people, like Carlos Pacheco's. He's the guy. If I ever have any kind of artist block at all, I just sit down and I crack Aerosmith, or I crack open Avengers Forever.
That's pretty awesome.
Something, and like I can be 2 pages in, and I'm like, I want to draw. You know. You're like,
that's a good point. Yeah. Like, yeah. At what point do you stop trying to like really emulate? Or I mean, maybe like you're saying, I get like that when I see certain artists and stuff like they get the juices flowing again. But
You
I mean,
can say
yeah, I
me,
remember.
Matthew, go ahead. It's fine.
What were you saying? What?
I said you can say me. It's fine.
I'm not kidding.
I was waiting for my turn. That's what I was going to get to.
There's been a number of instances, Mike, where you've stricken me with the juice, and I get motivated.
I don't want to strike you with no juice, man. That's
I think you could get a shot
As
for
long
that.
as it's not flammable milk juice or whatever it's called. Whatever you.
Napalm.
Mister.
Wait, what was it called?
Napalm.
No, what was that?
No.
No, what was that leche that you were talking about? Was
Oh,
flammable?
God. Oh gosh.
Horchata?
Leche.
No, Zippy. I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
Tell me what you were talking about earlier. What was that?
Oh, non-dairy creamer.
Yeah, creamer.
Non-dairy creamer.
Yeah.
That's powder.
Don't speckle me with the creamer.
Keep your creamer to yourself, Matt.
God,
I think
I'm
I was going to say one of my favorites. I think he only does covers, but I think he's amazing. This guy, Simone Bianchi.
Oh, yeah.
Bianchi.
He did that Thanos run.
I think he's Italian.
He's very stylized. Very.
Nice guy too. Real nice gentleman.
Oh, I didn't know him.
I
In my
like.
limited interactions with him, he's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, that guy's sick. I don't like comics though.
Well, how about older guys that aren't around anymore? One guy I discovered recently was Bernie Wrightson.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man,
He
that
just died not too long ago, though.
I got his
like you were
autograph.
just saying about getting
He's a legend.
the juice, man. I saw one of his swamp things. I'm like, all right, I guess I'll draw today.
Have
You
you
got his
seen-
autograph?
What's that?
Somebody said they got his autograph.
Really?
Yeah, I got a CGC autograph.
Nice.
He didn't
nice.
even know it was on the book.
Yeah, now I'm celebrating it. It's on
Whatever.
the very first appearance of Star Lord.
Mecca, have you seen his Frankenstein work?
No.
I've seen it up close and personal.
Oh, really?
I've
Oh,
seen him at
dude.
conventions. Yeah, it's absurd.
That's sick.
I bought an old beat up copy of it, and I didn't care about the words. I just pull out all the art,
Oh my goodness.
like plates. I just have them as plates to review. It's beautiful work. Beautiful.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Like, whoa.
Mm.
Yeah.
If I could feel that with hands.
And crack out and just quill everything and cross hatch everything and do all my shading and just in that style cross hatching. And it's like, yeah.
Is he just using a pencil and pen?
He's using a G2.
He has to use. He has to use those cheek. Not cheeks. Quills and stuff, right? Like you,
Yeah, I think he uses.
because that's what I was
I'd
guessing.
have to see. I'd have to look at a particular piece, but I think usually he just used a quill, right?
It looks like it. Just when I got to see it up close and personal, I'd never even. I guess I'd seen stuff like that before in my youth, but I never really knew who he was until I walked up on him at this convention, and I was like, "What the Jesse is all this?"
The modern Prometheus. Yeah, Wrightson's crazy, man.
That's one way to say it.
Oh Lord.
But I gotta say they were. I don't think there was anything at his table that was under $7,000. And but they were there. He drew on big pieces of paper.
Is he still alive?
No.
Way a while back.
I just got another subscriber on YouTube.
Yeah, I trip on him and I trip on Mike Mignola too.
Oh, Mignola.
Like, not necessarily like I don't really trip on his like technical ability because I see like the same pose and same little rock he poses everyone on, but just like the flavor of it just gets me every time. Just the black and white.
No, he's fantastic too. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Like, and I don't mean to insult him, just like
He's all right.
Something about him just amazes me, and I don't understand why yet.
I don't know, man. I know I have so many other favorites, but I can't really think of any right now.
When I first discovered him, I was like, I don't know, man. I can't read no book called Hellboy. That's just crazy.
Right?
That's when you first discovered Manola?
Yeah, I didn't. Well,
that's when I first.
Actually, I probably
Wait, man.
I didn't like
Really?
Alpha
I
Flight
didn't
either. That's what I'm saying. That's when I first discovered him. He tried to take over Alpha Flight, and I quit reading the book.
Yeah, he was bad, and his Hulk was weird too. But
Oh,
he,
yeah.
really
Oh.
weird in his final form, almost. Well, not quite. He started to get his like legs under him in Cosmic Odyssey at DC, and it was great. I have that in multiple iterations of it.
Wasn't he much more like anatomy oriented though during those Alpha Flight days? Like,
yeah.
who, like Boccello or whatever his name is? Is it Chris
Cello, yeah.
Real cartoony now. Initially on his very first X-Men stuff, it was very well fleshed out anatomy, and I was blown away when I was looking back. I was like, wait a minute, that's not the same dude. But it's the same dude. It's such a drastic change. I wonder. I gotta go back and look at. Anyways,
no, Boccello's good, but I don't like him as much. He went weird. Like he just. My problem with him is he's hard to read. You can't really appreciate much of what he's drawing because he's still so noisy, and then he gets super blocky, and it's just hard. But I will admit that he's got his own thing. You know, it's fine. It's just not my cup of tea. But that being said, I'm looking at this whole other. Mignola did really emerged as his own self when he did that Detective Comics.
RPD.
No. It was RPD. That was when he came out with Hellboy, but it was a particular issue. It was a great story. Batman is chasing down this thug, and he falls into this coffin, like into a grave, and you think he's dead in the coffin, and then he starts having this trip like he's in hell, and he's trying to make his way back. And then it was a single issue. It was one shot. It was amazing. And then he calls that he has on multiple interviews has called that like his first Hellboy story, because that's when he finally said, "This is what I want to do. I want to do scary monster stories, gothic horror. This is what I love to do." And so that was the beginning. From there is when he said, "I'm going to leave. I'm going to just do what I want to do. I don't want to draw anybody else's stuff anymore. I want to draw what I want to draw." And he took a big risk. He's a regular dude. You know, when he talks, he was very trepidatious about it and stuff. In fact, he was so nervous that he got John Byrne to help him write the first book.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he kept making changes. And the legend goes that he made so many changes, and finally Byrne was like, "Why don't you just write your own book?" Like, "Oh, I guess so," because he's like, "You know what you're doing. You know what you want. Just write it." And so he wrote it. The next book was after. The first one was a Plague of Frogs, right? I guess the second one was Right Hand of Doom, maybe, and then that's when he started to write it. But what I love about him is that he continued to grow, and even though he does have that weird style, dude, you're talking about Mecha, he kind of like he evolved into his final form. Like now he just does it effortless. I'm always impressed at those guys. Like I love seeing a guy who's so comfortable with the weirdness of his work, that he can draw anything in that same work, in that same style.
Oh, yeah.
You know, where I tend to be a little more. Say again?
Like, he drew this Mechagodzilla. I've, like, studied it, like, I don't know, about 7 times by now. I've got so many of those drawings sitting around. But that was when I was like, if this dude can draw Mechagodzilla, I'm his fan.
Yeah, he's pretty impressive.
And Hellboy's a good Catholic. So there you go.
That's true. But yeah, that's.
He always has a rosary.
But but Mignola adopted. I've heard people talk about it. I'm not totally sure how this is accurate or not, but it seems like he has he's really inspired by some European artists, like I forget, like Romanian artists or something like that.
That makes sense.
It's his work. He draws like the statues he seems to enjoy. You know, like those old reliefs. You know what you would see at churches where there's the demons sending these guys to hell or whatever, and it has that weird kind of like blocky, almost like everything's almost like a hieroglyphic. You know,
telling a story.
Huh?
Telling a story with those things.
Yeah, but just the way he constructs his forms, you know, and it's really fascinating to me. And it's just everything has character. His whole world always feels fully realized. Like nothing looks like it just came off the rack at a store. Like it looks like somebody's been wearing that jacket for 30 years, you know, whatever. Or the buildings, they were just erected, but there's so many cool imperfections that make it look like it's been lived in. And kind of like New York right now. Anyway, in shambles. But yeah, so those are some good guys. I don't know. I do like Carlos Pacheco is a fantastic illustrator also, and I totally can see his influence on Mike too. Actually, every time you mention it, Mike, I'm always like, oh yeah, I can see, because you have those nice, cool, clean lines.
Him and Jesus Marino together, because you know I'm a pencil and an inker. Carlos just pencils, and I think Jesus is brilliant. Although Jesus is under contract, I guess, with DC, and so he's not working on Aerosmith. So Carlos has another inker, really, really good. Let me see if I hold on. I'll get you.
By the way, Elliot, you still have family up in New York? Are they doing okay with all this?
My uncle is up there. He lives outside the city, like one of the neighboring counties, Nyack. But I think he's okay. My mom asked him, says he's fine. All right.
Well, maybe I shouldn't mention who.
Very good.
Never mind.
That's good to hear.
What?
Thank you. What were you saying, Mike?
Well, I said maybe I shouldn't mention who the inker is, because I don't know if it's. I don't know what he said about it publicly. So, but it's really good, really good. The inker he got to replace Suzy.
He has like Brett Booth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he retweeted something I did a little while ago.
He only does pencils, right?
Yeah. He seems a bit stuck up.
I don't know. He's politically opinionated, but I think his art's good enough. I'll listen to him.
But I like his stuff, but he seems like he's just a takeoff of like Jim Lee.
I think Jim Lee hired him for his first gig.
Yeah.
Right. So
I like his stuff. Something about it gets me. Like whenever he has something on Twitter, I always make sure to like look at it. See the chat's talking about Simon Bisley.
Bisley.
I like him. It's all right.
Somebody said Kamala Harris. I don't think she draws, man.
Bisley's been around a long time.
She is.
Oh yeah.
I think she's gonna draw her Doom.
Wait, who's that? What's that? Kamala Harris?
Yeah, she's drawing the end of civilization as we know it.
What does she do? Is it something?
I think she inks bills. I'm just a bill.
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill.
I gotta take off here. I gotta get some to eat.
All right.
Yeah, I just got my ramen soaking.
It's time for some
You need some
dinner here.
at like 1 a.m.
5 p.m.
I think it's breakfast.
It's 5:08 p.m.
What?
Where do you live?
Oh.
For me, I'm gonna have some shrimp and some wings.
Dang.
Sounds like a good unicorn meal.
Yeah.
I got the colossal shrimp.
How do you get those shrimp tails off with them hooves?
Tell us the hoof secret.
Practice.
Can't enjoy that.
Lots of
crawfish.
practice.
Carnegie Hall, right?
I'm just a bill.
That too.
That's why I hate eating crawfish. It's so much work.
Thank-
Erodimus says Kamala Harris is currently working on Tales from the Crypt.
I thought that was Nancy Pelosi.
I think they're co-stars. See you,
Mike, thanks for having me on, brother.
You got it.
Chat, thanks for coming out. I appreciate it. Elliot, it's a pleasure as always.
Indeed.
Mecca, good to see you.
Yeah, bro.
Cool Whip. He's having that bike.
Very cool.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my dual camera like Gary, and I'll do a face reveal soon.
Face reveal.
Was Nasser?
All right, me too.
Later.
Somebody said bye, Nasser.
Oh, Jimmy,
There you are.
antagonizing.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night. Or a
Later.
good day.
Enjoy
Whatever.
enjoy your apples, or whatever unicorn eat.
I just said I'm having shrimp and wings.
Oh, sorry. Shrimp flavored apple, horse apple.
Very strange unicorn diet.
There you go.
Yeah,
I guess. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Jump quick.
I'm back to drawn. Mike, are you happy now? I'm getting stuff done.
Well, I'm just saying.
Just a bill.
Hey, wait. So quick question. I was thinking. I started watching your secret drawing stream last night, just a little while ago, before I got on.
Secret. I've got a secret.
Yeah, what was it called? Secret drawing. Anyways, last night's stream or whatever. And you said you were on page like 24. You're like halfway point.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this.
I am right behind you. I'm on page 23 or something like that.
I'll be
Well,
right back.
is page 25.
Oh, nice. I don't know if I'm gonna catch you, but I'm close.
I imagine you will, because I have to pop off and do some more fulfillment.
Fulfillment?
So
Wait, is he still on?
No, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, who was asking about? Was somebody asking about artwork? Were they talking about the artwork that I did, or that you did for a campaign or something? Or they talking about the 8 pages?
what are you talking about?
Somebody was asking if you had sent out the artwork yet earlier.
Oh, yeah. No, that was for the campaign. My campaign. That's for me.
Oh, so did you see the 2 versions of the Magnificent 7 that I posted up to see who liked what version better on my Twitter a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Which one did you like? Or neither?
Neither.
Dang, I knew you were gonna say that.
I know, because I told you in private.
I was hoping you would come around and change your mind.
I just think it's so busy.
I'll figure it out still, but
I mean, you've got so much detail already in there, and I think.
But you gotta admit, I'm kind of getting there. It does look pretty cool, though. I mean,
You're just gonna keep messing with it?
I mean,
You got
until
nothing
you,
to do?
huh?
You got nothing else to do? You're just gonna keep messing with that?
I don't know what else I can really do to it. I don't want to change the background. I gotta come up with something. Even the light background you didn't like?
I mean, the light. I thought the light was better.
Dang. Rejected.
Well, I just think the simplicity of what Brad did with the flag, it makes the characters stand out more.
All right, that's what I was trying to get out of you. You like Brad's background.
I like the simplicity of it. What you did was you took the flag and you made it detailed. you gave it texture and grit.
I put all kinds of halftone dots all over that.
That's what I'm saying. You put all this detail on it.
But I did it around the characters to make them pop a little bit. All right, all right. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Am I making you mad?
No, I'm just saying. I like it. A lot of people seem to like it. And honestly,
Hey Matt, I'm an opinionated art director.
I know. I appreciate that. I do.
Are you guys talking about Tadia still?
No.
No, we're talking about the Magnificent Seven cover that the Mike's gonna put up.
Yeah. Brad colored it, and then Matt's going in and trying to.
Zach Bradley.
Zach Bradley. Yeah. Sorry, Zach Brad. That's what I meant. Zach Brad.
Yeah. I get to think about it all the time.
And Matt's trying to change the background.
I just love changing the background. I love messing with this stuff.
Yep.
Did you if you go on my Twitter, Mecca, there's 2 versions of it. Not too far down my Twitter media you can look at.
What is it?
The Magnificent Seven cover from.
Oh yeah. I never need an excuse to look at Matt Weldon artwork.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun, and I didn't get every character on there, but I mean I got a few of them on there. And there's a one. It's basically just a difference of a background, a lighter or more saturated background, and you can say you like one or the other or neither. But Elliot, did you see that Magnificent Seven thing I posted on Twitter? Oh, you're not on Twitter.
No, I left again.
You know what's worse than Twitter is Discord.
Yeah, I don't mess with that Discord.
Elliot, Matt is in the middle of trying to campaign again to have me use one of his backgrounds instead of Zach Bradley's.
Man, that vestry cover is something else, Mr.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Oh crap, man!
I back that thing again now because I like that cover so much.
I'm so glad to hear that because, I mean, I liked it. I loved it. I turned it in and the guys liked that one. I turned in like 3 or 4 different drawings and I'll have to show you the other ones I turned in, but they picked that one. They're like, yeah, do that one. And I was like, I was surprised that they picked that one because it was a little simpler, I think. But so I really
the funniest guys in the comics scene to me, man. I don't know what it is about them, but they got a really good chemistry.
They got a good show, man. I like the show.
Oh yeah. They're good dudes. Yeah, I don't need an excuse to back that one again.
Yeah, I was. I wonder if is it live or when's it going live on the Kickstarter?
Guys,
well, they just got the books in today. I think Elliot has something to say.
I just got a boogie, guys.
Boogie.
I appreciate it so much.
Boogie.
Mate.
To the beat, bruh.
See you, Mr. Fernandez.
You guys be good. I'll holla at y'all later.
All right, my brother.
Peace out.
Adios, my brother. Later. Oh, cool. The triple long screens.
The trifecta. The big wheel.
Big wheel, keep on turning.
Dang. Are you gonna? How much longer do you think you got on that page, Mike?
Oh, I don't know. I gotta ink all these knights.
Dang you set yourself up for all that detail.
Its head, eyeballs.
I like that flowing hair and that beard action.
Oh, thank you.
I get excited about stuff like that too. Like,
I know. Isn't it like, oh, I love that knuckle. Like,
how'd you get that thumb in there, bro?
I'm actually. You've seen it, right? I'm inking that double spread right now for Tadia.
Oh yeah.
The one that I showed you.
You guys rolling right into issue 2, or are you gonna let it simmer?
For Tadia?
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends. Like, we'll see what fulfillment is like.
Are you doing that, or is what's his name?
I don't know.
Clint Howard or something?
I have Quinn.
Quinn, that's right.
I have a couple of mates that did fulfillment. They do fulfillment for. Well, we just used them for the Punchline fulfillment. Tim Lim uses them for all of his fulfillment. The Iconic Comics guys.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know what Quinn wants to do. We haven't really got that far yet. So.
Oh.
I was shocked that he showed some. I didn't know he was getting some test books printed.
Yeah, those look great. Huh?
And I was like, whoa! I had no idea you were messing around with that. But yeah, I think he's jazzed about.
Yeah, this is sort of a dream come true that it didn't even know he wanted.
He's the one to. Has he written books before?
He's written. He hasn't published anything.
Oh, well, that's cool.
It seems like he's an experienced writer from what I'm from
Right?
reading his scripts that I'm drawing right now. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's very good.
Yep.
Well,
But
he was certainly selling that book, man. I can't tell you how many times I heard the Daughters of Hecate over and over.
Oh yeah.
The Daughters of Hecate. The Daughters of Hecate. Okay, good.
I'm just blown away at where the story's going right now. You know.
Could you see it as an HBO or Netflix thing?
Oh yeah, like there's all kinds of possibilities for this thing.
That's so.
That would be epic.
It's all on me to try and maintain, try and
I think you got it in the bag, man.
have it stand out. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to stay ahead of the colorists on all my stuff. If I can do that, then nobody can complain to me right now. So far, the colorist, he's working on a batch of pages right now, and I'm trying to make sure he doesn't drop them all on me, because he's good about like dropping them all in batches, big batches, and being like, okay, I'm done with these, and I'm like, oh crap, let me get you some more.
At least you're reliable, man.
So far, so good. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a big thing. I mean, if you're not reliable, I mean, what the heck are you? You know. I mean, I don't know if everybody would say I'm reliable, but
You're reliable.
You're something.
You're reliable so far.
yeah.
So good, bro.
I'm reliable to those matter.
Now I need to talk to you about another. You got time in your schedule for 48 or 24 pages?
Oh yeah, 24 pages. Yeah. Depends. Like I told Ben Dunn, I was like, I was shocked he even threw that announcement up. I honestly wasn't expecting that. He didn't tell me he was going to do that. I didn't care, but I told him, I was like, I'm in the middle of two things right now, and I can't do anything until I finish those. So he understands. He's like, yeah, that's fine. We'll wait. But I mean, yeah, when it comes down to what I got on my schedule, I feel good about where I am because I'm about to finish Soul Finder 2. I'm halfway through. Well, I'm almost halfway through Tadia. That page count's going to be weird, so I won't get into any more details on that, but we'll see where that ends up. But after those two things, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, Punchline, I mean, we're trying to build up more money for that because we can't afford colorists on that. So, I mean,
yeah, remarkable.
I got to just kind of do that.
When is the Punchline book going to be fulfilled?
It's already been fulfilled.
What?
You talking about the second one?
Yeah, the one I backed.
Oh, have you not gotten yours yet?
No.
Oh, well, you should be getting it. They sent everything to the post office like a week and a half ago.
Okay.
Maybe 2 weeks ago at the most. But keep me up to date on that if you don't get it. You should be getting it soon. I didn't know you backed out. Hooked you up.
Yeah, I was like the first one on Indiegogo, man. First and second, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, he did say that. Well, let me know in a week if it doesn't show up.
Hey. Are my kids' voices getting annoying?
You can't really hardly hear them most of the time, or they're not. I can't really. They just don't bother me. I don't think. We're just used to it.
Okay.
They're definitely. They're not drowning you out or anything. Man, I need to get better at drawing trees. I suck at drawing trees. I obsess about them. Like I sketch them out.
Don't you live in the desert?
No, I live in Tejas.
Yeah, the desert.
No. I live.
I used to live in Fort Bliss, and let me tell you, I forgot what trees look like.
Where's that at?
El Paso.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, man. They had nothing going on down there.
Fort Bliss. I mean, yeah, that's El Paso's a motherfucking desert, but not Austin.
Yeah, there ain't nothing going on in El Paso.
No, El Paso's a
No. Austin is a desert. It's just it has trees because of Lake Austin and the river.
Yeah, Austin is a lot more dead than where I grew up. I grew up down on the Gulf of Mexico. Like,
I think maybe you don't understand the definition of desert.
Maybe I don't.
A desert is a region that gets less than like a certain number of inches of rain per year.
I can see that. I can see that.
I know you want to just like hate, and I'm into that. So I can't stand that kind of climate either.
San Diego is technically a desert too.
Yeah, we're about to be with all the fires we have here.
Yeah, down where I grew up, it's super green, and it sucks because the insect community is alive and well down there where it's green, bro. I haven't been messed with by a mosquito up here in Austin since I got here.
Too hot for the mosquitoes. That's great.
The weather, I don't know. I could be mistaken, but it's not. It's been nicer these last couple of days for some reason. But
because all the heat's out here. I don't know. I just talked to Quarterback Garrett. He's out there too, and he said it was freaking cooking.
It was last week, but the last 2 days for some reason really cooled off, just randomly, really strange. But yeah, don't get me wrong. Maybe I'm just used to it.
I think so.
Yeah, it gets freaking hot out here. And I just been putting on so much weight during this quarantine thing. I'm wearing my black sweater outside everywhere I go because I can't fit into any of my shirts anymore. So I'm cooking all the time anyways. I'm just conditioning myself.
Yeah, it's not even worth it to wear more than a wife beater anymore. Or
That's
tank top.
That's a good idea. I need to look into that.
Yeah, I put on a t-shirt. It's like I got a time limit on it. I got about an hour before it's time to fling it off.
Oh yeah, dude.
Pretty good.
I'm wearing sweaters all summer long.
Poor Matt.
Because I'm trying to lose this weight.
Oh, you doing the trash bag thing?
I put on freaking over 20 pounds, man. Easy.
Like you're drinking some Gatorade. Get
You're
the
saying-
salt in there.
You gotta do something.
Yeah, Gatorade, salts, that kind of thing. Or what I used to do is I used to get a Gatorade and then I'd drink about half of it and then I'd just pour a bunch of water into the rest of it. That way it wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, I like watering down my juices. Can't remember the last time I drank Gatorade. I was hooked on that orange juice for a long time in the last month, and I cut that out completely, man. I was like, maybe I'm getting fat on orange juice. I don't know.
Well, the worst way to get calories is to drink them.
Really?
That's the rule.
Dang.
Sugary drinks will kill you. I mean, look at all the bariatric people out there. You know, the 600-pounders and stuff that all have a soda addiction.
Yeah, soda's the worst thing for you.
Pretty much. I mean, it was designed as a dessert. So
what?
So imagine like for every meal you had like ice cream instead of like, you know, something healthy.
Not only that, it ruins your digestion
Yeah.
because it's carbonated, which cancels out the acid in your stomach. which stops your body from properly digesting your food.
Oh my goodness. I had no idea.
And then you get these people, these sad, mistaken people drinking like the diet stuff, thinking it's any better.
Yeah, then you get all the aspartame in your system.
Right, which was developed by Donald Rumsfeld in the 70s as a cure for stomach ulcers, not a sweetener.
What?
You weren't ready for this conversation, Mr. Cool.
Man, I do. There's so much, man. So much I'm uninformed about.
Well, we're here to learn you.
Yeah, I know so much
Come
ridiculous
step
stuff.
behind the curtain with us, Matthew.
Well, it's just because I have to spend all my freaking time trying to figure out how to troubleshoot a stupid motorcycle.
I thought you were going to say trying to figure out how to draw trees.
No, I don't know how to draw stinking trees. I need to get better.
Did you say steaming trees?
Stinking trees, sorry.
Stinky trees. Try drawing a tree. And then draw the rest of the tree.
Like, if there's one thing that I reference more than anything, is buildings and trees.
I don't like buildings at all. It's like, why wouldn't I'm just drawing a square here? How do I make this interesting?
That's true. That's the
You don't get the curves. You don't get the the dips and the dives.
I've gotten to where I kind of like drawing cars now for some reason. I used to hate drawing cars, but
I'm
I'm
trying to
okay.
tell Mike we need a cruise night D&Q. Draw our favorite cars and stuff.
What? No.
Hey Mike, are we wait, is Eden around? Are we doing
She is not around.
Avatar next week or no?
The Airbender or the Blue guys?
Eden is now going to the college group at church, which is on Tuesdays, which means she is not going to be a part of D&Q during that. Although I don't know if or when that ends. So, I mean, the reason I'm doing it on Tuesdays now is because I'm in the middle school ministry. So, can't move it back to Wednesday. Unless they move middle school ministry to Friday.
Gotcha.
At which point, I'll have to do something about this show.
Mamma mia.
Saturday night auctions.
Saturday night. Oh. I don't know. I feel like people are a little tapped out. You know.
Oh, it's the COVID stuff,
People are uncertain about their futures.
If only they had invested.
Wait a minute. Yeah, gold keeps bouncing right above and below 2,000, man. I can't make up its mind. Let me see where it's at.
Oh shoot, I forgot I had a chain link. I should go check on that.
Oh,
I don't know. I stuck around after a show one night, and then Mike, all of a sudden, 2 hours later, I bought my first cryptocurrency.
Well, people will take the time to sit down and listen and learn.
Oh no, I'm all in. I just waiting for some more money to come in.
Oh crap! Diversify, gold and silver.
Diversify your bonds.
Chainlink dove today, man. It hit $13.
Oh.
I bought 200 more.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe I'll do that.
Dude, you got to diversify into butterfly knives.
The gas station kind?
No, negative. I'll send you the links to the good stuff. The gas station kind. Negative.
Yeah, see that? I bought at $13.10. It's back up to $14.72.
Oh, look at that.
Dips, people. Buy the dips.
Buy the dips.
You ever just sit down and you're like, what do I draw?
Yeah.
How do you get past that?
Figure it out.
Oh, just look at. Just,
Look at
You just figure out what to draw.
there's tons of stuff to draw on.
There's tons of stuff to draw.
That's right. I think he's saying that's the problem, Matthew, is trying to figure out.
Oh, I thought he was having a drought.
Do you have like a go-to character or pose or anything?
Oh yeah,
Wolverine. When I was a kid, I would just draw Wolverine all the time.
I'm kind of that way with Venom. I think I really like Venom.
listen, what I do is like I just look at. I study life anymore, you know. Like if there's something I want to draw, I try to find a way to draw it. I've been just looking at life, you know, figuring out how to mix the two, you know.
That's so deep, Matthew.
No, it's super shallow. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm having a hard time conveying what I'm saying, but
That was like my community college class. Like, go outside and draw a tree. Cool.
I can't stand that. And I was watching a video too the other day where someone was saying like it was bad advice that you would go and tell somebody, well, if you want to get better at drawing, draw more. And someone was like, that's horrible advice. And I was like, what? That's freaking great advice. What the heck are you talking about? And they were literally going off on how bad of advice that was. I was like, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Well, I've always heard that it was it's not practice that makes perfect. It's perfect practice.
Perfect. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, perfect practice makes perfect. But you'll never get there unless you put pen to paper and you're sitting there planning and trying to evaluate how you're going to go about or you know your upcoming drawing. I mean, don't get me wrong, a lot of what I do is like mind based, and I simply
you have like a mental library.
Well, I simply just want to draw better, so I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think your mental state in your drawing helps you, you know, draw better. Just being positive about, you know, how well you want to draw. If that makes any sense.
You know what drives me nuts is trying to draw lips. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's me, but like I can't stand looking at lips for some reason.
What? You have to learn the structure of the lips.
I know, I just don't like looking at lips.
Well, you have to learn the structure of lips, and then you don't have to look at them. You can just draw them.
Like, just thinking about the image at all bothers me for some reason. Like you ever heard of typophobia?
No.
It's where you're like afraid of holes in flesh.
Oh crap! I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's like I just got goose flesh. But it's like you
know that could be really inconvenient.
What type of?
I don't want to expound on that comment.
Goose flesh?
No, being afraid of holes in flesh.
Oh, that it's like you ever seen like a frog lay eggs and then like the skin has once the eggs pop, there's just like a bunch of circular stuff.
Oh, that kind of hole. Oh,
yeah.
Never mind. Never mind. Don't let your mind go anywhere with the other comment.
Nope. Get your mind out of the gutter. But,
Wait,
yeah.
No, I've never seen that, but.
Oh, yeah, just look up typophobia if you don't want to sleep. It's literally the worst thing. But I guess it comes from like a primal instinct to avoid maggot-infested flesh.
Ew.
Yeah. But yeah, why did I bring it up?
I don't know. I wish you hadn't.
Me too.
No, I'm glad you did.
Make people disgusted.
Yeah. I drew a frog with typophobia one time to see if I would get over it, and I did not get over it. I just had like a really like bad 3-hour drawing of a frog.
That's a bold experiment. I'm down with that.
I had this like big old Naruto inspired Gavamunta thing, and I was like, I'll just throw some.
Oh yeah.
I'll just throw some typophobia egg holes in here, and then I totally regret everything about
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
disgusting. Maybe I'll draw it again to see if I got better.
Yeah, there's got to be a condition or a name for trying to art therapy your way out of things or something.
Well, that's why I started drawing, was help with PTSD quite a bit, just to be able to concentrate on something like this.
Trying to sketch therapy your way out of it. Oh.
Yeah, I had the idea before I ran into that fool. That guy.
I mean, like a friend of mine, I never even heard of it. She's got a degree in like art therapy, and I was like, how the heck do you get a degree in art therapy?
Throw a bunch of other degrees together, probably.
I think that's what it is. But then I don't think it worked out well for her, so she joined the army.
She's gonna need the therapy degree after that, I tell you.
Yeah.
What do you think about this knight design?
It looks like the destroyer armor from Thor. Like
yeah.
Like an automaton or something. Like there's not a
pretty
button
dope.
there.
Wait, what are those cool strings on his shoulders to his forearm?
They're like powered,
steampunk kind of thing.
Sort of steampunkish, but like
little alternator thread.
Well, you see how it's connected to these large arm gaskets here. So
Yeah.
that's your pivot point. So this one will generate and then turn that, so it'll super power up your arm.
Oh snap!
Arm movement
To where they can, where it'll power the suit to be stronger and fight
Yeah.
better, or it'll shoot blast.
Yeah, and then it also has it here at the hips to the knees. And
But
then
they don't shoot like energy projectiles.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just like powered up suits.
Nice. I can get behind
I
that.
wanted to crisscross it instead of doing the straight bands because that just seemed cooler.
I had to draw some kind of armorish, to where, like, the steampunk where like the pistons are attached to the side of the bicep to the forearms. You know what I'm talking about? Like, and Bill was trying to describe to me something. Some Russian Soviets were left in space, and I drew the guys up, and I drew them with some armor on, and you'll see. No, you'll see them. Yeah, they polished up with armor on it. No, I'm just kidding.
That's Armor All.
Oh, that's what it is.
We were talking about the guy that does the draw-alongs with us.
Oh, yeah. Like, I recognize that name. You'll see it when you get your books, Mike. Some of the armor.
Yeah, if
it was only the one issue, but Bill gets on to me. He's like, "What is this? What is this garbage?" And I was like, "He's like, what kind of that's not realistic." And I said, "You told me to draw Soviets in space that have been there for 100 years. What's realistic about anything anymore in comics?"
What are we even doing here, man?
What am I even doing with my life?
I'm drawing Tadia now.
That's all funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm happy with some of the page layouts for Toddy. I'm excited. I hope they get colored well. I expect they will.
I expect they will as well.
I was really lucky. I mean, I liked that colors that you recommended. Where's Mike? I was about to go with him. And then we found this other dude at like literally the last minute. The guy we ended up using.
I know.
I was wondering what Quinn was thinking about colorist wise, and when we found him, Quinn knew who he was and everything like that, and it was the stars were aligned. But I was wondering if Quinn was holding out for somebody better.
Oh, really?
I kind of was too, but I liked that other guy though still.
Where are you?
I mean, I liked what he did on those 8 pages.
Yeah, man, it's all good. Oh, look at that! I got whoa! I got
Yeah.
5 backers today.
Is anybody buying that? Is anybody buying that cover? Or
I mean, from the other campaign they did.
oh, good.
I only have it available as part of package deals on the Indiegogo campaign. So, because I still wanted to maintain some level of exclusivity to Kickstarter.
Yeah.
So the unsigned ones are available on Kickstarter, but if you want the signed ones, you can get them as part of the package deal on the other one.
Are you sending me books to sign?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just
No. Why
talking about your signed ones.
I'm sending you signed books. I mean, if you want them signed.
No, I was wondering if you were sending me books to sign to fulfill on the campaign.
No, I never made that a tier.
Nice.
Yeah. What do you think about this so far?
I think it looks freaking excellent. Are they on a freaking ship?
They're on a freaking ship.
On an airship?
An airship?
You can taste the salt in the wind.
What are those things flying? Are they just large birds or are they bats or something?
They're large birds flying outside the ship.
Are they just for visual effect, or
I
do they?
figured, you know what? If you're in a boat and you've got like dolphins and stuff flying or
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it'd be cool if you had birds flying alongside you.
I agree. I like
the dragons in season 3 of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight.
Meh.
It is
Fair enough.
12:45 already. Let's see what the chat is saying before I wrap this up.
This bad boy.
Oh man, my legs are freezing too. Ugh. So I have, because the rest of the family's not here, I closed all the vents in the rest of the house except for in these 2 rooms, and so the air conditioner is all just dumping into this room.
Oh crap.
Yeah, so and I had the fan blowing on my legs because that's how I usually stay cool. So my legs are like literally like ice cubes right now.
Do you heat up when you draw? Because I heat up when I draw.
I heat up.
I gotta have.
I need dry and cool, man.
I mean, I really, really wake up when I start drawing, and I heat up when I start drawing.
Artist art.
Just a bullpen tonight, Victor.
I'm here. Are auctions over? There were no auctions, Victor. There were no auctions.
He lost everything gambling tonight.
Oh man.
He says so much crazy stuff, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, he just throws stuff at the wall to see what sticks.
He was talking about some iceberg guy last night. He's charming, though. He's charming.
Yeah, the chat wasn't moving too much, so that's all right. We haven't missed much.
Yeah. Send a super chat.
Please do. I'll be right back.
Was somebody asking about auction stuff tonight, or?
Did you sell anything, Matt?
Oh no, I never have anything to sell.
No.
I can't remember the last time I sold anything. I might have. The last thing I sold might have been that Bloodshot draw.
Oh, I got that, man.
I know. I was like, someone was like, "This is getting too gay, Matt. We're out. We're out."
I haven't put it up, man. I had a girl ask me about it one time.
Really?
Yeah, I had it hanging up on my wall, and she's like, "What's this all about?" I'm like, "It's a Matt Weldon original." She's like, "Who?" And I was like, "He does comics?" She's like, "What's a comic?" I'm like, "Oh, goodness."
Oh crap!
It's like, all right, I win. So yeah, that one's in my private collection.
Nice. Yeah, man, I couldn't believe when you broke that out, man. I was like, oh, crap.
Oh yeah, I still got your All Might, man. I love that thing. That one stays out.
Man, yeah, that's when I was like really starting to play around with spotting big old action blacks. You know what I'm saying? Like getting effects from, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember getting that in the mail finally. I sat down and I looked at it, and it reminded me when I was a kid. My grandma had gotten me this painting of this dinosaur, and I remember sitting and just looking at it for hours. And
really,
yeah. So when I got the All Might thing, I just looked at it. I was like, I remember that day.
No way.
Yeah, I got to really like groove on it and just take in all the little details and stuff.
That is the most satisfying thing. I'm just saying that an artist can hear.
It took me back to like my childhood, man. I was like, I didn't even think about whatever I spent on it. I was just like, just grooved, man.
I just want to know why it's necessary. Why Kung Fu Kitty? Why do you have to say stuff like that, huh?
What?
Huh?
What was said? What was said?
It's not a booster seat. It's a pillow.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know why you have a problem with me using a pillow on my chair.
I use a pillow on my chair.
Hey, Mike, make sure you check the expiration on your booster seat.
You gonna return that to Carl's Jr. or what?
Really?
No, I'm learning about expiration dates on child seats these days. It's really a bunch of garbage, man.
There's an expiration date on plastic now?
Yes.
I never knew.
People are freaking losing their minds over the wildest things. Like you get car seats for kids, and whenever you go shopping for that type of stuff on Market, Facebook, Craigslist, whatever, people are like, hey, what's the expiration date on that car seat? I'm like, you're getting it on Craigslist for $5. It's freaking, it's called, deal with it.
Oh, you mean because you're selling it?
Or buying it, doesn't matter. Like, yeah, we don't.
That's one of those for exposure things.
The world is, I mean, 2020, bro, has been the freaking strangest year of our lives. So much crap we don't even.
Yeah, we're not even having 2021. We're just having 2020s.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. No one's been. Hey, show your page, man. Show your work.
Who's that? Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm working on
the other
stuff.
What is that? Is that a glorious eagle?
Oh, the frog, Gabamunta.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
I totally screwed up the perspective.
What?
I do like the lips, though.
We are still going, Rhaegar.
I don't know if this is true.
Let's see yours, Cool Whip.
Oh crap!
Cool Whip.
I'm not even halfway done with this thing.
Don't care.
Ah crap! Hold on a sec.
Your excuses don't entertain me.
Ah, you're making me get up.
Why?
I'm sitting over here on my light board.
Oh yeah, that new Battletoads is wild, man. You guys haven't played that.
Here, can you see? I'll show you some of this. Here's a funny morning hairdo from Tadia.
That's sweet. See, that's why I don't do comic books about women. Like, well, I got to worry about her hair in the morning, you know.
I just waited till the bomb went off.
So what I like to do is I'll do this is what I do. I'll sketch the page out, then I'll light box it like this. This is about how far I get when I light box, and then I'll spend another hour or two just detailing the crap out of it. Like I'm gonna
that giant breast to the left of her.
What?
There's a breast
to the left of her.
Is there
on this panel?
Yeah.
That's a pillow.
To the left.
So you said to the left of her.
Your left.
Oh my goodness, Mike! No, that's a pillow too.
That's a torpedo.
That does look like a big old memory cannon. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Matthew, you.
Dang it! No, it's not subconscious, Mike. There's nothing subconscious about what I'm doing.
Emery just points it right out. There you go.
Okay, I'm drawing the holes in the stomach again. Oh my goodness, here I go.
Hey, I saw a crazy thing on Facebook, like you do. And what was it? I heard that big, massive tarantula spiders keep little baby frogs in their spider dens or something like that.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, as pets, because the baby frogs, they eat all the smallest bugs that the big spider can't get to that might compromise their little egg sacs.
No kidding.
I don't know if that's true, but
I'm into it.
they keep little baby frogs around to clean up their little spider dens. Sounds pretty awesome.
Okay, I think I recovered the perspective. Nope, tangent.
Jiminy Cricket says memory. All right, looking good, Weldon. Looking good, Weldon.
Very good. Very good.
I'm gonna wrap the stream up. I gotta talk to Weldon. Can we have a villain named Mammary Man in Lone Star 3? No.
A gynecomastia victim.
Gynecomastia Man.
That's funny.
All right. Thanks everybody for being here. Matthew Weldon. People can follow you at
Weldon Art on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube.
All right, Mecca.
And you guys know me at Jalapeno Milk.
And like, subscribe, share if you have not already.
And catch Mike for God Squad tomorrow.
That's right. God Squad tomorrow. MAGA 7, there's a couple new tiers on there. If you want to grab a whole bunch of stuff and you haven't already, you can get my entire catalog plus all of the signed MAGA books for only $200 plus digital copies of everything. So get that, or you can get the all 5 books signed for $100 at maga7.com. Do it. Do it. God bless you guys. We'll see you later.